king. Deny me this embrace? Give your king a big house.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is AndrewChicken, and oh, I was just kidding. There's not actually an update. Look, there's nothing. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. Hey, welcome back to another live stream. We are here in the Wild Horde update. It is officially released. It's live. Oh my god, they actually just did a maintenance to the game, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago or something like that. Took the servers down, put them back up. We're back now. So if your Paladins went down, yeah, it was down for everybody, but it's back now, so you can get on Paladins. It's pretty cool. And yeah, this update is pretty sick. I can't wait to start playing some games here. I already made a video today of the update, just sort of an update recap, update summary. If you need to watch that, then definitely go do that. Basically just explaining everything that's in the update, so I'm not going to do too much of that here at the start of the stream. We've already gone over it like a million times. There's also a patch notes command. If you want to do exclamation mark update notes in the chat, you can get the patch notes that way as well. I do, however, need to buy the new cosmetics, so let me do that real quick because I forgot. Just 400 crystals there. Boom. Oh, I got a chest already. That's amazing. Can I open it from here? No, I can't. Eventful skins chest. Let's see what skin I get, because I guess they introduced gambling to the event pass now. Alright, we got 4 skins in here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I can't get over the Grover skin. Look at his forehead. Why does it do that? Just... like, what? Huh? Okay, well, let's open the chest. Let's see, do we get Goofy Grover or Goofy Omen?
Putting these credits to good use.
Goofy Omen. Alright, I guess that's the skin we'll check out up first. I will play with this skin in the shooting range. That's a really cool looking weapon, I just realized. Literally a double barrel shotgun. Nice. Alright, let's equip that. And let me also buy the Strix skin, which is the mystery skin of the update. Here we go. It's just 800 crystals. Doesn't look like it comes from a chest. Let me double check, actually, before I waste my my crystals. Diamond Trove? Actually, hold on. There's a bunch of stuff in here that I'm missing. Bloody Bakemono, Dragonette, Long Live the King, Retro, Stone Edge, Stellar Witch, Cuddly Yagoroth, which I own. Okay, so the Strix skin isn't in here. Definitely not in the Ruby chest. And I have everything in the rest of these chests, so it looks like, yeah, it's just a direct purchase skin. Alright, give it to me. Give it to me!
Sheriff Thorne. Don't you
Cactus
forget.
frickin' McCoy Strix out here. Let's go. Let's equip it. This is so silly, man. Oy. Alright, let me go to the shooting range then. And, yeah, Payload's back, by the way, as well. We're definitely going to play some of that today. Let's try this out. I'm curious to see. We won't be able to see the Grover skin yet, but the other two, we're finally going to get a showcase of that. I guess let's do Omen up first, because I'm more interested in the Strix skin, so we'll save that for last. Where is Omen? There he is. And I guess we'll do Binary Void, just regular stuff, more build, I don't know. And let me also pause the music, turn up the sound effects, so you can hear all this wonderful sound design. Here's a weapon inspect. This actually seems a bit I don't want to call it Play-Doh-y, but like, I don't know, something about it feels more of like the simpler style of skins from like back like 6 years ago. I don't know. I don't know why it's giving me those vibes exactly, but yeah, it's the Omen shotgun slash rifle here. It's actually got a bit of a knife on the bottom of it, and let's shoot it.
Take this!
That reload is so goofy because it looks like it's meant to be a more serious gun, but then he just magically reloads it. Boom.
The first of much blood to spill today.
Am I crazy, or are those different effects when I shoot them for the ominous brand? I think that's different, right? It looks different to me. Let me also use a build that doesn't have more in it so we can see the winded down stance. Swap. Boom. Yeah, this one will work. There we go, that's the rifle stance. I like the effects. Very classy as always. Let's do the Void.
How does that feel?
Ooh, it looks like fire. We got the Tyro Fire aesthetic going on here. Alright. And do the dash.
Is that blood?
That's really loud. I mean, obviously it's louder than it's going to be for me because I turned the volume up, but still, that's interesting. I mean, it looks nice. For some reason, that just feels louder than normal. I don't know why.
They just can't stay away from me.
Maybe because this is, like, deathly silent. Okay, so the thing you actually want to avoid, which is the binary void, almost completely silent. The dash, which it doesn't even matter, extremely loud. Yeah, something about that seems off. I don't know. And then the void grip as well. Ooh, I like that. That was, like, powerful. Ah, I gotta stop doing that. It's actually annoying. It might not be louder than normal, it just might be that the sound effect is annoying, and then because it's loud in comparison to the other abilities, it seems abnormally loud. That void grip is nice, though. And then, obviously, the moment of truth. The ultimate.
Suck on this! Eat this!
I'm not afraid.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Suck on this!
Killing.
Okay. No, I don't think I will, Omen. The visual effects are cool, though. Let me play it one more time so we can get a good look at the visuals. It seems like just sort of like almost an orbital strike of death.
Suck on this!
Yeah, that visual is pretty sick. They always do such a good job on the visual effects. Even if the skin isn't the greatest, which I'm not saying this one isn't, just, you know, in general, the visual effects are usually still awesome. So, yeah.
I feel like my pockets are
Definitely
empty.
not bucking the trend with this. Really good visual effects once again. We'll do this emote again. Yeah, pretty nice. And generally just, yeah, a pretty solid skin for Omen, I have to say. Let me do third person here. Just to get more of a look at this guy, although it's kind of awkward to get up close. Yeah, for some reason, like, the modeling and textures makes me feel like this is more of, like, an older style of skin in terms of, like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's lower quality, but it kind of feels that way. Maybe I'm just tripping. I don't know. Like I look at the horns and it's just, like, it feels kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Let's do some voice lines now.
Hello there. Hey, that's great! You rock. Now, let me be very clear. I am the greatest. Dragon spit! That is, not great. Agreed. No! See ya!
Alright, and a joke line.
What plan? I just tend to wing it.
Ha, wing it, because he's a dragon? Get it? Anyways. Yeah, pretty solid voice pack. I mean, not super standout or anything, but it's pretty good. It fits the character, I guess. Oh my god, that's so loud! Okay, I'm not pressing the dash again. Let's move on. There's the Omen skin. He sounds like an anime protagonist. Yeah, he kind of does. Sonic the Hedgehog style. Yeah, he's just, yeah. Kind of cool, kind of there. I like it. let's go to the Strix skin now.
Now hold on.
It's so
I'm
goofy.
forgetting something.
I'm forgetting something. Uh-oh. I guess I'll just do a nocturnal build. Here's the weapon. Oh my gosh. Immediately. This is a pay-to-lose weapon, isn't it? That is really big. That's going to take up more of your screen than the average weapon. Look at those cactuses on it. Or cacti, excuse me. Oh, in the weapon inspect. You can see the cactus on his arm, too. It's got a little hat. He's like a little cactus inspecting it. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm in the way. I'm in the way. I'm in the way. Look at that. Aw, that's awesome. I like that. I like that little detail so much. This is just cute. I really like it. Let's scope in. How does the scope feel? All right, pretty good scope. Not distracting at all. That sounds nice. Ping. There's also like a little wind sound effect, as if he's in the desert whenever he shoots, like towards the end of it. Listen, if you listen closely, you can hear it. It's like a pang. That's nice. That's really cool. Stealth. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay. Let's get the pistol. Oof. Yeah, definitely pay to lose weapons here. Like, that extra little nub just sticks up so much. Look, I can't even see Victor. He's gone. He's out of here. Oh, that's a bit goofy. I definitely like the rifle more than the pistol, I have to say. Let's see the sound design, though. I don't know what I expected a cactus pistol to sound like, but that sounds pretty good.
Killing spree.
Pew, 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 pew. Looks like a finger gun. Oh my gosh, it kind of does. Wait, it is! Wait, it straight up is! Because look, at the front of the barrel, you have two fingers. It is! Like, just straight up. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's cool. Suddenly, I like the pistol a lot more. Even if we still can't see Victor through it. Look at that.
That's 5 in a
That's
row.
pretty funny. Okay, and of course the flare. Classy. I like it. And we'll also do the flashbang.
Flash out! Flash out!
Yeah, that's just really clean. Really, really clean effects. I like that a lot.
Flash out!
Nice. This gun is so goofy. It also gives, like, sticky bomb vibes. You know how when you hold the sticky bombs, they're just looking up at you, smiling like, yay, we're off to kill people and die. It's kind of the same, like, vibe going on there. That's really nice. All right, let's play some voice
fools
lines.
rush off unprepared.
And also we'll do this emote. Oh my god. It's so goofy. Let me get into the light and yeah, there we go. Shh.
Howdy. You are something special. Hoo-yah! That'll do. Sheriff Thorne is the name. You best remember that.
Corny, alright. No, the flood protection!
Tarnation. Too bad, I reckon. See you around. The only joke here is your aim.
Okay, that was just cold. That was just mean. Okay. Fine. Fine then, Strix. Yeesh. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Definitely my favorite skin of the update by far. I just think it's so cute. I love that little extra detail on the weapon inspect. It sucks that I'm like perfectly in the way of it, but that's really cute. So yeah, completely out of left field skin for Strix, but pretty nice, I have to say. Let me move my volume back down. Although actually, hold on, we can keep it back up for a moment because there is one skin that got an update this patch that we noticed on the PTS, but I haven't showcased properly, and it is not this skin. I don't have it equipped. The God of War Fernando skin. is a skin that's been in the game for like 7 years, and it's just used the default Fernando voice pack the entire time. But
I show my enemies no mercy.
it finally has a voice pack, and I believe they just ported it in directly from Smite. Because some people said, yeah, it's literally just the Smite voice pack.
Tonight's hunt is a
Because, yeah, this skin, originally from Smite. Paladins shares a lot of its early base code from Smite. Grover, directly from Smite. So, yeah, this is a kind of another Smite thing. And, yeah, we'll play some voice lines for you. Yeah, it does sound kind of like Azan. It's very fitting, honestly.
Hi. You're something else. Rad.
I mean, it's a bit cheeky, I think.
I'm rocking. Curses. That's too bad. Me defeated by a girl? That's just a horrible rumor. She's not here, is she?
Okay. Nice. Do attack the objective payload line? Okay.
Attack the Gold Fury! Attack!
Okay. I don't get it. Anyways, cool. Fernando Gaming. Nice to see this voice pack added to the skin finally after like 7 years. Woohoo. We kept all the various Smite objectives. Oh, is it a Smite objective? Oh, yeah, I don't play Smite, so I don't actually know what that is. Okay. Well, neat. Anyways, let me get you out of here. No friend requests. Let me turn the volume back down. Finally this time. Turn the music back on. Finally this time. And let's play some Paladins. We're going to invite some people to the party, and we're going to get this show on the road. Try out some of the changes, try out some characters. Let's just play the frickin' game here. Oh, no Cryptic Online. Okay, I guess we'll invite some other people then. If you want to join, say a name in the chat. As always, we already have a few names in the chat. Oh boy, I really need to scroll up, don't I? Let's do, starting with I7 Okai. And then going from there. Perfect. Delta Sapphire, as well as Udods, and Dark Jaguar 996. Wonderful. Okay. And let's also check the trials out. I do kind of want to grind some trials while we're playing here. I don't think there's anything too specific. Yeah, no. Oh man, chat's in the way. Alright, well. Whoop. Over here we go. We got 175,000 damage within 15 seconds. That's actually going to be pretty intense. Might have to play some sort of blaster to do that. Kill 60 flank champions. I don't even know if that's happening today. That's going to be quite the grind. Heal 3 allies within 5 seconds, 75 times. Okay, so play 1 match of Grover. Capture 150 siege objectives. Shield for 45,000 in a match 5 times. Deal 15,000 damage within 30 seconds. Huh. So that's like an easier version of this quest, I see. Interesting. That'll be much more attainable. Or actually, wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah? Yeah. Right. Sorry, I'm getting confused for a moment. My brain's itchy. Play 125 matches. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that one today. 40 headshots. That's kind of weird seeing such a long quest with such a short quest right next to each other. Like, literally play 1 match of Ruckus, you get 40 headshots. Easy. And then shield for 30,000 in a match 3 times. So, an easier version of this quest. Okay. I feel like maybe the quest theming and the quest placement could use a little bit of work, but I mean, otherwise, these seem like perfectly reasonable quests, so... Oh, you want me to read the lore? Okay, I can read the lore, too. As the rest of the realm grapples with the effects of the Abyss, the creatures of the Eastern Reaches face their own threat. Yaggoroth's seal has somehow eroded, and cracks have formed, allowing maw to spill into the burrows. Its spread is not only threatening their once safe haven, but the realm itself if it manages to continue. While many fairies, Lepori, and Vulpin work to keep it at bay, Moji is sent to find enough power to fully contain the Devourer. Azan is not amused with her solution as she drags him back to her homeland. Dun dun dun! It's a reference to the what's it called? Why am I forgetting the name of the lore things? It's a reference to the thing where Moji turned Azan into a cookie to free him from the binds that Nyx put him in. So, yeah, cool. Okay, let's queue for some matches here. I'll just queue for everything. I was about to take Onslaught out, but then I remembered Primal Court got a rework. Or, rather, an update. So we will queue for Onslaught as well, and hopefully get Primal Court, and then take Onslaught out after we get Primal Court. Hooray! And Payload's back too, very nice. Moji really just said, "Hey God, come to my house." Yeah. She really turned God into a cookie. Nice. That's brilliant. No, we're not doing requests today. I mean, if you really, really want to, you can still, like, do a dono. But, yeah, I'm mostly planning on just playing, like, you know, balance changes today and other stuff like that. I got to know the history and why you have a Nyx build called Opera GX Mascot. It's a very silly pun, because it's based on the Aura, and their mascot's name is Aura, and I also use Opera GX, not sponsored. So, yeah. It's very stupid. Like, exceptionally stupid, and I have some really stupid loadout names, so don't worry about it. Alright, let's see, what do we want to do here? I guess let's play a match with the Omen skin.
The name's Jace.
Change what you
Just to get it out of the
no
way.
difference.
And yeah, it's just a dragon-themed skin for him. Looking at it again in the champion, like, just customization screen here, I really do feel like, with the horns in particular, this feels like a skin that would have been made at, like, an earlier time in Paladins history. I don't know, something's just weird. Something's a bit goofy, but it's still pretty nice.
Alright, let's get
And we've
this
got
done.
Torvald, Koga, Rom, Grover. Alright. Enemy team's got a solo Yagoroth. Genos, Ying, Koga, Vora. Okay. Well, lots of changed champions over there. I mean, Yagoroth can play with Meditation, Genos can play with Bloodbath, Koga got buffed, Vora got a change, Ying got a change, so yeah, nice. It reminds me of the first dragon-themed event pass. Yeah, it does. The textures are just meh. The horns could probably use some more detail to look less Play-Doh. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, it feels that way, too. Like, if we look at the pistol, or not the pistol, what the heck? If we look at the shotgun as well, it kind of gives off those vibes. It doesn't really take away from the skin that much, in my opinion, because, you know, it's pretty consistent quality for Paladins, honestly. A lot of skins have that same quality, but it's just like, it doesn't look as sharp for some reason. I don't know why. My brain's itchy. We'll also play... We'll do Binary Void, and we'll play with the more card since it did get a change. I'll probably use my more 4 build, since actually now it makes sense to run it higher to get more ammo back. Because, yeah, basically the change is it is now 20% regardless of the level, and the higher the level, the more ammo you get back. So if you only have it at level 1, you only have 2 bullets. Now I have 5. So...
5,
yeah, and then
3,
I need to buy items quickly.
1.
Think, brain. What do I want? I'm overwhelmed.
Donated
Let's get some
$1.
armor plating and some life
This
rig.
will
There
be
we
my
go.
only request
Hey.
today then. I'm massively curious if the new items and changes affect Flyo good or bad.
All right,
So
we can do
pretty
that.
please find out.
Yeah, we can do that for you. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it as always, Rosestar. Wonderful. Let me grip Genos, and then bam, shotgun him into the wall. There's the double. Playing Binary Void, so we got 2 Voids there. But, yeah, we also have the inconsistency of the shotgun. Shoots a lot faster than Umbro Lance. Umbro Lance is still dead this patch, by the way. Like, you basically should never play Umbro Lance, honestly. It still has all the wonderful inconsistencies of the shotgun, but the fire rate is bugged, and I don't think they've fixed it. To where, instead of being in the middle of the, you know, the ramped down fire rate and the regular shotgun fire rate, it's just adding a slowed effect on top of the slowed down fire rate. So it's slower than the ramped up rifle, if that makes sense. Might be a bit confusing explanation, but the point is, it's really bad.
Killing spree.
Like, the DPS is just not there. So, Umbral, or Binary Void we play. Oh, you're gonna regret doing that. Goodbye. Yeah, you're not tanking that one, my friend. Sorry. Huge pockets from the team here. Koga's dead. It looks like he might be a bot. I'm not sure. I just keep seeing him go to the point. They have not scored once. Oh, no. Honestly, I didn't even want to get this map. I'm only playing Onslaught just for Primal Court. Sadly, we didn't get it this time around, so... a bit unlucky. Oh, boy. Koga's back. Blast him in the face. Mora's back. I'm missing. Let's just play it safely here for a moment. I think we're good, though. Hello. Where are you going? Come back here. You're so low.
Thank you.
I guess I'll just blast away at Genos. Help kill him. There we go. They made Omen even more like Genos by making the second talent statistically worse. Yeah, now both binary voids suck. Although honestly, binary, or excuse me, not binary voids. Blech. Binary star. Both binary stars suck. The talent names are confusing.
Rampage.
But at least on Genos, binary star isn't a downgrade. Like, Umbro Lance is quite literally a downgrade in its current state. There's genuinely no reason to run it. Binary, star, on the other hand, gosh, that is confusing when I'm trying to talk about both talents at the same time. Binary star, you know, the DPS is basically the same as his default star splitter, and it comes at the opportunity cost of not running Luminary or whatever, but at least it doesn't make your DPS worse, and you do have a bit better ammo efficiency. This one just actively hurts you. It's one of those talents that actively hurts you. Kind of like Overcharged before the buff, which, by the way, we definitely got to play some of that today. Oop, she's won, but I die and she gets away. Alright.
Enemy double kill.
Yes, this is indeed the new Omen skin. Let me know, of course, what you think about it. I am, I'm alright with it. It's pretty nice. Not a standout skin for me. The standout skin this update has got to be the Strix skin, but, yeah, I like it. I like the weapon, too. It's really clean to use. Here, take this. It also feels nice having a shotgun that actually looks like a shotgun, because default Omen's skin does not look like a shotgun at all. I feel like with this it makes a bit more sense to play that sort of shotgun play style. I just wish my damage at range was a little better. As you can see, I was blasting that board there. I did almost nothing. Here, take this. Like, at least I can shred Yag, though. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. I'll just throw this down. That was kind of bad. Ah. Sentinel might be decent on Omen since he's a little squishy. We could try it out. The problem is it wouldn't help with any of their crowd control apart from Yag's slow. So it really would just be for the kill the shield. And they're buying Wrecker. So I think instead, what I might do is... I don't know, we'll just buy some cheaper Nimble. Holy crap, I can just max that out right now. Wow, that is so cheap. Let's go. I like going fast, so, yeah, we'll just buy that. I know it's not new, but, I don't care. It's fun. I like it. It's funny. Funny items. I got 3600 HP with max HP and shield on Io with Guardian Veteran. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I believe, doesn't Io have a card where she gets a shield after using Lunar Leap? So... maybe, yeah, stacking that with Guardian would be interesting. I'm still not sure how useful it'll be. I have to double check the card, honestly. But if it's like a mini Dwarf pocket, it might be worth it. I don't know. At least for that, you know, that silly goofy build of damage IO, right? Hello, Yag. Yeah, you better run. I better run too. I'm losing most of my teammates. Big grip you, just throw you away. I'm running away. I do have my ultimate. Ooh, she's running away, but the next time she goes stationary, I'm gonna blast her. Yep, there it is. Ooh, she got away from it. Alright. There we go, grip and dead. Yeah, she's playing a lot more mobile. That definitely hurts me. Especially because at this range I'm doing 200 damage a shot. What the heck? Ah! No! Oh, I feel so impotent attacking that Ying there like that. That's crazy. I have to get that close, but then it's just disgusting. It's kind of weird. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Hot 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 hot! Stay over there. Stay over there. Stay over there. Where's Yag? She's below. I'm probably dead. Oh my god! I'm so low! Oh! Thank you, Grove. Holy crap! All four is off the map. Wow, that was intense. Okay, I'm alive. That's good. Let's say hi to Ying here. Blast her up. She actually died to the void? Can kill the Genos there.
That's 5
Put
in
on the
a row.
Void. See if we can kill Koga. Hello. Oh, that was disgusting. All right. Hi. Oh, big mistake. You're dead. Haha. Doesn't disengage. Oh, it scrolled up. I believe that said, doesn't it make meditation immediately proc because it cleanses combat?
I hate spending my
I don't think that's the
but
case. I haven't heard of that. I guess we could test it. I don't think it is. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't sound right to me, but at the same time, I don't know enough about IO, so you could be right. I don't know. Okay. Ivora, here, take this. My damage is just so inconsistent. I'm either shredding these guys or I'm doing nothing. It's very goofy. I'm glad we got a short-ranged map at the end of the day. It's still inconsistent, but can you imagine if I was like on Timbermill or something? Oof. Game would be unplayable. Well, there we go. GG's. Nice. That's the Omen skin. I like that weapon a lot. I think the weapon skin is really good for this skin. It feels satisfying to use. And that's what I like out of a skin, honestly. We still got 14 kills there. We ended up squashing the enemies. You can also see on the stats screen here, the titles show up now. That's a new change. Not super important, but it does give you some added use out of your titles, I suppose. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way, Honey Glory. I appreciate that very much. That's a reminder to you guys in chat. If you want to sub to this channel and you have Amazon Prime, you can do it at no extra cost to you, because Jeff Bezos personally gives you a free sub that you can use on any channel you want. You can watch ad-free, get some emotes. Wonderful thing to do to support the channel. Also, I meant to say this earlier, but I forgot. If you want to buy crystals for the event pass, we have the Nexus, nexus.gg/AndrewChicken. Buy crystals, all this wonderful stuff, and you can support the channel in the process. It's very nice. Anyways, let's see. Let's test this IO thing now, because we got a dono for that. I'll just multi-queue for everything again. Actually, before I do that, we can use one of these new loadout slots, although I don't really need to in this case, but we can use one of these new loadout slots to check out the shield card. Yeah, so it doesn't have an internal cooldown, it's just a 500 health shield after activating Lunar Leap. So with Guardian at 45%, that would bring it up to roughly 750. I'm not sure if it's worth it to spend that many credits on it, but yeah, we can stack with this. We can do like a max health build. It's not really Flyo then. Okay, so I guess what we can do then to make this Flyo is we can do this at level 5, bring these down to level 4, and then put in some fillers. How about this one, and I don't know how helpful this will be at level 1, but I guess we'll use it anyways. And we'll call this the test build, because we're testing. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm ready. What happened to TDM? It is gone. There is a new mode rotation. God, that... Why? Why does his forehead do that? It's so distracting. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, they swapped out TDM for payload. So, yeah. Pretty cool. That's so... gross, honestly. Ew. I don't like it. I don't like it. Lunar Leap starts combat cooldown. Wait, that's actually a thing? Huh. I guess I'll test that. I'll test that. It seems like you've tested it, and if that's the case, that's very fascinating. Do Grover health card at 5 with Veteran? Oh yeah. I mean, so many HP builds are just going to be even stronger with Veteran scaling this high now. That's going to be goofy. It looks like me when I'm a little mad, yeah. It's so bad. It's a shame, because I think the skin actually looks pretty good, although I don't prefer this version. I prefer the other one. The blue one. But, yeah, that's just, like, that's so distracting. It looks awful. Like, ah. I know I did a few patches back, and she hasn't had changes in a while. Alright. Yeah, it's 100% a bug, obviously. That's not intended. There's no way. I like the axe. The axe looks interesting. I'd love to test that in first person, but sadly, I need another eventful skins chest, and well, let's see. That'll be 11 tiers away. I'm probably not going to reach that today. In fact, I'm definitely not going to reach that today. And if I do, there's a chance I get the other Omen skin, and so it'll be even longer before I can do the Grover skin showcase. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't really understand why they did this. It feels just like adding extra steps to the event pass, because now I got to get the chest, and then I got to go to the store and then open the chest, and then I get a random thing. Why not just give it to me? Like, I'm gonna level it up to 30 anyways. This is just adding extra steps. I'm confused. Anyways, IO, we're on Onslaught Magistrate's Archives again. I keep getting unlucky, man. I want the, I want Primal Court. I don't usually want Primal Court, and the map still is kind of bad to play on, but it looks so good now. I just want to see it at least once. You can buy tiers with gold. Is this new? No, it's actually been in the game for over a year, but it's one of those subtle features that doesn't get much attention. But yeah, like if you find that you're getting towards the end of an event pass, and you don't have enough time to level it up, but you have some extra gold lying around, you can just buy the extra levels for all that gold you have saved up. It's pretty nice. Okay, oh, our poor Rom. He's playing Rom versus 2 shield tanks, one of whom is his hardest counter, Torvald. Yikes. But they don't have a support. So that could potentially end up turning this in our favor. That's a bit silly. I don't know why you would do that. I guess maybe the 69 Temptress Sky is going to be the healer there. That's spicy. Or maybe they'll use the new healing cards, or the new healing items, excuse me, to heal themselves and actually win them based off that. Okay. Sacrifice test build. So, if I buy Meditation, I don't see the plus signs. When I bought that... Oh, yeah, that's right, because I'm still in spawn. It hasn't locked in yet. Okay. So I'm just going to have to lock that in before we test it. I'll do that. And then I'll also buy... Oh, man, I want Veteran, but I also need Wrecker. I'll let Tyra worry about Wrecker. Honestly, I've got to do my health testing. But yeah, I guess... Once we leave spawn, I won't attack the enemies. I'll break myself into combat by shooting, and then I'll Lunar Leap, and if the plus signs show up instantly, then this thing that Rose Star is talking about is legit. If not, then... yeah. Okay, so there's the plus signs. That's Meditation in action. I shoot, it breaks that. I do this. I just got scammed. No, Lunar Leap does not put you instantly out of combat.
First of much blood to spill today.
So yeah, don't rely on that. Meditation, not as good as some people in chat were speculating. On IO. I guess not specially good, you know? Still might be beneficial, but, no special reason why you'd want to buy it on IO over some other character, I don't think. Oop, gotcha. Alright, lovely. And yeah, we also have 2,567, up to 3,000 HP when we proc the shield from Lunar Leap. That's a lot. I might die here, but that's okay, because we're playing Sacrifice. Goodbye! Now I gotta be a bit more careful, but I'll just chill here. Hit that BK. I should have healed Tyra, but I'm bad, so we don't talk about it. Just wail away at Torvald. Yep, there's that recharge. Huge stun from Damba stops him, though. That's amazing. Stuns are going to be so impactful versus Torvald now. Like, they're going to be more important than ever, because with Guardian, like, he's going to recharge so much shield health. If you can just interrupt that, that's going to be like, you know, 3,000 shielding mitigated. That's huge. We also got a brief glimpse at that new stealth range, by the way, for Sky. That's pretty cool. Come here, sir. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so she's going over there. She's just dead. Okay, Tyra, well done. I have a shield too, bro. Look at me. Yeah! Ah, crap. I didn't actually hit him with it, but you know what? The iframes helped. We're alive. That's what matters. Kill him. There we go. Uh-oh, careful. Okay, no stun. coming up here. Not really flying much this match, sadly. Kind of a bad map for it, I'm not gonna lie. Crap. Okay, we're good. Let's go fly, over here. Oop, kinda got stuck. We're floating! Yay! Alright, let me go back to spawn, actually. I want to buy some more veteran. Let's see how much health we can get. Up to... Ooh, not quite veteran 3 yet. But now I have 2,736 HP. And then when I use the Lunar Leap, 3,136 with IO. Not bad at all. Ah. Oh, sacrifice didn't proc. Hold on. I might be in danger here. Luna, come back. Yee. Okay. We're alive, thankfully. Heal you real quick. There we go. Alright. Oh, I got stuck. Well, I guess I just have a shield then. Yeah, we're kind of destroying these guys. I don't know why they didn't pick a healer. It sucks trying to play Onslaught, because Onslaught, honestly, is, like, most of the time not that good of a game mode. Sometimes the matches can be fun, but most of the time they're just kind of blowouts like this. And we're trying to get one map, but we have a 25% chance of getting it. Because we're trying to get Primal Court, but there's also Marauder's Port, Magistrate's Archives, and Foreman's Rise. So it's like, I'm not very likely to be able to showcase this. I might just do a custom game later and just take Onslaught out of the queue, play some Payload and Siege after this. Because I'd rather play Payload, honestly. It's much more fun, in my opinion. Hi, Torvald. Come here, Luna. Stun him. Yeah, good job. I don't care. Alright, there's a shield. Flying above him. Really confusing him. And there we go, he's dead. Nice. Sacrifice is apparently causing combat to end immediately, at least. Oh yeah, that's something I didn't think about. Yeah, that might be the case. Hello. What are you doing, Zin? You're so silly. Let me just pop in here. Let me put that to the test. I'm just gonna have them kill me here. If they can. Are they even paying attention? Torvald, please. Okay. I can't even jump off the map to test Sacrifice because, like, you know, Sacrifice doesn't proc. Okay, proc Sacrifice. Boom. No, actually, you're wrong. That's not the case. I'm still in combat. Man, yeah, meditation's not really that useful in IO at all, actually. That's crazy. Maybe that'd be a good buff for IO, honestly, what you're suggesting. Like, give her the ability to instantly go out of combat with Sacrifice or something like that to make meditation more useful. But yeah, as it stands, it's not, like... It's not any more helpful in IO than it is any other character. Let's just put it that way. Yes, 7 is unnerfed. He's back in full force. Maybe we should play that next. I don't know. There's so much stuff to play. Well, let's take Onslaught out. Game mode is stinky. Let's play some Payload. Payload's back. Yes. Oh man, I forgot to check the trials again in the actual scoreboard. I meant to do that, but I forgot. Yeah, good to see the line go up for my quests, eh? That's pretty nice. Alright, so we are 15% of the way done with flank champions, 16% with the healing 3 allies within 5 seconds. I wasn't even trying to do that. I guess that works. And in the first match, I earned 27% of 40 headshots. How much is that? 10, probably, or something similar. Alright. And it's Greenwood Outpost. You know what? It's a perfect 7 map. Let's play 7 here.
It makes no difference.
I actually don't know if they fixed the bug with Greenwood Outpost, because this map still has, or at least last I checked, a few months ago, because I haven't played this map in that long, it still had the issue where the render distance was way too short for the Switch players. They haven't listed that fix in the patch notes, but they also have done some tweaking, I know, with Payload maps, and haven't really talked much about it. Like, Hidden Temple saw some changes that they just didn't publish at all anywhere. It's just in the game now, and that's what it is. So, maybe they did the same thing with this map? I don't know. Genuinely haven't played on this map in months. This is the one Payload map that I don't really enjoy playing on that much. I'm still glad it's here, especially for the memories it brings back, but definitely the worst Payload map, I think we can all agree. Which I know is ironic, because I do unironically enjoy Timbermill. But this map has, you know, the other half of the map that's not Timbermill, and I don't really enjoy that portion. What changes did Hidden Temple get? Just some really minor changes to, like, you know, at the Defender spawn, there were some of the walls that you could walk through that would show up on one side but were invis on the other and were just goofy. They didn't fix all of them, but they fixed some of them. Like the one at the very bottom, that one got fixed, I'm pretty sure, last I checked. So, yeah. I still think it needs more fixes, though, but we'll check and see.
Rostar999 donated $1.
Let's
Can
do
you test it on
Overcharge.
payload or
Actually, no,
siege?
let's not do that. They have
Might
two
as well
tanks.
go for the max health sack flyo build.
Okay, I guess we can play that again. I didn't plan on playing 2 matches of Sacrifice IO today, but... We'll try the nerfed spring-loaded. We'll play this I Hate 7 build, and we'll get some Coronos, because I'm 7. The one item that didn't get changed in the item store. What am I doing, man? Ah, terrible. Wow, that damage is brutally low. Buck must have gotten some DR. No, he didn't. He just has Trigger Scent at level 2. So that was just a flat 25% DR plus my fall-off. Okay, wow. So yeah, 7 got a burst mode buff. He's back up to 150 damage. There we can see it. Feels a lot better to use now. Already, I can tell you. That is really nice. Put some bombs down there. And yeah, if you were someone who enjoyed using burst mode, you can now comfortably use it again and not be sad that your damage is pathetic. The damage is no longer pathetic. Hello. Alright, I'm just going to jump up there and then blast you. But yeah, also Mag Dump. We'll probably showcase that on the defense. Because yeah, we'll switch rounds. I'll be able to buy Deft Hands. But Mag Dump also got a massive range buff. And it's feeling pretty spicy. Automatic mode got a damage buff, but it also got a range nerf, so... Yeah, you can really see that range nerf, but then when I get in the red with these guys, you'll be able to see the damage buff, like I did 235 on Grover there. That's the new max. Alright, I'm waiting for that Buck to jump on me. I know it's going to happen. I'm really not a fan of using the automatic mode, personally. I know some people really like it, but it's not for me. You can't resist me. So... Which is ironic, because traditionally I hate burst weapons, but, like, on 7, I'm just not a fan of his for whatever reason. But yeah, we can absolutely whittle away at that Cassie, and she should die here. Yep, there we go. So automatic mode is still the king in close range, but burst mode is definitely the much more comfortable option for long range. Yeah, we can just whack that Grover. There we go. And then I'm going to throw an ult out. Make sure we get the Buck with that. Gotcha. There we go. So 7 overall is feeling much better this patch, compared to where he was last patch. And yeah, I'm not playing Overcharge, but that got probably the biggest buff out of any part of 7's kit, because all of the penalties are gone. So it's just straight up better now. And that's really nice to see, but I'm not playing it against this comp because it doesn't really seem that good of an idea. I don't want to get Buck closer to me, and also I can't even use it on the 2 tanks, so... Yeah, Mag Dump does a ton of damage. The range of Mag Dump got increased by 150%, which is as crazy as it sounds. Although at the same time, kind of not really, because it's only, you know, a 15-unit increase, I believe. But, yeah, it's a lot more comfy now. I'll play that in the next round. I just need to buy Deft Hands for it. We did play it on PTS as well. I was going to upload the video, but I just decided to upload other things first, and now the live servers are here, so, you know. Might as well do that. Let me get some armor plating for the Buck and the Cassie and all that. Although, actually, armor plating is not going to be as helpful as I thought. Because it's not going to stop the bounce house. It's not going to stop disengage nor the blast shot. It's not going to stop show of force. It's not going to stop the cripple arrow. It's not going to stop treacherous ground. I feel like that's actually kind of a rare circumstance where armor plating isn't as helpful this match. But I bought it anyways. I've committed to the bit. Oop, there goes the Buck. Let me try and burst him down. There we go, burst mode W. I did not mean to do that, but I guess while we're in Mag Dump, we can comfortably destroy the Grover, pop in here, delete you, kill you, and that's the round. Nice. Alright, let's switch up. Let's do Deft Hands now. And do I also have a Mag Dump build? Oh, it doesn't look like I do. Okay, I'm gonna need to make that. We can just use my normal build in the meantime. So, yeah, we'll just do that with Deft Hands. Should be good. Deft Hands is cheaper now, too, so that's great. Looks like the render bug hasn't been fixed, though. I mean, look at all the buildings just pop into view. All the trees pop into view? Yeah, they need to fix that.
Now I'm stuck.
If Cryptic's still in the chat, that's something that maybe... I don't know, maybe Cryptic can do that just by themselves? Because I know they do, like, limited time mode work and stuff like that.
Okay.
Maybe that's a one-person job. I don't know, but yeah, it does need to be fixed.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Mag dump time. I'm not actually invis. Let me fix that. There we go. Just a bush glitch. Alright, we're gonna pop up here, and then... I can't even 2-tap the Grover. He must have some, like, sick damage rush or something. Ooh, yeah, unstoppable. Yeah, no wonder. Well, that's mighty unfortunate. It's a very high-risk, high-reward playstyle, but with all the DR this patch... Like, we're not even really running into DR items, we're just running into heavy DR cards, but, like, with all that, it will still be very risky to play Mag Dump. The range is just so much nicer, though. Let me try and get a better example of that. Oop, I'm switching into the wrong stuff here. I also don't have the recoil card, but you can see at that range I was still able to do full damage, which is 400. And yeah, it is just so much more comfy now. Wow, did I get slowed or something? Royal Presence, Yeah, I got slowed by the net shot as well as getting hit by the heroic leap. That's unlucky. Man, I'm trying to showcase how much better Mag Dump is. I'm really doing a terrible job of it because I just keep dying. But, I mean, that's pretty realistic, isn't it? Because, yeah, that is something that tends to happen a lot when you play Mag Dump. Alright, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I just missed that completely. Hey, Buck! Wow, that was full damage at that range. 2 Mag Dumps. Gonna switch into auto mode real quick here just to blast him away. And then back into Mag Dump. This range increase cannot be understated. It is so huge, and boom, we just wipe the Cassie. When they don't have DR or don't instantly kill me, I'm a force to be reckoned with. Grover's DR is crazy, though. Jeez, Grover. How many Mag Dumps? Alright, and then blast an R down. There we go. That's a very good demonstration of it. I wonder if they fix this. Because there's like an invisible wall here. Hey, Cassie, come here. Oh, nope, they absolutely did not fix it. Okay. Good to see. Or rather not good to see, but I guess good to check, right? Oof, I actually just dashed into that axe there. My bad. You don't dedicate to Mag Dump alone, by the way? That's still a throw pick. Yeah, it figures. But it is a lot better now, that's for sure. And with a bit of Deft Hands, it is certainly... Yeah, more viable than it was last patch, that's for sure. Crap! No! I'm just incapable of taking down the Buck. I was trying to chase him while getting absolutely stomped on by the Warder's Field. That sucks.
Group up.
We got a minute left for them to push 40%. I think they can still win, but it's going to be close. We'll see. Here we go. Let me just pop up here. See what I can do. Boom. Oh, one-tapped him. I'm stuck. Wow, that actually gets me killed even though I dash. That's a lot of damage, man.
You can't resist me.
Well, I can buy Deft Hands 3. I should probably actually buy items, shouldn't I? We'll do armor plating again. And veteran. 20 seconds left to see what more plays I can do. Get me out here. Go! Meow.
15 seconds remaining.
Let me pop up here, and then pop in here like that. That's half his health gone.
8, 7,
And nice hook. That's the other half.
4,
Alright, that's GG.
1.
Huge damage into Nyx. There we go.
One
Nice.
step closer to this realm's truth.
So yeah, that's the 7 buff. Rather, buffs. Pretty nice, honestly. Like, I know I'm the president of Seven's Hate Club, but they really did take it too far last patch. And I do generally like most of these buffs, especially to Overcharge. I'm very happy to see that. Even though I didn't play it that match, you know? It's nice to see, because that talent was just so dead, and it instantly became viable this patch. So, that's nice. But yeah, GG's. Let me make the 7 build real quick. I'm not going to play him next match, but just to make sure I have it for the next time. Yeah, let's just make it here. We want rapid response and health, and then some cooldown reduction as well. We can probably go with latch and fire. And that should be good, I think. And then we'll just do some fillers. Like that. Yay! Video games! Magdumb. Oh yeah. Alright, and let's queue payload again. So I got another donation for Flyo. This is the last time I'm going to play Flyo today, otherwise I'm going to have to start charging you more. Because I really do want to play other characters today, but we will do it anyways. On payload or siege, because apparently the Onslaught game was a bad test of it. Yeah, we'll play some Vora today for sure. GG's.
Payload.
Yeah, GG's. Buck player number 9. Yes.
Have you come to accept
Alright,
our
IO
true
time.
will?
I
Change
am
what you
damage.
will.
So
It makes no difference.
make sure to let the team know I will not be healing at all this match. Not even a little bit. Purchase lots of life rip. Yeah, Hidden Temple should be still not the greatest test of Flyo, but at least a little bit better. Especially in the opening section of the map right by attacker spawn. I can really make some space off that, hopefully. So, yeah. This will be as good of a test as any. And yeah, I'll buy Veteran again. I won't buy Meditation this time, because it turns out that's useless on IO. And we will maybe even go for some... I don't feel like Horde is going to be a good item to buy in a shorter game mode. I feel like it's a siege-only item.
This is all just
Because in Team Deathmatch, Onslaught, and Payload, you ramp up credits faster, and you also start with more credits and Payload. So, I feel like you just don't need it. Like, I feel like the scaling is too slow to really work in those game modes. It doesn't really keep pace. Yeah. Oh, it's Infernal Drogos. Hey, nice. Alright. Flyo versus the Bronze Border Infernal Drogos. How did she get the Bronze Border? I want a border. I want the Season 1 Silver Border. I want to be cool. Okay, well.
it wants to talk.
Brilliant. Yeah, let's do this. Max health Skywalker build. And we'll buy... Probably... Oh, we can just do 2 points of Veteran, that's it. No armor plating alongside that, but we could potentially buy any of these cheaper items if we wanted as well. So that's pretty neat. And yeah, the idea here I have is that we'll put Luna up in that corner, and then we'll fly out, and we'll make a bunch of space, and flank them with our 3,000 health IO. Should be good. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, because apparently Sacrifice IO is the grand thing we're testing this update. Not what I expected at all. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm ready.
1.
Alright. Oop, not quite up in that corner, but it'll do.
Attack.
Where are the enemies? Did they forget that they can leave spawn? I think they forgot that they can leave spawn before the round starts.
We've got no help.
Oh boy.
First
Well, that's not very good then. Let me move Luna over here. Just try and stay alive for as long as I can. I'll heal myself up a little bit, actually. We can heal out of combat. Heal you. There we go. Hi. Boom. Gotcha. Alright. Wonderful. Making some space here. Oh, I can't heal Fernando. Come back. By the way, did they fix this? They fixed it! Oh yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. They fixed the textures right here. This ramp is here now, this wall is here. Those used to be missing textures when this map first came out. By first came out, I mean in Season 6, not, like, earlier. So if I fly back around here, yeah, this is here too. Let's go! They fixed it. That's nice. That's really nice to see. Okay, thank you for the heal. I'll put Luna in this corner. Sacrifice did proc, so let's be a little bit careful here. I'm just whipping. Just gonna try and blast Drogos. Come here! I know this is not playing safe in the slightest. Oh, and she lives on 1 HP, man. Sacrifice is too slow. Ah, didn't have enough health.
The void
We'll do some more armor plating. Although again, this comp actually has a fair split between, like, weapon and ability damage, because they have the combustible, they have the broadside, and the hurl. They have the grenade from Vic. They have Eevee ult. That's a fair bit of ability damage, for sure. Ow! Alright, we're living this for now. That's good. Let's just try and push it through here. I just walked into that beam like a dummy. I want revenge on Infernal Drogos. Hello. Gotcha! I'm playing Sacrifice! Hee 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 ha. Eevee should die there. Yep. Just gonna throw that in there. Are you kidding me? That didn't hit Furia. Okay. Useless IO ult as always. Yeah, they still haven't fixed the spawn region there. Am I really dead to that? I'm really dead to that. Like, you can see a few of the walls are fixed, a few of the walls aren't. So... what was this talk about IO and out of combat? All a bunch of hogwash, apparently. It's not actually real. But some people were postulating that when you use Lunar Leap, it instantly sets you out of combat, and when Sacrifice procs, it instantly sets you out of combat. Both of which I immediately found out are not true at all. Which, you know, that's what I thought was the case. But, yeah, I don't play a lot of IOs, so, you know. Maybe that was a niche thing I just didn't know about. No, turns out, yeah. Not real. Infernal. I can fly too. I can fly too, bozo. Die. Yes. Star donates $5. Can you try this new Flyo tank build I made? God, I hope not. I mean, I hope so, because I appreciate the donations. I don't want to sound mean, but I just, like, I want to play... I don't want to play IO the entire day. That's what I mean. But yeah, look at this. Yeah, this wall has been fixed. There used to be a wall there that you would just walk through, but yeah, this has not been fixed. That's still there, and this is still there, so yeah, it's not totally fixed. But it's mostly fixed, this map now. That's really, really good. Okay, let me put Luna... You know what? Let's go into this little room. This little room that always reminds me of Sea of Thieves when I walk into it, because it looks like one of those sea forts, you know? I'll just put Luna back there. And then... fly away! Woo! Hello! I'm here to blast! Oh yeah, hit the Eevee, let's go. And I'm gone. Alright, space has been made. If Talus peeks me... Yep, got you with the heals. Let me just link my way up here. Sadly, Sati's dead. I don't know where Corvus is. Oh, he's still here. Okay, good. Woo! Hello. Yee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee. Okay. I think Eevee should die here. Yep, there we go. Brilliant. Got the dredge. Let's go. We're defending this beautifully. Come here, Vicky. Or Furia, either one of you. I don't care. I'm just blasting. What you doing, Eevee? I have Sacrifice. Yeah, get out of here. Haha. Double. Let's go. He's not near the portal at all. We're just going to destroy him. Okay. Feels bad that they don't have a tank. That makes pushing just so hard. You don't have a tank and payload. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, that hitbox is very confusing. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, Lunar Leap reset. We're fine. Let's go. Come here, Delta. Got you. Do you think Guardian was nerfed enough? I haven't played it too much yet. I did play against the Torvald Fernando, but they didn't have a healer, so it wasn't really that impressive. Need to play some more, for sure. But I will definitely try it out on some Torvald later. Haha! I'm playing Sacrifice. Get wrecked. Okay, I'm gonna put Luna in here. I'm gonna unironically use this window. Little porthole. You can't stop me! I'm invincible! JK. If you come into this room, though, I'm gonna pummel you against a wall. Oop. Just like Vic. Case in point, double stun, get wrecked. Wombo combo. Hahaha. You can also just heal from that off angle there, that's nice. I love this map so much. I know I say that like every time I play on this map, but I really do love this map. Even with its slight imperfections of like the hitboxes. It's just so cool. I love it so much. Hi. Ooh, bad blink. Unlucky. Eee.
30
There we
seconds
go. Slap
remaining.
you down. Slap you down.
Enemy double
Hi,
kill.
Drogos. Gotcha. There we go. Sacrifice procs, and we 100% win this. There's no way they can push. Even if they try.
15 seconds
I'm just gonna hang out in this room. Because this room is cool. I like this room. Hello, Drogos. Want to join me in my little room? Yeah.
5, 4,
Just emoting as Luna goes for the stun. Oh yeah. Nice.
one step closer to this
Well,
round's
GG's.
true fate.
I am so happy Payload is back in the queue. I enjoy this game mode so much. I know we kind of stomped a little bit, but yeah, still. Here we go. 11 kills. Yay. Sacrifice Io. Alright, let's move on. And actually, let's swap the party. I just realized it's been an hour. We need to get some more people in the party. So if you want to join, say a name in the chat. I will invite. And then we'll play some more Payload and some Siege and stuff. Yeah. Alright, we'll do Wero. Debo the Blue God. The Love Leo? Maybe that's 1v. Can I anticipate the typo? No. Oh, they love Leo. Maybe if I actually read it properly, it'll work. There we go. Gotcha. And MJ McDad. Alright, let's go again. So much stuff still to test. I also gotta play with the Strix skin. I gotta get one match of that in. We gotta do Vora. I've seen some requests for Vora. We gotta do... I mean, we already did 7. We could do, like... I don't know. The world is our oyster. We could literally play any champion. It'd be great. Which class benefited the most in this patch? That's an interesting question. Probably tanks. Because...
Rostar999
I was about to say.
donated $1. Okay, so I lied. I do have one more niche thing to test. Does Octavia and Horde stack?
Thank you so much for it not being Flyo. I was about to say, I was like, oh god, please, no. No, I can definitely test that. That's actually an interesting thing to test. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, I think because Guardian got buffed, I think ultimately the tank class benefits the most, because we also have the turn buff and the ROM buff, even if the ROM buff is kind of small. You also have the veteran buff, which obviously affects tanks the most, because they have the biggest health pools. The DR items also help tanks. And generally with everything being cheaper, and tanks already being a really strong class, I think they're eating good this patch. Although everybody got affected in all kinds of different crazy ways, so, you know, it's hard to make that like the definitive, oh yes, this is the best. Because, I mean, yeah, supports got, you know, indirectly buffed this patch too with the item store, indirectly nerfed, all that wonderful stuff. DPS, same thing, so... yeah, it's a crazy brand new world we're in. Q is dead. If it gets past 2 minutes, I might put Siege in as well. I want to play more Payload, but yeah. It is yeah, a mode that's not Siege, and so that's when you only queue for Payload. Yeah, it's gonna take longer. Siege is just the all-consuming game mode. Who's the best support right now? Honestly, hard for me to even say right now because of the item changes. I mean, Ying got nerfed, but also kind of buffed. Kind of more of a power shift than anything. She's still really strong. I don't know if she's the #1 support anymore. But Grover also should be just fine. Same as he was last patch, because he didn't get a direct balance change. Cronus is still the same, so... probably Grover then, if I had to say. But yeah, a lot of supports are still... pretty good. Is Lilith #1? Lilith still has the potential to be really crazy, but she's also pretty hard, and in some ways situational. Very good though, yes, absolutely. Alright, we got a Payload match. This will probably be the last one I only queue Payload for. After that, I'll queue Siege and Payload. Uh-oh, assuming we all load in.
Payload.
Okay, there we go, good. Alright, so I need to test Octavia, who, by the way, Octavia should be playable
Have you
again, right?
come to accept our truth?
Yep, there's Octavia. I had to find her for a second. I never play her, so I don't know where she is. But
Change
yeah,
what
she's
you
back.
will.
The shield bug got
Makes no
fixed.
difference.
And the thing we're testing is how does it feel to play Octavia? Not with Guardian stacking the shield passive, that would be silly. No. Instead, we're stacking Horde and the credit passive. Because yeah, now she basically has 2 passives that will stack directly with some items. So that's pretty cool. And I actually forget how the credit passive gives you credits. I'm pretty sure it's extra credits after Elim? Or something like that? I could be wrong. But yeah, it affects the entire team. And then, you know, if Octavia also buys Horde, she's going to be swimming in credits. And the same goes for anyone else on the team who also wants to buy Horde.
We stand and
So,
fight today.
yeah, kind of an interesting thing to think
We live in
about.
glory
Although,
for
the
eternity.
counterpoint to doing this may be that you'll have too many credits, and Horde will be taking up an item slot, and then you'll just be maxed out on your items, and you'll just have a bunch of extra credits to spare that you can't do anything with. So, yeah, that might be a reason not to do, you know, credit stacking with Octavia. And also, if you're going to do this, you better be going for the expensive items. So you best believe I'm playing Asymmetric Warfare, and I'm buying Chronos. And I am going to be spamming that like there's no tomorrow. But it's very
This
interesting
will
to
be
think about,
easy
for
or
sure.
clean.
So yeah.
But we don't mind getting a little
Oh, okay,
messy.
so it's for every 6 champions eliminated by the team, each member gains 100 credits. And then we'll stack that with the Horde item. This build should be mostly okay, I guess. We're in Payload, so it's not the best mode to buy Horde in, but we can instantly max out Horde 3, and this will give me 10 credits every 5 seconds, and then 15 credits on getting an elimination. So I guess we'll do that. We'll get a bunch of kills here, and then we'll see just how quickly I can max out Chronos, and maybe get some other items. Maybe get Bloodbath as well. Just go for all the expensive stuff. We'll see.
5,
Rom might also... Yeah, he's going Subservience. He might try out the buffed Bloodbath, because it did get buffed from where it was on the PTS. So that might be worth trying, just a thought. Alright, I don't know why I'm spamming Inara right now with DR, but DR's down now, so... Yeah, let's just kill her with that Void Grip. Wonderful stuff. Take out the Omen. Ah. I do not play Octavia at all. I kind of suck at using her weapon. Don't worry about it. Anyways, we've gotten 3 eliminations. I see a 4 streak on Weiro. So as soon as we see someone's streak go up to 6, we'll have gotten the credit passive going, but then also with Horde now, I've already gained 400 credits this match. So that's pretty neat, I guess. We're just stacking domes as well. Dome Shield, Distortion Field. Let's go. Hello. I thought Octavia was shooting me for a second because the sound effect sounded really similar. Didn't it? It's kind of goofy. Alright, let's heal up. I believe Sky's coming this way. Oh. Well, let's get the Vivian out of here. Nice kill on the Saris there. Up to a 7 streak on Bebo, that's nice. My passive is procced now. And if we just keep wiping these guys, we will get a bunch of credits, but we're honestly wiping them so hard that I'm not even going to go back to spawn to buy items. I guess we'll just have to look at the amount of credits I have. I have 900 credits right now. I could buy Chronos too.
Good night.
We just got an extra 100 from the passive. So, up to 1100 now, my goodness. We are gaining so many credits. Alright, throw that down. Just spam some damage in there, nice hook. You know what? Let's send it home. Throw an ult out. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a kill. Let's go. Sounds like Sky's coming up here. Can I actually walk through here? Oh, I can. Hello.
That's 7 in a row.
Yeah, there's a goofy wall there. I don't know why it has, like... I don't know why it has the spawn protection indicator if it's not spawn protection. Like, that's weird. Anyways, hi. Hi. Unscoped shots for the win. Oh, yeah.
You boys got our back.
Alright.
Thanks.
Well, we're going to end off this round with 1,700 credits. So, 100 credits short of being able to buy Chronos 3. And now the round resets, so I don't get to use it. Man, that's sad. Yeah, this probably wasn't the best place to test this, but I think the implications are pretty obvious. If you do stack it, you must be going for the expensive items. Like, you have to plan for that. You can't just do this all willy-nilly. Because, like, if you go credit passive, stack it with Horde, but then you buy something cheap, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say you buy Life Rip, Unbound, and then Armor Plating, which is not unreasonable. That's definitely something you would probably end up doing. Yeah, you don't need Horde for that if you're also running with the Octavia passive. And then at that case, you'll max out your items probably like halfway through the game.
Bandage secured.
And then you'll just be sitting on a stockpile of credits, hoarding credits. And yeah, it'll just be a waste when you could have used those credits you're gaining from Octavia's passive to fill up a 4th slot, right? Buy a 4th item that gives you more benefit. So if you're going to do this, then you want to do it on a team where you're wanting to buy Bloodbath Chronos. Or, you know, expensive stuff like that. You know, maybe buy Chronos and Rakron Octavia, for example. So I think it's a strategy that has merit for specific circumstances, but not, like, for general use, I think, is my general thoughts about this. It's cool, though. I like it. I wonder if Corvus' shield card works with Guardian, because if you use it and Dark Gifts, you could probably make the most tanky flank ever. It should! Every character can buy Guardian now, even if they don't have a shield. I can buy Guardian right now, I don't have a shield. I have the opportunity to use the shield passive, technically, but, you know, I don't have it right now, and I can still buy Guardian. So, I guess it's a case where you might accidentally waste some credits, but... yeah, it does mean it affects all shields now. They got it working properly. And that's pretty good. I think, though, it would be beneficial for them to add sort of a filter, like a dynamic filter to determine whether you can buy Guardian or not, and lock it out if you have no way to buy it. For example, if I'm playing Io, and I don't have the shield card, gray out Guardian, make it so I can't buy Guardian. But if I'm playing Io and it detects that I have the shield card equipped, allow me to buy Guardian. Or, if I am playing a character who has no shield card, no shield talent, nothing, but I buy Sentinel, then allow me to buy Guardian because I have Sentinel, right? Just add a filter like that. Might be difficult, considering how many different things there are in this game, but I think it'd be worthwhile in the long run, just for the sake of making sure it's polished and preventing people from accidentally doing dumb stuff. Mostly for the new player experience, because, you know, I obviously know I shouldn't buy Guardian on Victor, but, you know, new players,
I love supporting my squad.
they tend to get very confused. I mean, you see new players buying Bulldozer when there are no deployables on the team. So, like, yeah, the same thing will happen with Guardian, I guarantee you that. And honestly, if you find a way to develop such a filter, you should also do the filter for, you know, Bulldozer and Wrecker while you're at it.
One step closer
I
to
think.
this realm's true fate.
Filter isn't as important now that you can undo.
You've got
It is still
items to buy.
important, because you will, yeah, like I've just said, you'll run into situations where people are silly and they buy the wrong item. And also, if you leave spawn before realizing you made a mistake, then you're screwed. So, I think it's still very worthwhile. But yeah, there we go. There's Octavia with the credit passive. We got a lot of credits. I got 4,100 credits. I mean, I got a lot more credits than the rest of my team there. I was the only one who bought Horde. Gotta buy the expensive items when you go for this playstyle, though. That is for sure. Let me see. Activities. Okay. So this is the new tab for quests. I guess there's just no tab for trials, then? Because there used to be, but I guess there's not. Oh, no! I see. I see. Okay. We just scroll down. And that'll let me hover over this and I can see my progress. I see. That's cool. So... So why do I have progress on Frog Isle, then? 7% of challenges complete, but I don't see what challenge I completed. Yeah, it says 0 out of 3 complete for all of these. Yeah, I haven't completed any of these. Let me back out. Click on Trials of the Realm proper. 20% of challenges completed now. Oh, apparently I did complete the headshots one. Okay, I guess that's what happened there. Okay, I must have missed that. A bit confusing, but, okay, cool. Let's keep going. Woohoo! Yeah, I know Frog Isle is my total challenges. I was just confused because it didn't say I completed one. So I guess it's not... I guess the thing is, it's not sets of trials. It's literally just a challenge. So, yeah, if I complete this challenge, that counts towards Temple Isles. I assumed it would be completionist in the sense of, we've got to complete a set. So once I complete the set of Summer Court, we get progress here. But that's not the case, so, okay. Interesting. Well, that's pretty neat then. How are we doing here anyways? I need to play Siege. Hold on, let me let's just queue Siege only now. I need to capture Siege objectives. 150 of them, so we gotta get started. Holy crap. Gonna be here for days. I got a shield for 30k in a match. I gotta do a bunch of damage. I probably need to play a blaster for that, so I'm thinking if we get Ice Mines, or maybe Jag Falls, I might just play Betty.
Siege.
Shadow Desert. Okay, we won't do it there. Let's play some Torvald.
Have you come
I want
to
to play
see
with the
It makes no difference.
new Guardian, which got nerfed from where it was on the PTS, but still a net buff from where it was last patch. I want to see how that feels. But yeah, I think Betty will be able to get it done. The thing with those damage challenges is it's got to be really fast, and most characters, if you're just using, you know, your single target weapon damage, won't be able to complete that. You need to be hitting multiple people at once for a lot of damage. I also don't know if shield damage counts. If shield damage counts, then potentially you could just play Betty La Bamba versus like 2 shield tanks and just get it done easy peasy. Just by Wrecker. So... I don't know if that's the case, though. Yeah, Grok would be another one that would work. Absolutely, Maelstrom. If you have the right comp, of course.
Time to test our
Oh, we're going triple tank with Ray solo healer. That's a goofy idea. The enemy team has got double blaster Caspian and Leon, who might go precision here. They have definitely got a lot of damage to take us out. Kind of lucky for them, but also maybe unlucky because they don't have a tank who can hold the point themselves. So maybe we do still win that war of attrition. I don't know. I don't know why we're going triple tank. I just wanted to play Torvald. This is going to be one of those matches where people take a screenshot of it and they're like, ah, AndrewChicken's playing toxic comps and casuals. What the heck? I don't know what's happening here. I'm just playing Torvald. Leave me alone. Yeah, Guardian does work with Sentinel. Absolutely. It works with all shields now. That includes Sentinel.
What is best in the realm?
Alright, let's do direct current. Sorry, Buck, you're not getting pockets. I want to be the big man. So let's see. We buy Guardian. 15% now. 250. I'm going to buy Horde as well because I want credits. And then once we leave spawn... Okay, so let's see. Quick maths. 10% of 2,500 is 250. Add 5% on top of that, so I should be looking at about a 375 health bonus to my shield right now. Big brain. Watch, I made a mistake, and I'm actually not big brain. It's going to be close to that. So... At 45% then...
5, 4, 3,
we're getting over 1,000 extra shield health, easily. That's still a lot.
Seek them out and end them.
And if you watch the Guardian video, you know that when the enemies shoot me, they don't generate ult charge and they don't generate credits by shooting my shield. So, I have added benefits from that. You know, I hurt their economy. And that's pretty spooky for them. Because they also gotta buy Wrecker, which is now more expensive. But yeah, this scaling isn't nearly as severe as it was on the PTS. A whole 15% lower, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, I think we'll definitely notice it. I definitely am happy to see the scaling get nerfed that way. Because now I feel like it's probably still impactful. I think it's still something that makes sense on something like Torvald, but it's not going to be as insane as it was. Although we are just spawn camping right now. This is just mean. Oh, rip Buck. Alright, I'm leaving. Eldritch Speed! Ha ba 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 ba. Hi, Ray. Thank you. Let's give a shield to Weiro. There we go. Oof, I'm dead. Alright, let's buy Guardian 2. I should be able to buy Horde 2 here in a sec, because that should take into effect and give me credits. Yeah, there's 10. Just gonna wait. I know I'm being silly, but like... I want it. Yes, there we go. Alright, we're grouped up now. Let's get out there. Yes. Is Field Study better than Hunter's Mark now? Probably not. Because the thing about Field Study is, it only lasts as long as the shield is applied to you. Field Study will be better to play this patch than it was last patch, because Guardian is better, so, you know, the shield will last longer. That is definitely something to consider. But I think Hunter's Mark still wins in terms of its consistency, so... Hello! That's the wrong person to nullify. I don't even know how that happened, but I am dead. They are stacking up some Racker, but I am beating them on the scaling right now. Don't quite have a lot of credits right now, but if we group up and get more kills, I'll have Guardian 3 well before they buy Racker 3. And then I'll be able to start buying Chronos, and that'll be spicy. Alright, there's a shield for you. Walk it back. Bro's just really being annoying, slowing me right now. Alright, get out of here. No, get out of here. I don't want to fight you like that. Drogo's is still here. I don't care. Yeah. I'll give a shield up there, because it looks like they're fighting Leon. Oh, she's low in the back. Alright, good. Let me get that Nullify on Caspian. Good job, Buck. There's a pocket for you. Gets the Caspian. Nice.
30 seconds remaining.
Oop. Alright. Don't know where that shield went. Kind of missed it. Alright, and there we go, we push. So I got 450 credits right now, which means I can max out Horde. Now I'm getting 10 credits every 5 seconds, and 15 credits on getting an elimination. And, as some astute people have also observed, as you can see right now, you get credits while you're in spawn. I originally thought it was a bug, but I believe in a stream like a week ago, one of the devs did confirm that's intended, that you do get credits if you have Horde in spawn. So a bit of extra benefit there. We were literally able to get 30 extra credits in spawn right now, I'm pretty sure. So, actually gonna be 40 by the time you leave spawn. Yep, there it is.
Yes.
So that's pretty darn helpful, I have to say.
Okay.
I think you need to buy meditation because Ray dies too much. I don't think I will because I'm torped. And, you know, the benefit of having a shield is obviously, you know, I deny ult charge, I can recharge it really quickly, you know, 3,000 shield health in an instant like that. But the downside is I only have 3,600 health for meditation to work on. I think I'd rather just build for shield uptime, honestly. So, like, it makes sense for Term and Azan to buy, definitely. I don't think it makes as much sense for me to buy as Torvald. I hear someone. Oh, yeah, it's Caspian. Hello. I hear your feet steps. You can't stun me. But you can certainly kill me. That's a lot of damage. Ray's helping me, thankfully. Let me give her a shield. I'm very dead. She's probably dead as well. Sec here. Ooh, yeah. Alright. Is Horde ever worth losing an item slot, though? It feels a little underwhelming to me when there's items split in two, like Resilience and Haven. Yes, if you're buying expensive items. That's the thing. If you're buying cheap items, no. If you're buying expensive items, yes. Like, if you're buying Chronos and Bloodbath, Horde is very helpful, as a matter of fact. And you're not likely to be able to max out 4 items anyways if you're buying those 2 items. But yeah, if you want to buy Unbound, and then like Life Rip and Armor Plating in a match, yeah, you don't want Horde. Because those items are relatively cheap, and you want that extra item slot, for sure. So. Seems better in short games than worse in long games. That is also the case up to a point. If you have a game that's like 30 minutes long, then yeah, at that point Horde becomes like meaningless. Because, you know, you'll already have just enough credits from the sheer fact that the match is so long. But most matches aren't actually that long, fun fact, so... Like, I don't think that's usually what you plan for. It's just kind of an unfortunate circumstance. And again, the philosophy still follows then that, you know, still only buy it for expensive items. If the game's going to go long, and you're buying cheap items, it's even more useless to buy Horde, but it can still be helpful for those, you know, expensive items. And who knows, maybe buying Horde for those expensive items will help you get those items up faster, and then maybe at that point, the game won't be so long anymore, because you'll just win. I don't know. There's a lot to think about, a lot of strategy with it, for sure. For me, I'm buying it because now I've got Guardian, and I'm going to buy Chronos. I'm going for really expensive items this match, and it's going to help me get all those online sooner. In TDM, though, and Onslaught, I actually don't think Horde will be that good because you get credits so much faster in that game mode. Shh. Oh, he got me. Alright. But yeah, like, you get 5 credits a second. In that mode, you only get 1 in Siege, so it's just like... I feel like it's redundant. How do damage reduction cards, like how ROM have... Okay, how do damage reduction cards like what ROM has count towards armor plating or arcane warding, or does it provide DR against both? So the way it works is, you know, ROM's general damage reduction will be, yeah, general damage reduction. None of that has changed. The difference now with armor plating is that if you have armor plating, it'll stack with ROM's damage reduction. I assume it incurs diminishing returns, because that's how Haven Blast Shields worked. And so if you get shot by, let's say, you know, Victor's weapon, and you have armor plating, yeah, you'll have the, like, let's say 20% from ROM's card, and then that'll incur diminishing returns to the 24% of armor plating, and then that'll be your damage reduction. So I think it just works intuitively. I don't think you have to think too much about it. Hello, Cast Pain. Can you please not?
Enemy double
Oof.
kill.
Oh, I couldn't even recharge. That's a lot of damage.
15 seconds remaining.
He's buying Meditation. That's interesting. I'm gonna buy Chronos too. There we go.
7.
I also think it's kind of funny how people say you have to buy like both armor plating and arcane warding now. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not even a little bit. You don't have to buy both items at the same time, or you don't have to buy Unbound and Sentinel at the same time. The whole point of the item shop isn't that you want to try and buy like all these items. You want to have like both DR and both Rezo items, and you're just forced to do that all the time. No, the point is you have to choose what you want to counter more, and only counter selective things. That's the entire point of this item store. You're not intended to buy all that. So like looking at the Steam comp for the DR items, I would have to decide, okay, so they have a lot of ability damage from Drogo's Combustible, Caspian Rogue's Tempo, Dredge, Hurl. Maybe it would be worth it to buy some Arcane Warding. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm taking more damage from Fusillade, so maybe I should buy Armor Plating instead. But it's a sacrifice you're forced to make. People have gotten so used to the general DR that, yeah, it feels... You know, some people think that, oh yeah, I just... Man, it sucks that they're doing this, because now I have to buy both. No, you just gotta get used to the sacrifice. That's the whole point. And that's how it was beforehand, as well. Before the Season 3 item stores, I believe it was called. So yeah. And I actually quite like that. I like that it adds more strategy into the game. You have to think more about, you know, which item you want. And also for Sentinel, you can decide if you want to buy it even if they don't have the CC. If you just want the shield, right? So it's kind of interesting. Alright, go back to spawn. Dude, that Caspian was low. I don't know if he dies. I just wanted to push Dredge away so I could live that, but also he's going to take a long time to get back to point now. Drogo's us back, but it doesn't matter. They don't touch. GG's.
One step closer to this realm's true.
Yeah, I think that Guardian's still absolutely worth it on a champion like Korvat, but it's not as busted as it used to be.
Rostar999 donated $1. With Illuminate gone, wouldn't Nocturnal Sticks with max cooldown be unstoppable if you position correctly? Can you test that? You can steal my build if you want to.
Absolutely not. I can already tell you that for a fact. It'll be just fine. You still have Illuminate 1.5 in base kit now. You just don't have Illuminate 3. But, like, if you're close enough, you'll still be able to see him just fine. Plus, Reveal still counter him, DOT still counters him. And at the end of the day, he's also Strix. It's not like he's busted anyways. And you also have to keep in mind, armor plating destroys snipers. Like, it's basically buying Haven for a sniper, but that Haven is even more effective, because all of a sniper's damage comes from their weapon. One item shuts them down forever, now scales to 24%, and you can buy a more expensive veteran, or, better scaling veteran on top of that. And the sniper's going to have to 3-shot you, maybe even 4-shot you if you're playing a champion with a lot of health, maybe an 8DR from a card or something like that. Oof. Poor snipers. But I will absolutely still test it, because we got to play Cactus Strix. I'm excited to play that. I love that skin so much. So, yes, we will absolutely do that. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Also, by the way, what the heck is up with this? I haven't clicked off the screen yet because it's like... That shadow is goofy. It's misaligned. And why is it using the anniversary background? There's like so much wrong with this screen right now. I'm gonna bring that up to the devs later. I feel so bad because like they have one UI person. And, you know, she's trying her hardest. And she's doing a good job. But then you run into stuff like this and it's just like... I wish there were more UI people. So there wouldn't be all this stress on one person. And we could fix stuff like this. Because this is so annoying. Alright, let me close this. We got 9 kills there. Weiro popping off 13 kills. Buck 8 kills there. Nice. Alright, and I assume... Actually, how much shielding did I get there? I got 30k, right? 105k. Oh yeah, easy. We should be completing the trials there. Let me double check the Strix build.
Don't you forget it.
This is my main build. It's got energy reset, movement speed, and a little bit of health, movement speed penalty.
You're
Cooled mags. I don't know why I have that so high. Let me put that down, and let me put this up like that, I think. Actually, I think I can do this, and that'll probably be good. So there we go. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate that. And let's go. Sniper characters feel underwhelming in a game like Paladins. I would expect to see something different, like a sniper who pierces shields with an ability shot or something. That'd be interesting, actually. An ability sniper. And yeah, you're right, they do feel underwhelming. They used to not feel underwhelming. There were times in history where both Kinessa and Strix were hard meta. But one thing you should know about hero shooters is... snipers are just not fun when they're strong in hero shooters. Widowmaker practically ruined Overwatch 2 for a lot of people.
Have you come to accept
And yeah, Strix and
our
Kinessa,
truth?
when they're oppressive, it's also kind of disgusting.
It's Sheriff Thorne.
Change what
Don't
you
you
will.
forget it.
So yeah, it's a difficult thing to balance. Some people say they shouldn't be in a hero shooter at all, but yeah, I like the idea of, if they are going to be in a hero shooter, giving them some sort of interesting ability. It would also be interesting to buy meditation on Strix, if we're playing far back. I can heal up out of combat quickly. But we're on Bright Marsh, so it's not exactly a good Strix map. Kind of unlucky there, but I suppose it's a pretty average test of a sniper, right? You know, like playing them on a map that's not their strongest, but not their weakest either. Yeah. And we should do just fine.
Buck up and saddle up.
I'm not a
It's
super
time to
crazy
go.
sniper or anything, but yeah, we should still be okay. It's not like I'm playing Pistol Strix here. And the enemies have a Torvald, Vora, Dredge, Kasumi. The thing about Kasumi is she does actually get shafted by the Illuminate change a bit, because she cannot pre-fire or predict shots. And she is the only character in the game that cannot do that on a sniper. Or, excuse me, on a stealth character, right? Like Strix or Skye. So, yeah, she just got flat nerfed against stealth characters this update. I think it would be nice if she had just, you know, a passive where her stealth range is increased. I think that would make a lot of sense for her.
It's time for
Especially
justice.
thematically, because she's a ghost too. But, not this update, I guess. So, I shouldn't really have to worry about Kasumi too much. I will have to worry about Vora, though. Vora is a very good counter to stealth with the DOT. And Torvald as well. So let's go Nocturnal. Main build. Just health, movement speed, reset. Let's use the cactus skin. I love this so much. I showcased this in the shooting range, but if you look at the,
Show them the futility of their
if you look at the
actions.
inspect, let me get out of the way. He's got a little cactus on his arm with a hat on it, and the cactus is just inspecting the weapon. It's so adorable. I really like this skin a lot. It's so cute. And I will buy... Ooh, unyielding pressure. Okay, going for ability damage there. I think I will buy... You know what? Let's try Arcane Warding out, because that's also Hurl Dredge. And Dredge's Harpoon is not a weapon shot, because it doesn't apply cauterize, doesn't apply damage buffs or anything like that. So... yeah, we can really screw him over, I think. And inoculate ourselves a little bit versus some of Vora's damage. I don't know, just seems like an interesting thing to try. Alright, I'll try and stealth here, but they're both in stealth range there. I am just destroyed. I got clobbered there. Stealth range did nothing for me. Seven's just chilling over there.
Still got a few good
Yeah,
years.
looks like it makes it up for now. I'll pop around the left with Fernando, although we do got Vora up here. Let me see if I can hit her on the way out, or... no, she's just gone. Alright. I am so bad at Strix, by the way. So I'm obviously not a good Strix to test this, but the point is still testing the stealth radius. And playing with the skin,
Enemy
too.
rampage.
Oh boy.
Defend the payload.
I'm so bad at quick scoping, especially in a close range like that. I don't know how people do it. Oof.
Second chance.
The pistol is actually a finger gun, though. If you look closely at it, I'll do a weapon inspect for you. It's a cactus finger gun. Oh, yeah. Ah.
An enemy.
There's 1200. There's 1200. As soon as they buy armor plating, though, I'm going to get screwed. As a matter of fact, it looks like Vora already has it. Yeah, she already has armor plating. One item completely counters Strix. Ooh, gotcha. Here, while we have a moment. Yeah, look, it's a finger gun. It's so cute. I didn't get it at first, but yeah. I think that's a really cute thing, even if it is pay to lose, 100%. This skin is definitely pay to lose. The weapons cover up more of your screen than the normal weapons do. So yeah. Kind of sucks, but it's cute. I still think it's absolutely worth picking up. We'll get more arcane warding, and I think I'll buy meditation as well. Just for funsies.
Interesting.
Darn it, that wall was in the way. Always hate it when that happens. Ooh, I hit her. She lives that, though. She's getting a lot of healing, man. And that pip. That's crazy. Shielding, too. Holy crap. I'll throw that out there. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, hello. Okay. This is fine. You'll notice from this gameplay as well, I'm not even going into stealth, and it doesn't matter. Like, none of this has changed. They're just not diving me. And so, like, you know, absolutely nothing about this has changed. Let's get a flare over there. I can see Kasumi. Can I hit her, though? Hello. Okay, well, you just pushed me over here. That doesn't really
30
matter.
seconds remaining.
Being the Vora? Oop. Okay, broadside's there. We're fine, we're fine. Let me slap you in the face. Actually, Life Rip might be better than Meditation. If I need to get my health back up, I'm back here. I'm not peeking the support, so that's why I'm even thinking about a healing item. But also, I'd be able to just heal myself up while still doing damage. So,
6,
let me actually buy a point of that.
3,
Since I'm so low up here,
1.
I just need to heal up.
Overtime.
Yeah.
Killing spree.
Alright, gotcha. I missed the pip.
Double
Get the
kill.
Vora, though, and we do defend. Alright, lovely. Ah, man. Strix is always so stressful for me because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just not the type of person who enjoys snipers. I am the type of person who enjoys the skin, though. This actually makes it so much better. It's so cute. I said this earlier, but it totally reminds me of playing Bomb King a little bit. Because when you play Bomb King, you have the sticky bombs in your hands, and they're just smiling up at you. They're like, yay! We're gonna go kill some people, and we're gonna die and blow up! Hooray!
Capture
It's just like,
spawning
you
in
got the
15
cactuses looking at you doing the
seconds.
exact same thing now, and it's so cute. I adore it. It's awesome. What are you laughing at?
5,
What are you laughing at, partner?
2,
Only joke here is your aim.
The only joke here is your aim. Oh, roasted him. Yeah, that shut him up real quick, didn't it? Yes. All right. Ooh, Dredge is spamming me. He's using his primary fire more against me rather than Hurl. Probably because of that arcane warding? Or maybe he forgot he was playing Hurl. I don't know. Either way, Vora's dead. That Life Rip felt pretty good. Let me slap you. That's 200. Ooh. Oh, that still hit me. Alright, I didn't get out of there in time. Cactus McCoy was in the game. What? Yeah, I know, right? I like how so many people get that reference. I used to play that as a kid. Freaking on my crap top.
Still got a
Flash games for the win. I had forgotten about that, but yeah. Pretty cool.
Enemy
Yeah.
killing spree.
Roast is the aim of a character that is impossible to miss on. Listen, don't worry about it. He misses the fireballs, okay? And that's like especially bad, you know? At that point, the roast is even more scathing, huh? Ooh, she can still see me! She can still see me, but we're barely getting out of here. Io, heal me! Thank you. Oh my gosh, okay. We're fine for now. There's some damage into Kasumi. I'll throw that out. She's dead, that's good. Get the flash out. Miss the shots anyways, because I'm a dummy.
Come on now, skin it.
Oh, and Fernando got chickened. That's the worst.
Stop the payload.
Looks like we're going to have to defend again. Ooh, headshot.
Thank you, kind.
No dead shot, though. Get me out of here. No. Alright. I 100%ed it a month ago on uni lectures. Oh my gosh. I almost want to go back and play that again, just for old time's sake. So silly. Alright, let me get Life Rip 2. ROM buff fixed. No. They decided not to put the buff on live servers because they did fix it, but they didn't have time to test it. It was broken on the PTS. And it's one of those changes that you really do have to test it and make sure it's balanced before you put it into the game. So because of that, they're probably just going to withhold it until February. I imagine in February they'll test it out. In the meantime, though, they just gave him a Soul Harvest buff, so it's not like he's unbuffed this patch. He's still got a cooldown buff to Soul Harvest. 10 seconds now. That's pretty nice still. I'm glad he at least got something to make up for it.
Let's get wild.
Okay. Let's hit you. I'll throw a flare up there so we can get some intel. Got Vora coming up here on 7, and she's very dead. Probably because Kasumi's also here. I should back out. Way too far up for a sniper, man. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Look at that armor plating, by the way. I did less than 1,000 damage on Kasumi. That is just rough, man. Finger gun! Ah, crap, 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 crap. No, okay. Armor plating 3. 24% damage reduction from my sniper. That honestly makes Strix worse this patch. You might be worried about the stealth change? Nah, don't worry about the stealth change. Just by armor plating, and Strix is useless. Look at how much of a difference it is.
30 seconds remaining.
Hitting Pip versus hitting Kasumi there. Like, that's just crazy. And we failed the defense. Kill the Torf, though. Let's go. Next time we get long ranked queues, we're playing Cactus McCoy on stream. Yo! Bet. Let's go. Gonna be a month, though. Because, yeah, Season 7 isn't out yet. Did this new patch change the meta for ranked? Did the new patch change the meta for ranked? I don't know. It's almost like we got a complete new item store. I don't know. Maybe, just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little. Yeah, no, for real. It did. I mean, we're going to have to discover the new meta. That's the thing. Certain things will be mostly intact, like Grover being the best support. But, yeah, I mean, the items are going to make certain characters better, certain characters worse. It's a brave new world out there, my friend. So, yeah, definitely a good time to download the game, try some stuff out. It's going to be great. When is Season 7? Yeah, it should be in February. They delayed the new season by 1 patch because, yeah, the new item store came out, and they want to make sure it's balanced. Well, I'm a goner. I'm dead to Kasumi there. I mean, even though her stealth radius is terrible, and, you know, she gets affected by it worse than any other character, I honestly get hurt more by the fact that she has armor plating. I can't do damage to her, man. Can you imagine if I was playing Crackshot and I did even less damage? Like, I reduced my own damage by 25%, and then she reduces it by another 25%. Like, woof. That's brutal. 900 damage there. The flash didn't even kill her! No, she got healed! Who'd she get healed by? What the heck? Ah! What a terrible time to run out of ammo. I can't believe I didn't kill her there. Literally, armor plating saved her life. Ah! Okay. Let me do some nimble to try and move around faster, although I think we just lose here. Leo's getting in touch with an ult, but he's probably going to die for her. Where'd that Pip go? Oh, he's gone. Alright. Sumi's back out there again. I didn't buy Wrecker this match either. That was definitely a mistake. Oh, we capped it though. What? Okay, I guess that works. Jeez. Dude, the armor plating is so strong! Ah! Wow, poor Strix, man.
Back in the
I mean, it's not busted. I'm not saying it's busted. It's like, For Strix in particular, that is just rough, man. Like, he gets hurt by it more than basically every other character, because he has no ability damage, like, at all. You're gonna have to play unauthorized use for the flare ability damage, man. That's crazy. Finally, I did it! Yes, take number 3. Oh boy. Alright, let's snipe out this Torvald. I need some wreckers soon, man. What was that shield on Dredge? He just took a full sniper shot and had shield left. Yeah, that is insane. I need wrecker. Let me see. Snipe the Vora. She's got armor plating 3 now as well. That's rough. Oh, I didn't reload? What? Okay. Whoops. I'm so dead. Alright, let me get Wrecker. Wrecker 2 in the house. Let's go. Strix got a class change. Damage to Cactus. Yes. God bless the Cactus class. My favorite class in Paladins. Okay, that's not a very good angle. Let me pop up to the window. There we go. Now I one-shot his shield. He's got a 1600 health shield. That is absurd.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, crap. Oh, she got that off on me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, man. Wow. For a character who gets countered by stealth characters now, Kasumi is doing an excellent job of destroying me. Man. There's 900. Oh, I missed. She's low. She should die, right? Nope. Amanda's forced to retreat. Oh, man. Alright, let me break down Torv's shield. 900 into Vora. Did that hit the window? Oh, well, good kill by 7 there. He jumped over my shot. Alright, there's 1200. Good. I'm glad he doesn't have armor plating. One shot the Torv shield. Let's put some pressure into that. Nice. Alright, maybe we can push this. I don't know. It doesn't seem likely to me, but maybe the overtime push will be alive here. I'm just running away. I can't fight them. I cannot fight them by myself. Okay. Well, stay over there. I'm just gonna cower over here. Oh, we just lost our healer. That's bad. Yeah, she makes it out of there. Alright, it's time to go. Goodbye. Me and my finger gun. Pew, pew, pew. Ah. Okay. I think I can buy Nimble 3. I can. Yeah, that's nice. We gotta try and cap this again. I don't even know how we capped the last time, so, yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard for us to cap this time, huh? I'll see what I can do. I don't think armor plating was a worthwhile... Or, excuse me, I don't think arcane warding was a worthwhile investment for me here. Dredge is barely using his hurl. And I think it would have been better for me to also go armor plating. I think I made a critical lapse in judgment. This item scales so high, but there's just so few things that actually counters. Man. Alright. Let's try this out here. Any gamers on the right? Nope. Alright, I'll throw a flare over there, and then we will pop around to the point. Oop. Alright, evade that. And break Torvald's shield. There's 900. I think I have to 4-tap her, genuinely. Where did she go? Oh, she's down there. And Vora's here. Crap. There's 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, this is rough.
Enemy rampage.
I don't think we win this. We lost basically everybody. We don't have 7 ult to re-engage. He's retreating. We have Fernando ult. He's got a touch now, though. Alright, let me pop stealth. Gonna try and make it in there, but Kasumi is chasing me. Yeah, that stealth range did not help me out at all. And he gets chicken before he can ult. That's just bogus. Well, GG's. That's unfortunate.
Enemy rampage.
Need healing. No.
They merely prolong the inevitable.
Well, really good skin, but ultimately pretty bad patch if you're a Strix player, because armor plating just destroys you. And The benefit of the stealth change is, you know, the enemies can't buy Illuminate 3 for you anymore. But the bad thing about the change is, you know, they have Illuminate 1.5 by default now, and they don't need to spend any credits on it, meaning they can rush armor plating even more now. And you do 900 damage per shot, and on a character like Kasumi, who wasn't even running the max health card there, that still makes it a 3, potentially even 4 shot. And add a Torvald pocket into the mix with Guardian, oh boy. That's the worst. Poor Cactus McCoy. We still got top kills on the team. But, yeah. You're either going to have to be a really sweaty Strix player hitting all those headshots, or you're just not going to play Strix this update. Like, it is rough for him out here. Poor guy. Might need to look into some damage buffs, as scary of a thought as that is. Because, with armor plating scaling so high now, and with the average health pool of the game being as high as it is, for like damage and flank characters, he just doesn't cut it anymore, man. Unless you're only hitting heads, but that's just an unrealistic prospect, you know? Alright, let's go again. What do we do up next? We tested the skins now, except for this one. Goofy forehead. I don't know. I mean, we still got to play with some of the, like, balance changes just to get more videos of that, right? Get more games of them going. I don't know. It's just like, there's so many options. I don't even know what I want to play. It really is just a tragedy, honestly. Uh-oh, someone not loading in? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. We're in. All right, good. What do I even want to do?
Have you come to accept
Hero's just playing 7. I mean, 7's back, so good for him. I do need to get some shielding done for the trials, so I might play another shield tank. Or maybe even someone who's not a tank with a shield, who we can still do funny stuff with. Like we could do Guardian Octavia, for example. I don't want to play Octavia again, though. She stinks. So I don't know. I saw someone playing Mega Potion Pip with Guardian. Let me check last match. Paladins match. Let me see how much shielding he got. Oh, the API is broken. Okay, well, we'll never know. In that case, let's just play... Let's play some Con.
Change what you will.
Reason
Makes
being,
no difference.
we can be very productive. We can test the quote-unquote change he got that I don't think actually means anything, where his ultimate got changed technically to be a cylinder instead of a beam, technically kind of thing. I don't notice a difference. Probably doesn't mean anything. But also, we can be very silly, and we can do the big funny. And we can play Leon's shield with a max shield build with Guardian, and that would be really funny, I think. So... will it be effective? I have no idea. Will it be a meme? Absolutely. It also won't be that good against Bomb because he can spam above the shield, but don't worry about it. No joke, Illuminate is one of the worst decisions Cyrus has ever made in their long lineup of bad balance decisions. You can just win for free, and most of the player base in the bottom 99% can't do anything about it? Wait, I'm confused. What are you talking about? Win for free? Who's winning for free here? Sky? She got nerfed. And also she's, yeah, everyone has passive Illuminate now, so, like, I don't know. I just played a match of Strix and it was awful. Like, what do you mean, exactly? I'm confused. Alright, let's do Leon's shield. Let's do Leon's shield. Just got Hope Guard ready for war. I believe there's also a shield health card, but I'm not using that. Maybe I should make a build with that.
5, 4,
Yeah, Guardian as well. There we go.
2,
The passive Illuminate isn't high enough?
Go forth, my
Feels high enough to
harbinger,
me.
and bring about their
Like I was just saying, I played Strix and it felt awful. Because, yeah, I mean, I got to play Kasumi too, which, by the way, Kasumi gets hurt the hardest out of this Illuminate. By this Illuminate change out of anybody. Also, classic Grumpy Bomb stun delay. The bomb exploded, my shield went down, then I got stunned. Wonderful. But yeah, she was able to absolutely destroy me on Strix, because the thing is, armor plating exists. And that absolutely destroys Strix. It destroys Sky, for the most part. Especially with the damage nerf that she got. It even hurts Sha-Lin. Like, that item is really good against those characters. And the reveal range is absolutely, like, I don't feel like it's a problem at all. I played against a few stealth characters today as well, and it was totally fine. So I'm going to have to hard disagree on that one. Like, in some circumstances it is a net buff for stealth characters, but also due to the item store changes, it is a net nerf in other ways. You know, they don't have to invest credits in Illuminate now, they can spend it on armor plating and destroy you. And... yeah, in tandem with the actual nerf of this guy, I don't know, I don't think it's an issue really at all. Hi, how are you? No, you're not allowed to do that. Get out of here. Alright, let me just battle shout real quick. And then I'm just gonna put my shield in their face. Hello. Oh, they're all gone. Okay. Well, let me walk at him with my shield up. Just for the memes. Hi, it is me, Leon's Shield Khan. Do you like my shield? Ooh, let me stun lock you real quick. Alright, put the shield up. Let's see if we can get out of here. Absolutely not. This is still kind of a joke, isn't it? Oh, no. I forgot to get Horde as well. Let me get some of that. There we go.
Enemy double kill.
It's Paladins, so without Illuminate 3, the game doesn't even render Sky, especially when she has Nimble 3 and Speed and Smoke cards. Yeah, it does. It's a 40 unit. It's Illuminate 1.5. It's basically like having almost Illuminate 2 in your base kit. That's more than enough. Yo, changed Connell. Let's go. Dredge, shoot him. Yeah, there we go. In terms of the Illuminate bug, I know what you're talking about, but if you switch to DirectX 9, it should fix it. Like, I've had that exact rendering bug on DX11 on my old computer. I don't have it on this one, thankfully, but switching to DX9 fixes that. And I think the range is plenty, personally. Weird question, but what chair do you use? My chair is so uncomfy it leans back too far. I don't know. Aha! Just straight up. I don't know. It's a funny story. I guess I'll tell it to you after the TTS. Oh, that was.
Enemy double kill.
Hi. Why did the TTS not, you know, speak? Okay, that's goofy. I'm probably dead. Go shield.
Enemy double kill.
This is the last time I condone it today. Might as well test the Willow change, and since life gain in general is buffed this patch, might as well see how our anti-heal build fares. So a dead zone build with Blast Flower? I guess I'll just run cooldown reduction then.
Enemy killing spree.
We could also try Life Rip, you know, since the lifesteal is so high with that, right? Lifesteal on 900 damage per shot Blast Flower? Heck yeah. Yeah, the thing with the chair is,
15
like,
seconds remain.
my family ordered some new chairs, just, you know, because they needed chairs.
9, 8,
And this is not one of the chairs that they ordered.
4, 3,
It's just a random chair.
1.
Don't know how it arrived. It must have been some sort of, like, delivery mistake, but it's just like, it was just
Get there.
some random office chair. Just, yeah, it showed up with the other chairs. And, I decided, well, you know what? If we built it, it's reasonably comfy. I guess I'll use it. And, yeah, I basically replaced my gaming chair that I got. And, yeah, it is a lot more comfortable than the gaming chair. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter too much what office chair, like, specific, like, one you go for, as long as it has, like, good, you know, ergonomic support and all that wonderful stuff. The secret is just get an office chair instead of a gaming chair. Gaming chairs are a scam. Like, they are not designed to be comfortable at all. Like, they keep you rigid and they're not good. They're really more for looks and the aesthetic rather than the actual function and feel of the chair. If you want a chair that feels good, that you can do, you know, long gaming sessions with, you want an actual, like, proper chair. You don't want a gaming chair. That's the real secret. Like, I remember using that old gaming chair. I still have it, actually, in the back of my room. I would just get so uncomfortable. Like, I'd get butt hurts. And it's not just because I'm getting diffed in Paladins. It's like, no, my actual butt was hurting. So, yeah. Hi. Boom. Ooh, it'd be really funny if I could get that 7. Come here. Oh, he's just dead. Okay, well. Oh, and I missed. Alright, well, don't worry about it. You know, it's awkward. Battle shout! Stun! Throw! Oh yeah, diff the Ash. And then put the shield in her face. She can't do anything. Woo! Alright, I didn't mean to take that. And our Corvus is dead. Alright. Battle shout incoming. There you go. Time that. There we go. Gotcha. Dark Lord Nova rating with a party of 25. Welcome. We're testing the con change, but we're also being really silly and testing Guardian with Leon's shield. For the memes. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Please! Please! Por favor, mi amigo. No. Okay. Ah! I use office chair and put a pillow behind my back? Yeah, that works. Stream went fantastically. Was testing dumb builds on payload. Nice. Yeah, I got to play a few payload matches earlier, too. I'm so happy it's back. I love Hidden Temple so much. And they did a few fixes to it that they just didn't really talk about. So, that's nice as well. I'm going to go there. I don't want to get, like, feared into either of the holes. So, just shield that. Sadly, Dredge is dead. But they don't have touch! Let's go! I'm going to die now, but it's worth it. Hey. Omen is absolutely insane now. It's not like pre-nerf, but it's still doing absolutely crazy numbers. That's interesting. I tested Omen earlier with more. And yeah, when you get up close, the damage is pretty nice. But the consistency is just not there, I think. Like, I played it, and like the range is just, you know, that's the hardest thing about it, is like, even on a close range map, you still run into consistency issues where at like somewhat even of a close range, you're only doing like 200 damage, and that was annoying to me. Especially for the skinny characters. You know, against Yagharoth, you do full damage all the time, but against Ying, different story. You run it with +5? I had it in my build at level 4, and I was using Binary Void. And yeah, it was really off and on. Sometimes it felt like busted. Like, wow, I was able to kill them really fast. Other times it was just like, ooh, I'm doing nothing.
I needed that.
It's interesting. I do wish they had looked into Umbra Lance, though, because the talent is still trash. Like, it does no damage. It's so sad. Hello, get Void Gripped. Run away! Haha! You need more 5 and coming in at least level 2? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I use coming in as well. I remember back in the day when Omen came out, I was the one who discovered that. Coming in too, really, really good filler card. No! Let me try and battle shout uncarded. Yes, there we go. Nice. And yeah, it helps you get consistent uptime on, like, you know, being able to spam out bullets, but it still doesn't help with the actual spread of the shotgun. That's what I'm referring to, right? Just that issue of really having just the worst range out of almost any damage champion. Ah! No, above the shield. Okay. Leon didn't get the buff, still 400 damage? What? No, it's 450. I literally played it in the shooting range. Today. In my video. It's 450. What do you mean? Y'all trolling out here? Or maybe they broke it in the maintenance update, but I don't see how that would even happen. Boom! Gotcha. She only has her 90-meter range instead of 125? Really? Is that confirmed? I guess you could test that by going to the long part of the shooting range and just lining up with the numbers. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, the damage is definitely there, though. I mean, you literally can't miss it. So easy to see. And the health buff as well.
Captured point spawning in 15
like, that's definitely
seconds.
Real. Okay, I have a lot of credits. Holy crap, I have 2,800 credits? Alright, let's max out Guardian. And let's get some Rejuve. Because we're going to stack Rejuve with Hope Guard. And we'll have some diminishing returns, but we'll still be getting probably like maybe 45, 42% increase healing, something like that. Probably 45, actually. Alright, I'll just battle shout that. Block that. Okay. Someone's still over here? Nope. And you are not allowed to do that. Illegal ultimate. Go back to spawn and think about what you did. Okay, come here, 7. That could have been bad. Alright, gotcha. 7's dead. Alright, beautiful. Careful, Weiro. Have a battle shout. I know it's not much, but, you know, it's what I can get you. Alright. And there we go, we cap. Wonderful. Oh, I don't have my grab in time. Man, I could have gotten her. Boom. Alright, let's get a battle shout. Uncaughted, there we go. I could have shared with Dredge, but made a mistake. Just block the Grumpy. Alright, bad position, my bad. No, none of Leon's talents got buffed, but the thing about her talents is, precision is a percent-based buff. So by increasing the base damage to 450 like they did, it means precision does more damage as well than it did last patch. You know, percent base. So, yeah, precision is the only talent of hers that got, like, indirectly a lot stronger this patch. Technically, her other two talents are also affected by this, because it's all base kit changes, but because precision is percent-based, it gets affected disproportionately. And against certain comps, it can be very good. The issue I have with precision, as well as focusing lens, blast flower, fusillade, etc., etc., none of them work on shields. So, you try and shoot Khan's shield, Fernando's shield, Ashe's shield, etc., you don't build the stacks. I hate it. I wish all of those talents would get changed to work on shields. There's no reason why they shouldn't, especially with Guardian being buffed. Because those champions don't really have good... Oh, right, wow. Those champions don't really have good ways to destroy shields, right? Leon's actual consistent pressure against shields with her primary fire is very low. Same with Willow without Blast Flower. So, same with Ying. I mean, same with all of them. Except maybe Drogo's, but Drogo's is meant to be a shield buster anyways, so again, why not let Fusillade work? And so, like, without that, they're just so inept versus shields. There's no reason why it shouldn't work, honestly.
30.
Why would they buff Leon? She's already strong and annoying. She's actually not that strong. Like, she used to be a lot stronger, but in terms of the actual meta these days, she wasn't actually doing that, like, crazy. She was one of the lowest win rates in the game. Oh, okay, I didn't realize I was going to get caught on so soon.
6.
The main thing is, she and Shaolin share the exact same niche, which is being really good at demolishing damage champions and flanks, right? You know, they're duelists. And glass cannons. But Shaolin just did her job better. Better burst, better survivability, better tank pressure, and so she needs those buffs to compete. And the good and really clever thing about these buffs is they don't buff the parts of Leon that are annoying. They buff the parts of Leon that are weakest, without really affecting the burst too much. Because, think about it, right? When Leon was meta, it was annoying because she had ridiculous bursts, and also she had auto-aim spam, right, when Alacrity was meta. Buffing the base damage of her primary fire does not buff the auto-aim whatsoever. They haven't changed the cooldown of the auto-aim, they haven't done anything about that. And a mere 50 extra damage per bullet is not going to break the game in terms of, you know, the amount of bursts that she has now, especially when you consider that her entire kit gets countered by the buffed armor plating. So, it's a way to buff her, to make her stronger, make up for some of her weaknesses, without breaking her. I think it's really clever. Get destroyed, you dods! Woo! Yeah! I know we're 3-3, but that was totally worth it for the style, baby. Let's go. Oh, we're probably going to lose the game now, because I did that. Ruckus is dead. Oh no, okay, Cassie's dead, that's good. Alright, let me come back here, let me play for real now. I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry! I got carried away. Ash, I need you to stop. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll just tank that. The knockback saves me from BK, actually. He wasn't able to do damage to me. That's huge. And now, aim allowing, we do kill him there. Let's get a battle shout, uncaughted. Just shield that for a moment. She should die. Yes. There goes Ash. Alright, we're in it to win it right now. Except for Ruckus, poor guy. I actually got to use the new stealth range on 7 there. That's crazy. I never see that. I'll just continue capping here. He is being so evasive. Oh, he gets the fear off, but I do kill him. Do we got it? 99? They have overtime right now. Our fear's coming out. It's only Ash and Cassie. Cassie's dead. Yep, that's GG. Alright, nice. My play didn't ruin the game. Let's go. Hey. GG's. Nice.
One step closer to this
Well, that was pretty fun. I don't think this Leon shield build with Guardian is it versus BK. That was still pretty rough. Because BK can spam over the shield. He also had Wrecker 3. Like, I mean, the Guardian helped in terms of when he was shooting the shield, but just the thing about playing Leon's shield versus BK is he just spams above the shield. He doesn't even worry about the shield, and so it's pointless. It would have been better for me to go Bulletstorm there. But it is kind of funny. I suppose if you're against a better team comp, maybe it could work. We got 11 kills there. 101,000 shielding. Me and Ruckus. Same frickin' page. 101,000, separated by 300 shielding. And hey, in the 60s for the damage too, nice. Although his damage number was way funnier than mine. Yeah, GG's. And I was able to max out all my items with Horde there by the end of that game. Really get a credit advantage over some of those enemies. Like their Ash was only able to buy Chronos 3 and Rejuve 2. That's pretty intense. Okay, how are we doing on trials? Let me scroll here again. I want to see what this UI feels like again. So, if I go to Bright Marsh... Okay, so this purple is the set of trials, and then if I hover this... Okay, the percentages aren't showing up for some weird reason. It's just showing the progress bar, but not like the percent. But yeah, we're making progress on that shielding thing. Earned all my headshots. Alright, nice. Definitely have not done the damage quests, though, because holy crap, I'm playing tanks. That's not possible. Okay. Do we need to swap? Oh, it is 2:16. Yeah, we do need to swap. We are more than 2 hours into this stream. Alright. E. Oh, I accidentally pressed my mouse. I have a macro bound to spam E, specifically for Warframe. Because I hate spamming E in that game, and some melee weapons are just so fast. I just turn the macro on. I hope that's not illegal. Don't want to get banned from Warframe because I did that, but like... I don't think it matters. Alright. Connor Gao, 03, there we go. And we will invite Sure with a fancy E. That did not work. Game crashed. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. Not a glaive enjoyer? No, I am a glaive enjoyer, but I don't use the glaive all the time. I mean, I have different melee weapons. And, sometimes, yeah, I just want to use, like, the Guandao Prime or something, and... I mean, normally it's not a huge issue, but sometimes when I just... oh, someone left the party. Okay. Well, we have another space then. Anyone want to say their name? Anyone want to join the party? Just say a name in the chat. I mean, like, when I stack it with, like, a Volt buff or a Wisp buff or something like that, it's just like, I can't press E fast enough, and it just, like, breaks. The melee feels awful, so, yeah. Weren't you a Java champion? I'm not quite sure what that means. Sure, alright, we can try and invite Sure again. I'm guessing you got your game back up? Yeah, you did. Alright, perfect. There we go. Okay. Gaming queue. Oh, yeah. Why do I even want to test? There's still just so much stuff to play. It's actually overwhelming. The amount of builds and items and stuff and changes that we need to do. It's actually ridiculous. Gosh, I don't know. It's not a map I don't think I can get the damage quest done on. I'm waiting for like an Ice Mines game so I can play Betty and see if I can get one of those damage quests done. We need a healer. I guess I will play a healer then. Let's do Pip. Because, yeah, someone a few games ago tested Mega Potion. They got Guardian 3. I didn't see how much shielding they got. But I want to see how much shielding I can get. Maybe I can get 30,000 shielding in one match with Pip. Wouldn't that be exciting? Oh yeah, there was also Willow. I forgot about the donor request. I'm so sorry, I forgot. That was like 18 minutes ago. My brain itched. Whoops. I'm sorry. I'll get that next one. But yeah, I do want to test this out, so yeah, we will definitely do that. They've got a solo Torvald. See if that works out for him. Bind Guardian? I don't know. Paladins has more depth than Overwatch. That's why I prefer Paladins, because your choice matters more. Absolutely. It 100% has more depth than Overwatch. Which, you know, it's not really Overwatch's fault. Paladins just has more systems. So, there's more complexity there just inherently. And I do enjoy it a lot. Alright, Mega Potion. We've got Acrobat's Trick, Reload, Medicinal Excellence, standard build here. I need to buy Horde. The question is, do I start Horde 2? I might start Horde 2. I might literally just rush Horde 3 as quickly as possible. And then I'll go Chronos Guardian from there, because I am buying like the most expensive items this match. And with early game Cauterize, I think I can get away with not having Chronos immediately, because one potion will instantly top off a teammate regardless. So I just need to have like good timing with it. We'll try it out. Definitely a risky gambit, but maybe it'll work. I don't know.
Show me you are worthy of my attention.
Isn't rushing Horde 3 always the best choice? Not necessarily. Especially if you're rushing cheap items. You don't want Horde at all in that case. Which is something I definitely talked about earlier with the Horde discussion. A lot of discussion about that one item today, isn't there? Ooh, he's low. Oh, get destroyed. Crap, I just let my entire team die trying to get that. Well, rip me. Let me do that. We should be fine for the most part. Throw that out. Ooh, she got that shield, man. Oh, is she back up here? She's down there. Potion for ya. Oh, there's that flick. Vora's dead. We need to get back on the point. Let's throw a potion down there. Eric, you can go for it. Throw that down there. Oh, I'm probably dead. Never mind. I didn't hit the slow. He's just not there. Alright, let me throw that out. I'll just heal out of combat. Faux meditation. There's another potion. Stay in the game, Barrick. Got you, man. Oh, we just don't have touch, though. Unfortunate. Keep throwing those potions out. Not timing them with Cauterize too well right now, but it is early game, so shouldn't matter as much, hopefully. Just throw one in there. I need credits. It's a shame that we lost that first cap, because that would give me 300 credits. Really need that, man. Boom. Throw that down there. Throw that over there. Oh, look at the heals, man. It's always such a guilty pleasure talent. Even if it's worse than Combat Medic most of the time. It just feels so good. Just boom. All your health healed back up. One potion. That's it. Just one shot, but in reverse. It's so nice. Also, they're on the point. Yes. Okay, here's this. Quick shield for ya. Boing. Ooh, where'd they go? They're gone. 'Tis a mystery. It's probably Androxus, wasn't it? Feeding that a little bit. He's dead, though. That's good. Boom. I think Vivian dies there. Yep, we got her. Huge. Most of us are healthy. I'll just peek up here, do a bit of damage if I can. Boom. Deletion. I've been crippled. Oh, how am I alive? Oh, Mega Potion. Yes, let's go. Alright, Vora. It's game on now. Come here. Boom. Gotcha.
Have you met my friends?
Alright, where's that Andrew going? Oop, there he is. Uh-oh. Ooh, I can't heal him like that. He's just too far out. I don't think I can get Kasumi either. Yeah, I can't thread that needle. Let's just regroup here. Be careful, Barrick.
30 seconds
Alright,
remaining.
potion through the wall. You're good. Oi! Oh, stay alive. I don't have a second one for Barrick. That's bad. That shield needs to hold. Alright, there you go. One potion. Barrick's back up to full. Oh, another one there. That got him good. Ooh, alright, silenced.
5,
Another potion there real quick.
3,
Gonna try and pressure out that Vivian just to get her ult down. Yes, that's huge. Good.
overtime.
I think we're in it to win it right now. This defense looks pretty ironclad. I'm gonna save my ult. Ooh, potion. You're fine. Potion.
That's
Boom.
5 in a row.
Oh, Saris is gonna stall it out. Alright. Ooh. Oh, thank you, 7. Whew. Okay.
I need to spend these credits.
Well, nice. Now I've got Horde 3, and now I can get Chronos 2. And then I'll start to buy Guardian from there. Now that I've got all my credits ramped up. Megapot will never be better, bro? Oh, someone arguing for Megapot? There are certain things that make it better. Certainly as a hybrid it can be good as well, because you're able to do fat potions, but you're also able to shoot your the enemy team more and do more damage.
Awesome sauce.
Like, the
Yay
bad
for
thing
new
about
update.
Combat Medic...
5,
Yeah, hey, thank you for the tier 1.
2,
The thing about
1.
Combat Medic is the healing output is insane. But, yeah, you spend most of the time shooting your teammates, it really hurts your damage output. Same thing as Spirit's Domain. And you should not underestimate the value of that damage that Mega Potion can do, right? Because not only does it get a damage amp, but just, you know, you're shooting the enemies more, because you're not shooting your teammates. Duh. It's pretty simple. And I think maybe if you're really skillful, Mega Potion could be, in some cases, you know, a little bit better. But it's like, you A, have to have... Whoa, crap. A, you have to be really good at Pip yourself, but B, you also have to have a team that's willing to cooperate with you. Check out that potion, by the way. That was pretty snazzy, huh? Because, yeah, you do rely on your teammates being grouped, and if they don't group up enough, then you're going to really diminish your value, right? I do like it for that high skill sort of playstyle, though. It's cool and satisfying. I think, though, for the average person, yeah, it's, you know, better to stick to Combat Medic just because it's easier. Unless you want to try and be that high skill Pip, you know, it's more reliable to play Combat Medic. Ooh, nice, Torv's dead. Alright, huge. Fat potion! Fat potion! Oh yeah! I can also buy Guardian the next time I go to spawn to buy items. That's gonna be nice. Gotcha. Boom. Potion up there for you. We're chilling. Let me chase down that Andrew. I'm feeling risky today.
That's 9 in a row.
Gotcha. Let's go. I'm on a 23 streak right now, man. I have not died. They're not doing a super great job of flanking me. They've come close, but they haven't killed me yet. Alright, Torv. I've been itching to press this button. Go. Oh, yeah. Nice. We might just push this through right now. This is looking really good. We have a lot of momentum. We built up a little bit of wrecker. We're just chilling right now, man. Alright, let's throw that down. One other benefit to Mega Potion is that it helps you self-sustain more. You don't heal off of the healing you do with Combat Medic, right? Like, you can't shoot yourself to heal yourself. So Mega Potion gives you 2 times as effective of a potion, which helps you stay alive. And the damage amp of the keyword gives you more of a chance to kill the flank. Yeah, there's a lot to think about when it comes to Pip. He is one of the highest skill supports in the game for a reason. Alright, let's get Guardian. I'm going to max this out. So if I just... Oh, I won't be able to test it in spawn. I guess here's the normal shield, right? Not even a full bar of 7.
5,
We'll see how
4,
much that fills up
3,
once we
2,
leave spawn.
1.
I'll just do a test potion on somebody. As a matter of fact, I'll do it right now. Potion. Not noticing much of a difference. It is only going to be 45% extra of a 200 shield, though. So we're basically turning it into a 300 shield. Which will mean a little bit, you know, but... it's not going to be like a Torvald pocket. The thing to consider, though, is you can stack it. If you get that reload proc and you do double potion, that's all of a sudden 600 shielding as opposed to 400. So that's neat, I guess. Ooh, alright. I just want to keep throwing potions here. I want to see if I can get that 30k shielding with Pip this match. It seems like they're Vora botted out, though, which is a bit sad. Not much we can really do about that, and we're just going.
One step closer to this realm's true fate.
Does meditation still work on Lilith? Yeah, it should. There's no reason why it shouldn't, I think. And it's actually, I'm really happy that it does work on Lilith, because that's, you know, an interesting thing you can do. We only got 14,000 shielding. It's probably not viable to get 30,000 shielding with Pip. You know, if you want to be silly and do the quest in a very different way. Unless you have a really, really long match and you rush Guardian instead of rushing Chronos. Maybe if I rushed Guardian ahead of Chronos, maybe I would have gotten like 20k. But, yeah, at least we didn't die. 10 kills. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go again. And we gotta play Blastflower Willow. I remembered this time. Blastflower Willow. Got a buff. We got a dono request to play it. Double the reason to play it. Should be good, hopefully. Maybe, possibly, potentially, I don't know. If you're shooting, you're better off with Life Rip, especially now. Yeah, the thing about meditation is... I mean, you could just buy both meditation and Life Rip, honestly. Both pretty cheap. But the swarms will put you back into combat. So you can't just do a thing where, like, you spam swarms on point, and then stay in the back and don't shoot and just constantly regenerate. Because the enemy tank will stand in your swarm, and then also, you know, put you in combat. But, like, really where meditation will come into effect is if you do have a lull in the fight. You know, like you're trying to escape from a flank, or just like you need to take a breather and heal yourself back up. You can't afford to peek. Meditation is like extremely, extremely helpful on Lilith. Doubly so, because her base, like, healing regeneration rate out of combat is nothing, effectively. Because for some reason, I actually don't understand this, but her base, like, you know, regen out of combat scales off of the blue health. But then meditation also takes the red health into effect. So I really don't understand why there's a discrepancy there. But because of that, you'll get nothing by default. If you buy meditation, all of a sudden now you're getting a lot. So, like, I think there is merit to buying meditation on Lilith now. Maybe not as your premier first item of choice, but I think it's definitely worthwhile at some point. Lilith self-regen only heals up to 50% of her total health. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah.
This will be
Okay, well, let's do Blastflower. Here we go. Blastflower. Blastflower, we do have cooldown reduction spam in here, so we'll be able to spam those dead zones, considering they have a double support, double tank comp. That's going to be good. It's actually really good to see that, because, yeah, this will be a good test of Blastflower. This is the type of comp you want to run it against. We will, of course, be grabbing some Wrecker from Torvald. Because, duh. Why wouldn't you? Hopefully we'll be able to do fine here, although we have double support, solo tank Khan with a Kasumi. Not sure how well this will go, honestly. I would say now with the buffs, Kasumi's like low B tier. Yeah, I've seen some Kasumi players do really good stuff recently. Like, they've been popping off. I think she's, yeah, viable now. For sure. No longer the D tier trash she once was. Well, I'm very happy to see that. Like, she's not perfect, not an S tier champion by any stretch of the imagination, not even close, but, yeah, she can work, for sure. Especially if you put the time in to be good at her, right? Now, the thing about Willow's Blastflower is that it will work on Torvald here, and his shield. Because it's a personal shield. When I say Blastflower doesn't work on shields, and, you know, precision, focusing lens, etc., I mean that, yeah, it doesn't work on deployed shields. So, like, Fernando's shield, Ashe shield, Makoa shield, it will not work on any of those. And that's what I want to see changed. I think it absolutely should work on those. The fact that it doesn't is honestly criminal, considering that without Blastflower, Willow's DPS is, like, the lowest in the damage class, I'm pretty sure. And so, like, she needs Blastflower to do any serious damage to a shield. Otherwise, she's useless. So, I think it should work, like, totally, especially with Guardian, you know, being stronger now, like, it just makes sense for it to work, man. Alright, let's pop ult, let's get a dead zone on the point here. I think we can kill Inara here, yeah, just spam away at her. Let's get Torvald out of the backline as well, if we can. Boom. And dead. Blast flower damage ramping up there. I will also buy some Life Rip later. I know we have double support, Rejuve would be good, but I want to test Life Rip with the new Blast Flower and just see how it feels. So after Wrecker, I'll probably do that. Maybe some armor plating as well, not sure. We just got a double though, let's go. I'm stuck! No! Oh! Alright, we're good. And let's destroy the Torball. Boom. Something to keep in mind, by the way. Against Treacherous Ground Inara, you actually want to buy Sentinel, not Unbound. Because it's a slow. It's also Cripple, but Unbound won't do anything about the Cripple. It's the type of Cripple that consistently refreshes as long as you're in the zone. As soon as you're out of the zone, it expires. So you don't need Unbound for it. You need Sentinel to get out of the freaking zone faster. Assuming you're not just buying Nimble or buying Bulldozer and destroying it. So, kind of interesting to think about. Like, I could buy that, get away from the Treacherous Ground, and also give myself, you know, a personal shield on top of it. Seems pretty interesting to me. Alright, we're going to immediately focus Leon here, because she's my hardest counter in my ultimate. We're both doing a terrible job. Okay. How about we just run away? There we go. Yeah, that was embarrassing. The same also applies to Eevee ult, when we're talking about Sentinel and Unbound. Eevee ult is effectively the same thing as Treacherous Ground in that aspect. So, you buy Unbound versus Eevee. Or, excuse me, you buy Sentinel versus Eevee, not Unbound. And you survive the Eevee ult, and get a shield, and it's beautiful. Boom. Alright, got the Ray, and we should totally push this through. Destroy the Inara, and we got it. Nice. Looks like we have enough damage to take these guys on, which is really good to see. Let me get Wrecker too. I can't max out Life Rip with that. Okay, here's what I'll do instead. I'll just max out Life Rip, because I want to see how that feels. Get some Horde, maybe? I think it's a bit late in the game for that. I think if you're going to buy Horde, you do it at the start of the game, or not at all. Because it's really hard to justify it later in the game once you've already built up some items. You know? Like, it just won't be nearly as effective. Is Yag better this patch? Yeah, I would say so. Veteran got stronger, the DR items got stronger, but also, Meditation, the new item that increases your healing out of combat, is chef's kiss. It's amazing on Yagharoth. If you haven't seen it, I have a video on YouTube where I played it. And you can see just how beneficial it is. It allows you to play almost completely independent of your support. Because it really complements her playstyle, right? You know, Yag's the type of tank to disrupt and then get out. And if she can just get out, hide away for a second, heal up completely out of combat, that is huge value. You know, she doesn't share a lot of similarities with Wrecking Ball, but that is one similarity. Wrecking Ball likes to disrupt and then go for a health pack. Yag can disrupt and then heal up out of combat. I think that's really neat. Hi! Come here. Come here. Gotcha! Blast Flower for the win. Blast Flower better than Precision. Let's go! Woo! Dead's on the Grover. Not sure if he's a bot. Let's just push this through. Seems like a lot of people are crashing today. It is patch day, so I guess it's not super surprising, but it's also unfortunate. Like, we had people crashing just trying to get into the party, and now it seems like we got a bot on the enemy team again. Oh boy. Ow, stay up there. Boom. Nice. Let's kill that Leon. Beautiful. If Blast Flower does go base kit, I have an idea to replace the talent. Your ult has faster charge and can be reactivated at any time, but the duration is based on the amount of ult charge you have. Oh, that's interesting. I'd be down to try that. I also like the idea of Willow having a passive, where she just can drift. Like, straight up just copy-paste Androxus' passive and put it on Willow. I mean, she's got these massive wings, but she never uses them apart from Flutter, which is crap, and then her ultimate. Doesn't make sense to me. Well, that's a GG, I guess. Maybe. Possibly. Did the Grover actually crash? Yeah, he did. He and the Ray both, it looks like. Because their credits are very low. Well, that's unfortunate. Me and Kasumi, same page. 16-1. Let's go. I guess let's go again. That was Blast Flower for you. I didn't even really notice the life rip that last half of the game because we were just stomping, so... yeah, a bit unfortunate. Yeah, her wings are just decoration. Exactly. Would Willow's first talent be good if it gives Dead Zone 2 charges? That would certainly be a buff to it.
Willow.
The thing about her talents is, like, now more than ever, she's more dependent on Blast Flower. Because Blast Flower got a buff, and the DR items also got a buff, so she really needs that extra damage. Nightshade, however, can work because of the burst potential, right? Where you do shoot, Nightshade, shoot.
Have you come
And
to
that's,
accept our truth?
what, 75% of most characters' health pools? And then you can follow up shot to finish. It's not the greatest burst, but it is there. So, like, it's not totally inept in the same way Scorn is, where Scorn is just, like, almost completely useless, unless you're against, like, some crazy bunker comp, or the enemies are just bad and they just stand in it. Okay, it's Bright Marsh. I still want to do some shielding for my shielding trials, so I might just play another tank. Ooh, I know what we can do, chat. I know what we can do.
Change
Let's
what
play
you
some
will.
Flux Generator
It
with the
makes no
buffed items.
difference.
You saw 10,000 HP Ruckus? Well, get ready for 11,000 HP Ruckus, because that's what's happening this patch, baby. Let's go. Oh, this is going to be silly. Oh, they don't even have a tank. Nor do they even have really any crowd control for me to negate with my with my CC immunity from the shield. Alright, well. Brilliant. I have not seen really anybody playing Bloodbath. I only think it's going to be good on a few characters anyways, like possibly Subservience Rom and Genos, but even then, I haven't seen it.
Open the rear hatch. I'm sorry.
Even with the buffs as
I'm
well.
afraid I can't do
It's hard to justify with the
Welcome
price,
to
I
our
feel, you know,
timeline,
but,
traveler.
yeah. Yo, Z1, raiding with a party, welcome. We are, we're goofing off a little bit. I'm about to play some Flux Generator Ruckus. You came in at a bit of an awkward time. We're gonna just troll with the new Guardian, right? So, yeah, we're being a bit silly.
Soon
Max
we will
HP
show
build,
them the
let's go.
futility of their actions.
Thank you for raiding. Hopefully your stream went well. How are you enjoying the new update? I have to wonder. Let's do Horde Guardian to start off with, I think. We definitely need Horde for the credits. I'm maxing out Guardian and maxing out Veteran. I want to rush that as quickly as possible.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's
Go
go.
forth, my harbinger.
Yo, I'm matching.
and
We
bring
got a
about
robot
their
riding a
end.
robot? Heck yeah. Oh, it's Weiro. Okay. Hi. Face my shield. Ooh, big boy shield. That was a lot of damage I just sustained, and now we play it safe for a moment
First of much
until
blood
we can
to
get our
spill
shield back,
to
which
the
we have it back now. So let's flank. Boom, gotcha. They're both really low up there, but Ray can heal. Try and finish you. There we go. Gotcha.
enemy double kill.
Kill you. Hello. My shield is so massive already. It's kind of funny. It's very goofy. I kind of like it, though. It feels wrong, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying it. Alright, gotcha. We cap for the 300 credit bonus. That's huge. I'll be able to achieve Guardian 3 in no time. So, yeah, my max shield already is almost 9,000. As you can see, the next time I put my shield up, I'll make sure I don't take damage for it. Yeah. Oh, I instant ran into bombs. Well, yeah, it's almost 9,000. And we can get it over 9,000 soon enough. Hello! I think it makes sense also to rush Guardian before Veteran if you want to go for the memes and just try and achieve the highest health pool you can. Because even though the health pool is higher, Guardian scales way higher than Veteran. Like basically twice as effective as Veteran, I'm pretty sure, in terms of just the raw numbers. And so I think, I haven't done the math, but I'm pretty sure Guardian will raise your HP faster. I could be wrong about that. Someone can do that. But that seems right to me. How's the new shield card since PTS changes? It feels a lot more fair to me.
Enemy
Guardian.
spree.
They also, by the way, on the PTS, it didn't work on characters like Octavia or, you know, anyone who had a shield card. Like a proper shield card, like Imani or Rom or, you know, anyone like that. But now you can just buy it on anybody, so it does indeed work with the goofiest of playstyles. I'm talking Guardian 3, 300 health shield, Mega Potion Pit. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the thing, I guess. Weero, stop it! Weero! Oh, he's gone. Alright. Well, let me just try this out. Most of the team is dead, but we still get one. Ooh, we get two. Yes. Huge. Alright, let me get that shield up. Probably just dead, though. Yeah, alright. Let's max out Horde. Yeah, Horde giving credits inside of spawn is
15
intentional.
seconds remaining.
They did confirm that. It's very silly, but it is a thing.
10, 9, 8.
Horde seems to only be worth it at level 1, otherwise it never really pays itself off in the average length game. Any longer games and you will get punished for locking the item slot with it.
Overtime.
Yeah, I haven't done the math for that, in terms of the credits invested versus the credits you get. I've usually just maxed it out and then found myself with a boatload of credits later.
Enemy
So,
spree.
it seems to be working for me. But yeah, the thing I've been saying consistently about Horde is it really only makes sense if you're going for super expensive items. If you're going for the cheaper side of the items, then you don't really want to buy it, because yeah, it does take up that 4th item slot. And that's a sacrifice you don't want to make. For me, I'm going Guardian, Veteran, and then probably Chronos after that. Which, by the way, I guess I'll start buying some Veteran. And, yeah, that's a lot of expensive items, so I think Horde is worth it for me. But if I were to buy, like, Unbound, Armor Plating, Nimble, Life Rip, which is a very reasonable set of items to buy this update, I think.
4,
Yeah, no need for Horde at all.
2,
2 of those
1.
items are ridiculously cheap. And, yeah, I don't need the bonus credits, and I need the extra item slot. Yeah, I did play 7, and we're playing against a 7 main, and yeah, 7 is a lot better this patch. Some might even say 7 is fixed. Oh my god. Uh-oh, I don't have ult for this. Oh, Flux Generator! Wait, I forgot about that! Yes, we just lived that! Oh, that's beautiful. Now I can put it back up. But I should probably walk it back a little bit, because my team is starting to fall apart. Try and throw some damage out here. Break that down. Got my shield back now. Let's just tank some damage here.
An enemy.
Ooh, boy. It's time to stop Xin. Pop up here. Ying is kind of half. I'm just struggling right now, though. Not really able to do much in the way of kills. Their flanks are just really awkward for me to try and attack. Because then I'll put the counter in my face, but then 7 just goes across the map, and I can't really do anything against either of them. And I don't have enough credits either. Looks like we're gonna probably lose this cap. Unfortunately, I didn't get my ult until just now, so not able to cap with it. It was a bit of a mistake me using it on the last push.
Send the payload.
Yeah, we didn't use con ult either. Big sad. Oh well. Let's just put the shield up. I am Tank! Tank Ruckus! I'm so bad at rolling my R's. Leave me alone. Hi! You know what? Oh, I didn't quite kill him. Alright. Well, no value out of that. I was hoping maybe I could just burst him. That didn't seem to work. Oh, come on! Get back here. You must die. Yes, worth it. Get me out of here. Run away. Run away. I don't have my shield. Okay, we're fine. Put the shield up here. We lost Corvus. Alright, we need to leave. Oh, he waited it out. I'm gonna get feared. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Whew. Where's meditation when you need it? Man, look at how long it takes me to heal up with that meditation. Gosh. Maybe I should buy some of that, eh? Except I can't, because I'm going to buy Chronos as my final item, and then I don't have a space for meditation. I think it'll be better sustain in the long run just to have, you know, max everything anyways, though, so... I'm happy with my item decision. We're trolling anyways. Got the Ray. Yes! Hi! Ooh, you had no TP. Alright, we just win that. Let's go. Let me fall back for a moment. Corvus is just constantly dead, poor guy. Alright, put the shield up. Let's just keep walking it back right now. I'm in danger. I'm just so low. Oh, thank you, Corvus. Yes. And the flanks are doing pretty well right now. Also, that's pretty good. Ooh, huge Kasumi ult. Nice, we get Ying off that. I have no cooldowns, but we do get Ray. Alright, let me fall back now. Man, so many people are curious about Horde. That's insane. We have spent like 3 hours this stream, and I feel like I've mostly just talked about Horde. Nobody asking about meditation, trigger sense, the new DR items, bloodbath. Nah, it's all Horde. That's all it is. That's kind of funny to me. I guess it is probably the most interesting item out of the bunch because it's the least straightforward. A lot more strategy about it. The problem for me is I keep talking about it. I'm starting to feel like a broken record. I need to just make a video, I think. I'll just make a Horde video. Just maybe like a short, just explaining it. Ow! Alright. What about Guardian? I feel like Guardian's a lot more fair at 45% scaling. It feels better to me. And we can get Veteran 3 there. Let me leave spawn real quick to lock it in. No, I don't get to see how much health I have. We're 2-2. It seems like this game is going long. I think by the time either team wins, I'll be able to have Guardian 3, and we'll be able to see 11,000 HP Ruckus. I heard Cassie is broken? I haven't heard Cassie is broken. I haven't heard anything about Cassie, as a matter of fact. Kind of weird. Nobody talks about Cassie. Oh, poor Cassie. Try a game where everyone rushes Bloodbath. That would be interesting. I don't know if I'll do that today. I kind of don't feel like testing that right now. I still need to play Vora, yeah. I definitely need to test her today as well. Maybe I'll do that after this match. Oh my gosh, dude, he's just done so much damage. 7-man. Kind of like Spider-Man, but more annoying. You know, 7-man. We just pop this. That's one. That's an illusion. Well, you know what? No more illusions for you. And Ray is dead. Kasumi is squashing their flanks. That's good. Hello. Gotcha. Alright, let me push Dredge. We casually just had 10,000 HP there for a sec, by the way. Seven's coming back in. I'm glad he didn't ult there. He might have there for a second, but yeah, I wouldn't have my shield for it, so that would have been very awkward. Let me cut across. I think I can kill him on his way back. Yeah, there we go. Ruckus more HP than Rom? I think it's about the same when you have Guardian and Veteran 3, but Ruckus needs more of an investment because Rom doesn't need Guardian. They're very similar now, though, that's for sure. And also, of course, the shield health gets countered by Wrecker, so when they have Wrecker, effectively, Ruckus's HP is lower. But in terms of just looking at the pretty number, yeah, they're about the same now. With this goofy playstyle, anyways. Very silly. Yeah, we can hopefully kill Dredge. Kind of a trade there. They have so much Wrecker for me. Look at that. 2 tanks with Guardian force out 5 picks of almost maxed out Wrecker. Maxed out Wrecker for some of them. They just invested so much more credits than I did. And now they can't buy as many items as they want. Whereas I've got Veteran now, and I've got Chronos, so now I get even more shields. And I just got Chronos too. I need 900 more credits. I'll probably have that by the end of the game, assuming we don't push it in right now. But that's the thing. We might push it in right now. So, I don't know if we'll get max spammage. Let me just go back here real quick for the thumbnail. Weiro! Oh, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Let me heal up out of combat real quick. I want to just heal up, shield up. 10,822, so not quite 11k. Rom can't actually go higher than 11k, so I guess Ruckus is slightly lower, but that is beautiful.
Rostar999 donated $1. I heard you complain about us only asking about Horde. So I guess if you want me to ask about the new damage item, I could be curious if it helped Flyo secure kills. Cheeky smiley face.
Cheeky smiley face, with that's what it reads it out as? With the TTS? Oh, interesting. I'm not playing Flyo again. You're just asking hypothetical, right? You're not asking for a Flyo game, so I'm just gonna say hypothetically. Probably not. Because, you know, it scales based off % of your damage. And IO doesn't do a lot of damage to begin with. I feel like with IO, winning duels is more about attrition. Where, you know, you have a lot of health, you're just constantly whittling away at them. And you just kind of win because it takes them longer to kill you than it does for you to kill them. More than it is like any impressive burst she has or anything like that. Technically, yeah, obviously it would have some effect. But would it be worth it to run Trigger Scent in place of, I don't know, Veteran or Armor Plating? I'm not entirely convinced. Let's do an ult, by the way. No shield, it's a bit risky, but I think we survive and we push. Nice. As a new player, how should I approach comp? That's a great question. First of all, the season is coming to a close. So you have 1 month left to play the current season. So if you want a ranked border, you got to do it now. Yeah. Generally, Paladins is a very complicated game. And if you want to go into ranked, not just throw your brains out, right? Just feed like there's no tomorrow. Then it's a good idea to make sure you have a comfortable grasp of the game before you go into ranked. What do I mean by that? Well, you understand what items do, and you know what items you want to buy on which character in which circumstance, which items counter what, yada yada. You want to have a general understanding of how the characters in this game work, right? You don't want to go into ranked being like, what the heck? I don't know what this ability does, because that would be bad, right? You would lose. Even if you don't want to play the character themselves, you still want to make sure you understand what they do so you can counterplay them, right? Just the basics. You don't have to have, like, expert level on anything, but just understanding, like, oh, okay, if I shoot Androxus' reversal, the reversal's going to do more damage to me, so I shouldn't shoot the reversal. Stuff like that, right? And then finally, make sure you have a good roster of characters that you can play. You want to have, I always say, at least 3 characters that you can play in every class. You can main whoever you want, but you want to make sure you have backups. Reason for that is, your characters can get banned, right? When you go into ranked, there's a different draft system where you get to ban certain characters from the match. And also there are no duplicate characters. So if the enemy team picks, let's say, Grover, and your most comfortable support is Grover, you can't also pick Grover, so you have to fall back on something else. And so you want to have a few characters you're comfortable on in each class. Also, you know, you might be at the bottom of the draft, and when you're at the bottom, you're usually forced to fill. So you don't always get the chance to play a damage or a flank or whatever, so you want to make sure you have supports and tanks you can play as well if you're a damage main. Or alternatively, if you're a support main, you want to make sure you have at least a few damage characters you can play comfortably. And also, if you want to get a general grasp of the meta and pick up some ranked tips, you can always watch a ranked streamer or YouTuber, you know, play ranked. Like, I have plenty of videos on my YouTube channel about ranked. I know streamers like Z1 and Mewtwo and Unbe, they play ranked a lot, so I recommend watching that as well. Yeah, that's a good question. Thanks for asking it. Let's go again. What do I want to do now? I feel like I said I was going to test something, but then I forgot what I said I wanted to test. Crap, that's actually really awkward. What was I going to do? Chat, do you remember what I was going to do? Oh, play Vora. I think it was play Vora, because we got to play Vora. Right, yeah, we should play Vora. Yes, right. We already played 7 earlier. We got to play Vora now. It's very interesting, the perception of this Vora change, because some people are saying it makes her really strong, while others are complaining that it nerfs her damage output. And someone put the math in my stream the other day, and indeed it does make the combo do like 30 less damage or something like that. Was it 30 or was it... I don't remember how much it was, but it was a nerf at the end of the day. But, you know, due to the nature of being burst versus damage over time, I still feel like it's net buff in the end, but I don't really know. It's interesting. Got 8-minute plus queue times last night. Yeah, ranked has really long queue times. The thing is, at the end of a season, which is now, ranked is pretty terrible. The queues are very long, the quality of the matches isn't very high because, statistically, this is when the fewest people play ranked. If you want the best ranked experience, usually I recommend playing for about the first half of the year to get, like, truly the best matches. I feel like that's usually when I have the best matches in ranked. There's just the most people in the matchmaking algorithm. Especially when a new season arrives, you usually see a big boost in the player count. Which, by the way, I guess we can check that now, can't we? On Steam charts, let's see. How many players do we have online right now? Paladins! Champions of the Realm! Got... Ooh, not as much of a bump as I was hoping. Oh, that's concerning. We had 8,000 on Sunday. We had 8,000 peak today. Almost 9,000, but oh. That's concerning. I hope they do more advertising. Goodness gracious. This patch should be a popular patch. Where are the people? Everyone is on Pal Words. They mistook Paladins for Pal Worlds, and then they just ended up playing the wrong game by mistake. I see how it is. Darn it. Kind of a rough map to play Vora on, but I guess we'll do it anyways. Just try out that burst change, right? There's this trial where you need to do 17,500 damage in 15 seconds. How would you guys go about doing that? I recommend area damage. If you can get a good map for it as well, like Ice Mines, area characters will be what you want. Because most characters, if you just do single target damage, will not have the DPS to, you know, do this challenge properly. Like, physically, the math doesn't work out, so you need to hit multiple people. So I would recommend someone like Drogoz, or someone like Betty. Even Maelstrom Grok could work in the right circumstance. And try and hit as many enemies as you can. Just spam the damage out.
Rostar999 donated $1.
Oop.
Actually, you're right. I'm not curious about Flyo. I am actually curious about the new damage item on Focus Lens Ying. Since it's 5 shots and a bonus DMG shot. Are they all buffed?
They should be, because Trigger Scent buffs everything about your damage. It buffs your abilities as well, so like, Tyro Fire would do more damage, Grenade would do more damage, all of that does more damage. Keep in mind it's the middle of the school day in some areas. That is true, yeah. It's 4 o'clock on the East Coast, and on the West Coast, obviously people are still in school, so yeah, that's true. One strategy you might be able to do, going back to the damage thing, is play Drogoz, play either Combustible or Fusillade, pick your, you know, choose your pick, whatever you want. Dragon Punch the tank. Bonus points if you have a tank who has a lot of HP like Rom. And then Combustible spam, Fire Spit spam, do all your rocket damage from there. Because what you can do is, yeah, with the Dragon Punch, get a quick amount of damage, just boom, get like half of it done in one Dragon Punch, or a third of it done in one Dragon Punch, and then just focus on spamming from there. The flaw in that might be that because the tank is dead, you do less damage in the long term because, you know, they would end up sustaining more damage and then taking more damage and blah, 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 blah. But there also might be merit to it in the sense that in an instant you can do, like, you know, 5, 6, 7,000 damage, right? So, I don't know. I also, by the way, I don't know if it works on shields.
5, 4...
I seem to recall a quest like that working on shields in the past, but I don't know if that's the case with this quest. If the damage done to shields counts for the quest, then what I said still stands about playing a blaster, but buy as much Raptor as you can. And continue to do a lot of damage, right? Okay, let's try and figure out what we're doing in this match here. We're playing Vora with the burst. It's Fish Market. It's very awkward. And I missed the Zin. But we can actually burst him down there, and I feel like that would not have worked as well as it did there, last patch. I think he would have gotten a Billow off in time. So that's very interesting. Also, I don't have a Tendril, so I just, like, messed that up. But, aim willing, we do manage to burst her down, and the DOT does kill her there, but the burst is very helpful. And we burst down Tyra as well. In general, this change, even if the math works out for it to be a very tiny net nerf to the damage output, it makes up for it in terms of the reliability. This is a reliability change to Vora. She'll be able to confirm kills more easily now, which is good just inherently because, you know, more kills, right? But also, I've said this multiple times now, and since we're playing Vora right now, I might as well say it again, just in case it ends up in the video, is, well, there are cases with Vora where sometimes you do a bunch of damage to a target, right? You swing on them, you go blah 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 blah, blah, and then they kill you. And then immediately after you kill, they kill you, you kill them. But, you know, you die because the damage over time was ticking down. It was just too slow. Now, there's more of a chance for you to kill them outright and live. And that's just, you know, that's just it. But you still retain all of the benefits of having a lingering damage over time effect. Meaning, I can hit that Fernando and that Khan, and I can see them through the wall. And it helps you track stealth characters as well, making Vora one of the best counters to someone like Sky. Whoa! Oh, we barely lived that. Let's go. So you get all of the benefits of damage over time with almost no downsides. And it makes up for the downsides of having DOT in the first place. So, yeah, I think that reliability change ultimately does make this a net positive for Vora. And someone did math out the damage. I don't know if someone reposted it in my chat right now, but if they do have the math, that'd be great. Even if it is the tiniest of damage nerfs, it's still, at the end of the day, doesn't really feel like it's hurting her. And over a longer span of time, you might still be doing the same damage, or maybe even a tiny bit more, because of the burst impact. I don't know, though. Math with Vora is very awkward compared to other champions, because she's got multiple sized hits, and she's got a dot. So it's like, oh, it's all over the place. Alright, let me obliterate down there, just to try and live this. Risky play here. Try and ult. We do get that off. I don't have abilities, though. My mistake. Ah. It's only 16 DPS less? Yeah, I've heard different figures thrown about. From the one I remember, I'm pretty sure it was like 36 or something like that. I thought it was like a difference of 30, but I could be misremembering, and/or the math could be incorrect, or people are just counting from different time periods, right? Like the DPS over a shorter span of time might be lower than a DPS over a span of, you know, a longer amount of time, right? Ooh, that hit over the shield. Let me try this. Ah, there we go. Got him. Huge. Let me chase down that Lily. Burst. And that burst actually stops her from having blood health. She still regened a lot there. And it looks like we're not going to push this, unfortunately. Another nice thing about this Vora change for the enemies is you'll have way fewer circumstances where you actually die to the damage over time after Vora dies, and because of that, it'll feel a bit less frustrating to play against Vora, I think. Even though Burst can be frustrating to play against, it's also frustrating to die to a lingering DOT effect after you've already killed the Vora, or after you've escaped her, right? So I think it'll be net less frustration playing against Vora, too. Just a thought. Would you be willing to test the focusing lens Ying with the damage item?
5, 4.
I don't really know. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of playing focusing lens. Nothing against the talent, right? It's, you know, perfectly viable. It's just, it's not my favorite. I think someone could just test it in the shooting range real quick if they really are wondering about it. Because, yeah, the shooting range would be a perfectly reasonable way to just confirm how it works. But, I mean, I can tell you for free right now, it should just work where every part of the damage combo gets buffed, because all of the damage gets buffed on every character with this item. That's just how it ends up working out. Like when you're playing Bounce House Buck, the damage from the lead will get affected by Trigger Scent. When you're playing Vora, the Dark Siphon will get affected by it, etc., etc. And the DOT on Vora also gets affected as well. It's literally everything. It's all the damage. Ultimates, too. Victor's Barrage we tested gets buffed by it, so, yeah. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't work on Focusing Lens. Let me just put it that way. Hello. He's zooming around. Oop, there's a Billow. I would love a Tendril reset. I hit a shield with it, though. Mighty unfortunate. I'm just swinging here. Uh-oh. Alright, let me cripple you. Burst you down. Nice kill by the Corvus there. Alright, we're gonna do this through the shield. Boom. Obliterate. And we got a Corvus mark, but I got a touch again. I'm gone. I don't think we have touch here. I think we lose this, sadly. Valiant effort, but 'twas in vain. What do I want here? I'm kind of tempted to try Sentinel for the shield. But you know what? I think I'll buy Trigger Sense. I haven't played with it at all today. Let's see how it feels. Same scaling, but more expensive than it was on the PTS. Maybe it'll feel really good. I don't know. Hi! Boom. Get me out of here. Woo! That was smooth.
But thanks.
It should kind of compound with Wrecker as well. You increase your damage by 15%, and then you increase your damage by 90% versus shields. So, nice combo as well. Nice item synergy. There are a lot of item synergies this update. You have the item synergy directly of Guardian directly buffing Sentinel. But then, yeah, you also have Trigger Scent compounding with Wrecker, and you have Trigger Scent buffing Life Rip. And that's really cool as well. I like that a lot. Or Horde literally being an item all about helping you get more items. So that synergizes with stuff like Chronos, technically. In a weird sort of way. Very nice. Ooh. That was a lucky bit of DOT there from the Dark Siphon. Because I missed that shot. I could have potentially just lost that kill. Even with the cripple. Now I'm dead. It's like a 14 damage increase for the last hit. It goes from 290 on the final hit to 304. It doesn't sound quite like 15%,
I will not
but
rest until everything is destroyed.
I don't know. The other hits go from 90 to 104. Yeah. Yeah, it affects every single hit. And again, you can see it as I play Vora here. It affects the DOT. And it shouldn't work in any way dissimilarly to Ying. Another thing is like, oh yeah, obviously, Trigger Scent works on all of Victor's bullets. Ying is just a burst, right? Like, Ying's primary fire is basically the same as Burst with Victor. Different numbers, but same concept. So there's no reason it shouldn't work. Really.
9, 8, 7, 6.
It's only plus 84 damage, not worth.
3.
It's almost 100 extra damage per round. How much does the full set do without Trigger Sense? I don't know, because I don't play Ying, because I don't care about Ying. Sorry. I think it's, if I recall correctly, it's 450, and then plus 200 from focusing lens, so that would be 650. Right? Is that math? Is that correct? I don't actually know. That sounds correct to me. So if that's the case, 100 extra damage, yeah, that could be worth it. And that does sound pretty close to the 15% that Trigger Sense should be giving you, so... all that sounds incredibly good to me. The math sounds sound. For lack of a better term. Alright, let me do that for the dodging. Should be able to burst you. There we go. No more healer. Nice kill. Yeah, you see all the damage numbers. I was doing 42 with the Dark Siphon there with Trigger Scent. It all gets buffed. I need some water. My throat is dying. We have officially run out of water. That was the last sip.
Apologies.
For base damage is 450, focusing lens is 650. Okay. Yeah, my math was correct then. Good. Alright, let's get more Trigger Sense. I can't max it out. On the PTS, would have been able to max it up by now. But we are, sadly, a little bit too far away from that right now.
5, 4,
But we've already noticed the effect of it. It's helping me deal more damage. It's actually helping me cut back against armor plating a little bit, assuming I can get a kill. Ideally, I could get a kill on Xin and then chain it over into one of the people who have DR. Or just chain it into the tanks, because they have a lot of health, right? And I need the extra damage to burst them down. So that might be our strategy of, like, target prioritization there. Oh, get diffed. And now, look at that, 521 medium, and Lilith dies. Lilith dies. There we go. Whew, how am I alive right now? Thank you, Clovis. Goodness. That wasn't necessary. I got the 25% back at least, that's fine. You know what, it was to secure the kill, to stop him from putting up the shield, right? Yeah. Ooh, nice one, Leon. Get you off the horse. Ooh, slap you in the face with the damage. Nice. This feels pretty good, I like it, I have to say. Feels powerful on Vora, man. Let's go.
Doesn't mean we're friends.
I think she makes it out of there. I did not get tendril reset. Which means I'm in danger. Which means I'm dead. Okay. We can max out Trigger Scent now. And we could go for Life Rip. Since I'm buffing my damage, that might make sense. But it's also late game Cauterize. But it's also Corvus, so it would help me out. I'll try it out. What the heck? Why not? For the memes. Let's go. Dwarf is a bully with Guardian now, even with the nerf since PTS? Yeah, absolutely. S tier tank for sure. Ooh, you are so low. So is Lilith. She's dead. Nice. Wow, that burst just killed him. I didn't even need the DLT. That's crazy. Oop, there's the Tripski. Alright, and quad. Oh, not officially. Unofficial quad. I'm glad they didn't steal that. I appreciate that. Ooh. Alright, no cripple for me on the Zen. I fired it too early there. Let me fall back. Plus, we got a tank up here, don't we? Yep, there he is. Boom, huge burst. That feels good. I have to say, I like this Vora change. Boom, that should be a kill. Hopefully. Ooh, not quite. Not yet.
Didn't do it for you.
Ah, there we go. Bit of a wasted obliterate, but it's fine, because we should win this game ultimately. They are just throwing themselves at the point. We got Dome Shield. Let's just stand inside of that. And... oh, if I had an ult right now. Oh, no. Alright, let me go to spawn to stall them then. There we go. Nice. GG's. Well, yeah, that was pretty fun. And pretty good for a fish market game, too. It's kind of awkward to play on this map, but it wasn't as painful as I was fearing. So yeah, nice. 24 kills on Vora. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Of course, we did have a Corvus pocket. That helps me out significantly. But we also had the power of Wrecker, Trigger Scent, and a little bit of Life Rip. And we were able to destroy there. They got armor plating, and it certainly did help them. But it's not like we were, you know, just super weak once they got armor plating. Dark Siphon and Obliterate both don't get affected by this, which is really nice for Vora. She's got a good split where, like, you know, she doesn't get destroyed by one item in particular. That's really nice. She's feeling good this patch, I have to say. Which is awesome, because she's one of the most fun flanks in the game, for sure. And I've already been enjoying her before the update now. Probably play her even more. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, and I'm going to get some more water, but we will keep streaming after this. That's right, we're doing a slightly longer stream today. We're not stopping at 3 hours. So, I think it's time for a party swap as well. Not yet. Not yet. After the break. Yes, indeed it is. So we will do a party swap after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a minute. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Let's go ahead and get another party together. So if you want to join, please say your name in the chat. I will invite, and we will continue playing some Paladins, Champions of the Realm. Hooray! We'll start off with Ozine, or Awins? Awins. Awins. Yes. Wait, weren't you in the last party? Or did I? Oh, I think you were the person who crashed. Right. There we go. Were you in a party? You say if needed, which makes me think you were in a party. Oh, you were, right. In that case, the Cobra and Snugs the Great. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's keep going. Still so much stuff to do. Also, do I have a chest from the event pass? I thought I saw one, but I guess I don't. Yeah, when do I get the next chest then? Oh, I got an Abyss Destruction chest. That's why I thought I did. Flare and Style chest. Level 6 is when I get the next one. Okay, I see. I gotta, like, think about chests now? God, the audacity. Can you believe it? Oh, man. Can you see if Trigger buffs Furia Wrath damage or only the base damage? Wait. What? Wait, I'm confused by that. Wrath is her meter that increases her fire rate.
Furia.
There's no reason why it wouldn't affect that. Like with Exterminate, you have the base damage up by 10%, then you have the attack speed bonus. But then at that attack speed, right, every single bullet that comes out would then be affected 15% extra by Trigger Scent.
Have you come to accept our truth?
I'm confused. Anyways, let's do... Oh, it's Jack Falls. Oh, alright, we can try
Change
this.
what you will. It makes no difference.
I want to try and get that whole 17,000 or 15,000 damage, whatever it was, in 10 seconds, whatever the quest was, on this map, because it's a decently grouped up map. I'm hoping the enemy team will just be a massive bunker comp, and I can just spam. I'll buy Wrecker, I'll buy Deft Hands, I'll also buy Trigger Scent. I'm just gonna spam. Might get Horde as well, just so I can get all of that online faster. With Furia on Exterminate, her ultimate and Trigger Scent, you hit 590 per headshot. Jeez, that's a lot. I personally don't like how you can't see any of the awards available in the event pass chests, since they're not in the store. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. Especially because, like, if you reach level 36 in the event pass, then you get all of the stuff anyways. There's no point in adding this extra step where you have to go to the chest, open a chest, and then get the reward out. It feels like it's making it more inconvenient and adding extra steps for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Like, maybe they have greater plans for it that I don't know about, but at face value right now, it doesn't seem that good. Also, alright, we kind of have a bunker comp going on there. I wish they had a bit more sustain, honestly. But that's Torvald Yag, with Corvus and then 2 backliners. Hopefully that'll be reasonably grouped up. I think I will go Fiery Disposition here just to max out my damage output. Even though, if you saw my video I made like a month ago, Gotta Bounce, I am convinced is the better talent for Betty now. But Fiery Disposition seems like the way to go here. Now what build do I want? This is ammo spam. Not as much cluster reset though. This is a bit more cluster reset, so I'll probably go for that then. And then, I don't know. I guess probably Deft Hands Horde. There we go. I'm gonna just try and max out those red items and do as much damage as I can. And we'll see by the end of this match if we complete the quest. I'm literally just going to shoot everything. Don't know where that Yag is. She's not buying Meditation either, which is a bit curious. Guess she has other plans. Anyways, there's First Blood. Slam into Corvus here, and miss. Thank you for finishing him. I'm gonna fall back now. Oh crap, he got me. He went around that way too. I was hoping Ying would heal me, but she didn't get me anything other than illusion. Oof. Well, let's group up. We almost have the cap, and Shaolin is staggered, which is really good. Hopefully that means we just cap it here, get the credit bonus, and do even more damage. Alright, Hail Bomb down there. Ooh, you are low? Oh, I didn't get that in time. That would have been really sick. Hello, Octavia. Oh, you're just going to point, aren't you? Where are my projectiles going? I am like... I don't know what I just did there. I'm goofy. Hey! Oh! Alright. There's that stealth radius in action. I was able to see him just fine. No problems whatsoever playing against Shaolin here. I think I'll do Horde 2, Deft Hands 2. I might just stop at Deft Hands 2. I don't know. Oh, hello. Don't get too far away from her. She'll try and ult me. Alright, just kill her. That's a lot of damage. And now I'm just going to use my mount to get back in the fight. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Coming in hot! Yeah, run away. Haha! Oh, okay. Come here. Fiery Disposition helped me track him there. Those DOT ticks as well are pretty nice against Shaw, aren't they? I don't think I'm going to get it this match, though, because the enemy team is folding so fast that, like, there's not really an opportunity for me to do all that damage, you know? It's quite unfortunate. Oh, no. Trigger Scent is unironically decent on Torvald since he mooches assists pretty easy. Yeah, and he has 800 DPS. Scaling that up is pretty good. It even affects the Nullify as well, so yeah. That sounds pretty interesting. I haven't tried that yet, but certainly piques my interest. Probably won't try it today, because there literally is just too much stuff to try. For every character, there are so many interesting things to test. No, Ray didn't get any direct changes this patch. She is just fine. Honestly, I think the only healer that got a change this patch is Ying. I don't remember any other supports getting changed in the patch notes. Alright, well, there's one gamer over there. Hope she's having fun. Oh, hello. Alright. Well, let me chuck a Hail Bomb there and start to do some damage. I might just have to try and do this challenge on Ice Mines, though. Because this map, even though it's grouped up pretty well, they're still more spread out than I would like. Got one. But yeah, they're not grouped up enough. They don't have enough sustain, even with double tank there. I'm not getting the 17k this match, or the 15k, I don't think. It's just a ludicrous amount of damage I gotta do. I need to be hitting multiple people constantly, and I'm just not doing that. I think as people get more used to the new items, that Trigger Scent will become a very common item to see on every champion, not even just damage dealers. That's an interesting prediction. I am not entirely sure that I agree, but... Oh, I just have 600 credits. Whoops. I'm not entirely convinced that I agree with that, but it's an interesting prospect, I guess. Because the thing is, like, on certain champs that can mooch assists, yeah, you can get it to proc a lot. But you also have to consider that, you know, it scales based off of the damage you do. So if you're a character that barely does damage, what the heck is the point? Like, if I'm playing Genos, I can probably get Trigger Scent to proc maybe 30% of the entire game. But what's the point of that? I don't spend a lot of time doing damage. I guess Genos might be a bad example relative to other supports because, you know, he'll do more than someone like Ceres. Assuming she's playing, you know, like true support, especially Mortal Reach. Like, yeah, I don't really see that being too useful in lieu of other items. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Another thing is, like, you know, some tanks as well, they might be able to mooch assists, but they don't do enough damage to justify it. Like, Fernando, for example, it might be pretty hard to justify it. Then again, with Scorch, who knows? I guess it's something we have to test. I played one match of Scorch on the PTS, but it was a total blowout. I got wrecked. I couldn't even test Trigger Scent. That's how bad it was. So, definitely need to run that test again. I don't have my movement. That's awkward. Oh, he got a triple. Good for him.
Enemy quadra kill.
Quadra kill! Oh, snap. Alright, well done. Huge Torvald ult. Ah, man, I'm jealous. Oh, hello. Hi, how are you? No! Oh, she was so low. Okay. He's pretty low, too. I think he lives that. He's using the thing to keep himself alive there, the stealth. Just can't see him. Gosh darn it. I should be okay here, right? My team helps me, right? 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 Guys? Hello? She doesn't even have veteran. She just must have towering presence. Yeah, wow, okay. Can't believe that worked. What are the chances of you doing a Paladins podcast? You could talk about current changes in metas. Isn't that just every stream? You could probably rename the VODs channel to the podcast channel. Be close enough. Just can't listen to it on Spotify or whatever. Nah, I'm probably not going to do that, honestly.
Captured point spawning in 15 seconds.
If anything, the closest thing I might do is, like, I don't know, an interview with an Evil Mojo employee. That's it. So... And that's just hypothetical. Like, just an idea that pops into the head sometimes. That's not even anything I'm planning on doing right now. Actually, I'll get trigger sent 3. There we go. Spend an extra second in spawn like that. And now, to make up for me being late, let's just ult the point. Kablooey. Massive rocket on the Torvald. Just push him back. I'll just throw this here to zone that area out, and then help kill Octavia. There we go. Charlin's on the left. We should be careful, but I think... no, he's just really far away. I'm not going to try and push him out. Whoa! Alright. I think she got nullified. She's still going to go for point, though. Still no meditation. I'm surprised. Like, now would be a really good time for Yagroth to have meditation, because she would heal up back there. So quickly. Throw cluster there. Oh, get diffed. The prediction. Huge. There we go. And that should be GG. Yag's gonna touch again. Not that it matters. I mean, what are you doing? Yeah. Just accept your fate. No, stop it. Oh, you didn't even touch in time. Alright, GG's. Evil Mojo employees, gross. I know, right, Chamomile? I do not like Evil Mojo employees at all. They're so stinky. They smell like shredded cheese. You can trust me, that's not a good smell for a person to smell like. Alright? Trust me. Well, we got 12 kills there, but yeah, 52,000 damage. There's no chance I got that quest done. Oh! Okay. No, I did the 15,000 damage in 30 seconds one, but the 17,000 in 15 seconds, that was not completed there. Okay. 1 out of 2, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'll take that. I still need to do some shielding as well, so we might play some more shield tanks. And if we get ice mines, then we're definitely going to make another shot at that 17,000 one there. That's going to be so difficult. But if we were able to get 15,000 damage with Betty like that, I think it's definitely feasible on a more grouped up map if we have just the right enemy team comp to do that. We'll see. Well, let's go again. Keep going. Keep on playing. The party don't stop. We gotta keep going. Oh, yeah. I'd really like it if there was a podcast for Paladins in order to help people keep track of news, especially for people like me that don't use social media hardly at all. That's an interesting idea. I do make a lot of news videos. I suppose it's not totally in podcast format, but I mean, it's close enough. That's like the closest thing I have. Serpent Beach. What do we do here? What's the plan? There are a lot of ideas that pop into my head about playing different flanks here, but I still feel the need to do Trials of the Realm, so I don't know about that. Especially because we already got 2 DPS. We got the turtle, maybe. Who's a silly shielder I can do? I don't know. I mean, I kind of think about playing Vivian with
10
Guardian and seeing how
seconds
that feels,
remaining.
but at the same time, that would force me to play Vivian, so I don't know if I want to do that. In that case, you know what? Let's do that test of Scorch Fernando that I was talking about, where we see if Trigger Scent even makes a difference. On the Fireball. It obviously won't really do much on the Flame, but Fireball maybe. I don't know. And also, we're being very efficient here because we're also doing a good showcase of the God of War Fernando update, where it has a voice pack now. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I did try Omen at the start of the stream. I showcased the new skin too. You could go someone with a knockback and hit people off the map for the damage trial? Maybe. The thing about that is, you'd have to knock off collectively 17,000 damage worth of people in 15 seconds. And so that's basically like, at best case scenario, you're knocking 5 people off the map. And then by the time they respawn, I mean, you're basically completely unlikely to knock them off again. I don't think there's a way you could make that work. I mean, maybe if you had like 4 tanks. It just seems like a ridiculously unreliable method of doing that, honestly. Anyways, we're gonna go Scorch here. I'll go Scorch Shield.
4, 3,
And I will do Horde.
1.
Actually, I'll just rush Horde, because I want Guardian, I want Trigger Scent. I know they're cheap items, but I just want to get them done as soon as possible. And then maybe go for, like, Chronos as my final item, and that'll be, definitely worth the credits, right? I gotta be careful with Khan here, because he can grab me out of my shield. Holy crap, I just got chewed up. Okay. Oh, we also have a Genos. Okay. It might be worth it to go Meditation then, but then... I kind of regret playing Horde now. Wait a minute. May have made a mistake. This is why you have to think about your items ahead of time and actually plan them out and pay attention to the match instead of talking with chat. Saying the Paladins devs smell like cheese reminds me of something when I was born. My sister held me as an infant. She told my mom I smelled like French fries. Wow. A baby that smells like French fries. That's a bit unconventional. A bit silly, some might say. Fireball. That does hit Shaolin, but not really doing much. Just a shield here. A lot of shield health to chew through. Keeping myself at a distance here from the con. I don't want to get hooked, though, so let me fall back. I'm just going to regroup with the team here. I hear Shaolin coming around here, actually. I might just pop over here. Yeah, I hear you. You and your feet steps. Holy crap, man. That did a lot of damage. Like, that did so much damage. That's kind of crazy. I'm dead. I'm very dead. Ready. Yeah, I'm so dead. Wow. Why did Shaolin do that much damage to me? That's kind of insane. It doesn't even look like it did a lot of damage to me from this screen. Janos did 1200? What? Okay, that's weird. Let me buy some cheap meditation. I might just go for like 1 or 2 points of it, just to help out with the fact that I have a Genos. I really do want to get Trigger Scent, but sadly this match is looking like another blowout. I want to see if Trigger Scent is good with Scorch, but both times I try to test it, I can't even get a kill! No! Oof, I think he has Wrecker. Oh, Makoa, where's the shield? Oh, thank you. Alright, Meditation's gonna be huge here. He does have Wrecker, Wrecker 2. Look at Meditation healing me back up, though. That is so nice. For a cheap amount of credits, man, that feels good as a tank with a Genos on the team. Oh, I'm taking so much heat. I wish I went Aegis. I wish I got Guardian. Let me buy some Guardian. I'm not going to max out Horde. I just need more items. Makoa, do you have an ult? No, it's over. Why does it feel like they have so much more damage than us? Both teams have 2 damage champions. I guess Betty's doing a lot of work with Shaolin. You would think Drogo's would rock it here, but maybe not. Is there any busted items like Old Guardian? I don't think so. I think this item store is a lot more balanced than it was on the PTS. And on the PTS, apart from Guardian, I was pleasantly surprised with how balanced the item store seemed.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Like, I quite liked it. I don't know if Scorch Nano is ever worth it, to be honest. It absolutely is a playstyle that,
5, 4,
frankly, should be his best playstyle.
1.
The thing is, like, I guess with Guardian scaling now, Aegis is...
Enemy double kill.
I was talking with chat, man. I wasn't ready.
Enemy triple kill.
That also, like, barely showed up. Poor team. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, with Guardian, Aegis is now a bit more savory, because, you know, if you're building for the shield with Guardian, it makes sense to have the shield talent. But, also the thing... Ooh, yeah, there's a door there. That doesn't work, my friend.
Enemy killing spree.
The thing with the shield is, like, if you spend the entire match shielding, you're not generating your ultimate that quickly. You know, if your shield gets shot, you don't generate ult off that. And your ultimate is one of the hugest reasons why you play Fernando. And also, you're not confirming as many kills. So playing Scorch helps you build ult charge more quickly and, you know, generate more kills for the team. And when your shield is broken, regardless of with Aegis or with Scorch, you know, that's it. You don't have a shield. You gotta, you know, help your team in other ways, and Scorch helps you do that more. And when the enemies have Wrecker, the Aegis shield will still die pretty quickly. So there is definitely a reason to pick Scorch, if you are one of those players who can make it work. It does take a bit more finesse and a bit more skill than Aegis, that is definitely true. You have to be more careful with your positioning, and also when you push the enemy team. Because you still want to make a lot of space with your damage and your shield and stuff, but you've got to be careful because it is just one shield every 8 seconds. Or every 12 seconds if you don't run the card, which some people don't run Towering Barrier. The Mad Lads. Hi. It's kind of like when we were talking about Mega Potion earlier. It's like kind of a similar dynamic to that, I feel, where like, yeah, it can be better. It has potential to be better. But it's a lot of effort. Gotta have a big brain, you know? I'm gonna ult to try and save Makoa. Does he get their Makoa off that? I'm gonna chase it. Yes, there we go. Confirm those kills. Uh-oh. Alright, I got DOT on Shaw. He's coming around here. Finish him. We lost our healer, though, sadly. That's okay, I have meditation. Hello. Yeah, I'm on this side now. You're definitely not throwing me off the map. Nope, nope, nope. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it, Con. Okay, let me back up. I got a Genos mark. I probably don't need to meditate right now. A little bit of benefit out of it. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll shield. Ooh, boy. Oh! No! Dude, Con body blocked me. I got stuck on him. I couldn't move any farther to left. That's awkward. Okay, meditation, Guardian. I'll try a point of Trigger Scent now, and then I'll also max out Horde now for maximum credits. We really need to regroup, though. Is Aegis still good? Yeah. And, again, harkening back to the Pip thing, Aegis in, you know, this circumstance would be the talent that most people still want to play just because it's easier and more reliable at the end of the day.
30 seconds remaining.
Or another circumstance, since I made a whole video about it recently, you know, Omnipresence would be the Chad super high skill, just maximum potential talent. But most people play on airing because it's simply more reliable. Another case like that, right? Scorch, less reliable, but has potential to be way better for your team in the long run. For me, it's also a guilty pleasure talent. I do quite enjoy playing Scorch. Fat fireballs are fun. I love holding W at the enemies and then emoting in their face. After I kill them.
Overtime.
I'm just gonna walk into their spawn. Ha ha ha! Oh, I denied his ult. Let's go. Huge value. Huge value. We push it through, baby. We push it through. I'm 1 HP. Oh my god. We push it though. Let's go. Get wrecked. Get destroyed. And check this out. I have 496 credits. Now I have 506. I can buy Trigger Scent too. Let's go. Horde working in spawn, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It just lets you clean card on demand. Yeah, that is true. That is one genuine positive to the talent that you can't get with Scorch. Like, I've talked about the positives of Scorch, more damage, more ultimate charge. That is genuinely super huge with Aegis, though. It also lets you reflexively block whatever the heck you want in terms of, like, the crowd control or the damage. Like, if you see a Drogo's salvo coming in hot, you can just put up the shield, block it, then put the shield down, and get right back to shooting. Or Man, I got clear to the left of that. I still got hit by it. Ah, man. Distracted by chat again. I'm talking, man. You can also do that with, like, a Makoa hook, or, yeah, like the Khan ultimate. If you don't want to be a graceful Chad and accidentally block it with your ultimate just because you're trolling, then, yeah, putting the shield up will help with that. Or Makoa hook, or whatever. Fireball! Bam! Let's go. Scorch Gaming. And now... Well, the damage tick is still 44. Ready. There we go. Gotcha. That extra damage helped me out. Very tiny amount of extra damage because it's Fernando. I would have loved to have hit the fireball there, but sadly I just didn't get it. Why did I throw that at the pillar? And can you cooperate, please? Ooh, alright, let me walk it back here for a sec. Genos has got me. That's good. Lots of heals, actually. And meditation finishes me off. There we go. You fool! You didn't grab me out of my shield. Now I can shield whenever I want. Get pranked. Like now. Stay alive, Maeve. Didn't hit that. He's still over here. Yeah, he dies. Now let's test that fireball. Bam! 790. Not bad. I read that as if he was going to grab me. He did not, in fact, grab me, so that ultimate wasn't as Chad-like as I had hoped. He forgot. Oh, Makoa's a bot! Oh no, when did that happen? Oop. Oh, thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. Alright. Hey, Jenny! I'm above you. Haha. How did I get here, you may ask? I'm not the person you should be asking. You should ask your Makoa. Get pranked. That sucks, though. We're just gonna win because they have a bot. Ah, that's the worst.
To this realm's true fate.
What about Formidable? The dash talent is good? It's interesting, because it does give you that CC immunity. I feel like it's harder to use it for damage than it is Scorch, because you have to physically, like, melee the enemy. It is another one that has potential to be more impactful than Aegis if you're really skillful, but I don't see it as much. For me, personally, I don't like it because it's uncomfortable to me. I would prefer to play Scorch just because that's what I like. But having 2 CC immune dashes can be valuable against certain things. But, you know, like we were just talking about with Aegis, you can also just use the shield to block most CC. So, I feel like there is less of a reason to use it than Scorch or Aegis. But, I could be wrong. It's not really something I've really messed around with too much. Okay, well, sadly, Makoa botted out. I feel like there have been so many crashes today for people. Very sad. Fun fact, I actually crashed while I was making today's video. It was very awkward. I cut it out, obviously, but yeah, I'm not immune from the crashes either. We got 8 kills. It's kind of interesting. I do like having meditation there. I feel like meditation is such a helpful item when you have Genos on the team, and you feel like you're not going to get enough healing. He still did a good job, but it was just so helpful in some of those key circumstances where, like, I needed to heal up more quickly than that. Help me get back into the fight faster. It's a nice item. I feel like meditation is uncontroversially the best item that they introduced in terms of the new items. In terms of, like, okay, maybe it's not the strongest item, but it's just, like, it's good, you know? It's helpful, and it's not toxic, it's not overbearing, it's not, like, breaking the game or anything. It's just really nice. It's cheap. I like it a lot, I have to say. Alright, how do we do on our trials? Do I still need a shield? Oh, I need to shield one more time, it looks like. Okay.
Siege.
Split stone, huh? What do we want to do here?
Have you come to accept our truth?
We could try turtle with half shell, maybe. Try and hook some people into the spinners. Sure, let's do that.
Change what you will. It makes no difference.
Because, yeah, with Horde, we'll be able to build up Chronos and Guardian quicker, and then because Guardian scales higher, we'll actually get more cooldown reset on the shield. Because with the Berry Reef card, you get, you know, -1 second of cooldown for every 1,000 damage you take on the shield. And if we increase the health of the shield and then the enemies destroy it, that's more seconds of cooldown reduction. It's pretty awesome. Do you know if Guardian works? I have it, but Torv does not. Yes, Guardian works.
No weakness in my
It's not bugged. It does, in fact, work. The Torvald you have must just be silly. Can we get the gold skin? Oh, it's a bit late for that. We're already launching. We got the Egyptian drip, though. It's still pretty good. Enemy team doesn't even have a tank. Guys. Okay, I don't understand why, in the year of our Lord 2024, with a brand new item store, where Guardian is stronger, and quite literally every single tank in the game except Rom is good, why would you not pick a tank? They're so good. And they're fun. And they're strong. Why? Where are the tanks? Guys. Please. What the heck? Okay, well, half shell. Barrier Reef Carapace, that's what I'm talking about. 1,000 extra health on the shell shield, that'll help Guardian scale even higher, giving us even more cooldown reduction. And yes, Barrier Reef for the cooldown reduction. Then we'll do Horde Chronos as our start here. Still going to be a very hefty cooldown if they don't destroy the shield. Half shell Makoa is contingent upon the enemies destroying the shield. That's where sometimes I actually run a build that has duration in it. And I just rely on the shield being there for a longer amount of time. If I know the enemies aren't going to shoot it as much. Because that way I can get the maximum amount of protection possible, and also give them maximum chances to feed the shield before it goes down. The secret to countering half-shell Makoa is actually just don't shoot the shield. I know I don't do a good job of that, because it's not as strong as it used to be. Back in the day, it used to be criminal to do that, because you could give Makoa instant reset. You think a 3-second cooldown on the half shell is crazy? Wait until you see a 0-second cooldown, okay? That's what we had back in the day. Nowadays, it's not that crazy, so I don't care about it as much, but yeah, like, when Makoa puts the half shell up, you just gotta respect it like a Terminus Siphon, right? You just gotta respect that, yeah, for 5 seconds, or whatever the duration is, I forget the duration. Yeah, Makoa just gets to have a little bit of protection. And then when, you know, you don't shoot the shield, right? The shield comes down. Even with Chronos, he still has like a 10-second cooldown, 8-second cooldown, and then he is vulnerable, you can kill him. But if you destroy the shield and you just keep trying to chew through it, he's drawing your focus fire, right? So you're not shooting his teammates. He's generating credits because he generates credits from you shooting the shield. You don't generate credits nor ultimate charge from shooting the shield. And then he puts the shield up faster, meaning he gets more protection. So it's a really vicious cycle. Do not shoot the shield. Like, that's the biggest takeaway with half shell. Do not ever shoot the shield if you can help it. Unless you're just trying to burn Makoa. Like, you have an opportunity where it's just like Makoa's alone. In that case, yeah, maybe you can just shred him. But, you know, that's a situational basis. And not all the time, right? Hello, sir. Ooh, crap. I have Luna here. I think I'll be okay. Try and jump a little bit. Yeah, we're fine. I missed that hook, though. Alright, let me put the shield here. Not taking a lot of damage. It's going to expire here soon. 11-second cooldown. Alright, let me run away. I'm a coward! Oh no, she didn't peek me in time for me to hook her. That's so sad. Let's heal up. Phew. I've seen a rise in skies. I wonder why that's happening. That is interesting, because you got to nerf this patch. And no skin. I don't think she's overbearing or underwhelming this patch. I think she's actually mostly fine. I haven't played against her too much, but I have played her a few times. I have played against her a few times still, and I wasn't impressed in the sense that when I played her, she didn't feel too strong, and when I played against her, she certainly didn't feel too strong. Like, without the damage nerf, she'd probably be strong this patch, but with the damage nerf and the stealth change, I think it's mostly the same. People think stealth is stronger properly. Yeah, I have seen so many, like, extreme opinions about the stealth change. It's either, like, really good, and, like, stealth champions are OP, or, wow, stealth champions are freaking useless. It's not the case at all. It's in the middle, guys. They're mostly the same. Honestly.
5, 4, 3.
Like, I even played Strix earlier,
One.
versus a Kasumi, who, by the way, is hurt the most by this stealth change, because she can't pre-fire like any other character can. She was still able to destroy me. Because, as Strix, I get absolutely shut down like there's no tomorrow by armor plating. To the point that I was doing less than 1,000 damage per shot to Kasumi, and I just couldn't kill her. She won that war of attrition so easily. It's crazy. Hi! You made a mistake. You made a critical lapse in judgment. I shall murder you now. How did you get another weightless? How did you miss? Come here. I must put you down. Stupid fox. Yeah, even like Shaolin. I played against a Shaolin earlier today. It was fine. Like,
It be the time once more.
I don't know. I think if you're getting diffed by stealth champions, it might honestly just be a skill issue, or you're the unlucky person who's playing like a support and your DPS just suck. Like, you have Illuminate 2 and base kit now for the most part. You can buy armor plating. If you're not buying DR to inoculate yourself against Strix or Shaolin, then okay, die to them, I guess. Have fun dying over and over again. Like, you don't have to buy Illuminate anymore. You have Illuminate 2 by default. You can buy DR. You can live against these characters. It's fine. No, Leozio. I did not say that. This is a family-friendly channel, okay? We don't we don't fucking swear, okay? No swear. No swear. Shh. Shh. This is PG, all right? No swear. Come here, Maeve. Oh, she just got rolled. Poor Maeve. Hooked her into the Shaolin. That's terrible. All right, let's put a shield here. Terrible hook. What kind of hook was that? That was a sorry, pathetic excuse of a hook, wasn't it? Oh. We got Maeve back here. I hear. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. That was even more of a sorry excuse of a flick. What the heck? How about I just put the shield here and we do some damage? That sounds good. He went behind the wall. He'll be fine. We'll probably just push this in, though, because, yeah, guess what? They didn't have a tank. We have 2 tanks. Why are they not picking tanks? Guys, please. Tanks are so good this patch. Just play them. Oh. I keep missing hooks. This is so awkward. All right, put the shield down. And then I also have ults, so I think I'll pop that now. Ooh. I'm going to use it to run away. We're mostly dead. Let's reset here. Get behind the shield, 7. Alright, come here. Uh-oh, Shaolin's dead. Oh, they all keep dying. Run away. Ah, have a shield.
30 seconds.
Alright, you're coming with me. Oh, I got crippled. Crap. No. Now I'm massively staggered. Okay. Well, let's max out Chronos, and yeah, I'll start to get some Guardian now. I think I'll stop at Horde too. Just invest the credits into Guardian.
9,
Why not?
8, 7, 6, 5.
Do we have touch? It doesn't look like it, unless 7 goes for it.
1.
Oh! Wow, I took a lot of damage from that broadside just trying to get here. Alright, let's hook you. That should be a kill. Hunker down in the shield. Oh, wow, that's bad. They used a lot of ultimates for that, though. I think they used basically every ult they had. So, yeah, that's a lot of investment from them. We still have Khan and Sha ult. We can make this happen here. Let's go. Boom. Tanks are good, but I still don't like to play them because they can be so stressful or boring.
Help!
Yeah, I suppose some people don't really get the tank mindset, because tanks aren't always about, like, you know, having good aim, stuff like that. It's all about, like, knowing how to zone, knowing when to push in, having good positioning. Like, positioning is a huge part of it. It is a bit unconventional. I get not, you know, really wanting to do that.
2, 1.
But you still need a tank at the end of the day to win, and all of them are good this patch, apart from Rom, because his buff got delayed. So, like, I don't really see an excuse not to pick one every now and then, right? Like, if you need a tank, just do it. Play one of the tanks who is basically like a DPS, right? Like, play like, I don't know, Khan or Torvald, and you'll still get results, and it'll be fine. Trust me.
Winds, hide me.
Yeah, tanks win the game. They certainly help win the game. No one role will win the game for you automatically, but you gotta have all the roles, so you have a good chance of winning the game, right? If you don't have a tank, your chances of winning the game drop drastically. Not as much as if you don't have a healer, but, you know, still pretty drastic. Also, look at that. They destroyed the shield, and already I have a shield back. It was a 4-second cooldown, I'm pretty sure. Dredge is dead, so now they're not going to feed it at all, and I've got to be real careful about my positioning here. Still a 10-second cooldown on that. Come here. That was a really weird hook. But he dies. 7 finishes that. We should be able to cap here. I'm just going to hold point. I have a shield. I'm just going to stop them from getting near. Yeah, I don't want to force Shaolin or Io to cap. Let me just hook you real quick. And into the drink. Nice. Wombo combo. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. What are you doing? Stop. No, not you too, Corvus. No. Alright, there we go. GG's.
One step closer to this
Me who enjoys ramen, no other tank being sad. Yeah, it is a feels bad, man, for ramen mains this patch. So close to greatness, but they had to delay it. At least they did something to compensate, but yeah, I am kind of sad for ramen mains. We really were about to have a patch where every tank in the game was good. Like, there were no bad tanks. But then ROM just had to ruin it. But yeah, like, Terminus got a massive buff. I think he's not bad anymore. Certainly there's still a tank meta where some tanks are better than others. But I think you can realistically pick every tank in the game, in the right situation, of course, and have them be viable. And I'm really happy to see that. Because that's not the case for every single class. You have situations where some characters just get completely outclassed, right? Like my poor Damba, or Genos trying to go up against Grover Ying. Like, there's a clear discrepancy there. Blanks are another one of those classes where everything is, like, really good, too, for the most part. Although you have some exceptions like Moji, who is more situational. But then, like, in the damage class in particular, even with some buffs, I still feel like, I don't know, like, there's a very big difference between Bomb King and Willow's viability. Or, like, Bomb King and the viability of Kinessa. Poor Kinessa. Tanks, I feel this patch don't have that to nearly as much of an extent. And I'm very happy with that. Especially as someone who does enjoy tanks. You know? That one single term change makes them feel way more fluid. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Let's play it. We haven't played it since the PTS. Let's get another match of Terminus in. I'm going to play Decimation, and the Power Siphon uptime difference is going to be noticeable. Because what we're going to do is we're going to have basically the normal Decimation playstyle where you have Abomination to give you extra Power Siphon charge for hitting your Decimations, plus, you know, the card that helps me build Calamity Blasts faster. And then, you know, each of those Calamity Blasts will give us 8%, because I have the card at level 4, otherwise 10%, right? Whatever. But then they'll also increase the ramp-up rate by a further, like, 25% over time per Calamity Blast, right? So that's going to be really clean. And also the Burst of Decimation is going to be pretty solid. And, bear this in mind, this is something that's so good about Terminus right now. With the new DR split, his axe will get countered by armor plating, sure. But the Decimation charges, those are abilities. They don't apply Cauterize. They don't count as weapon shot in the same way that, like, Drogo's Salvo does. So they're not going to have DR for my Calamity Blasts at all, unless they go out of their way to buy Arcane Warding. But they don't really need Arcane Warding for most things, so they're not likely to do that. That's going to be really nice for Terminus. So yeah, we're going to do this. Our healer is Grover, so I think I can get away with my Perma-Siphon build. I basically have two builds. One which has Devastation for self-sustain, and one that drops that card in favor of It Watches for even more uptime. Although honestly, we could go the heal build anyways, just to push the Power Siphon charge to the test, right? Not go overboard on it. So I think I'll try that, because we can use the Siphon to cleanse Cauterize and then hit him immediately with a heal. That should be good, hopefully. We'll see. That's a stun Damba. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna actually need Unbound. And Nimble. I'm definitely not buying Horde because I'm Terminus. I need cheap items. Lots of cheap items. The team's gonna have to remember to buy Unbound versus Damba. Not Sentinel, right? Alright, let's just Siphon here. Got some stacks, throw them into Term. That killed him! And my Siphon is instantly back up. That killed him, and I'm regenerating it so fast right now. And I have my Siphon back. That is awesome. What a great way to start the match. Holy crap. Just gonna try and siphon some of those Damba snakes. Hello. You can't stun me. You can't handle the stun. Haha. Haha. Come here, Infernal. Get pranked. I am Terminus. Let me siphon that. Nice kill. Let's get back to the point. They're just free capping. What? Who's on the point? I think it was the Terminus. Grok's dead. That's good. I guess I'll just hold point then. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Grover. Whoa! Careful. I got a siphon here. I'm just gonna hold. Escape. I only hit one, but we're generating faster off that. I can hit two. Even if I just hit one, that's still a 25% increase. If I hit two, that's 50%. Look at how fast it charges. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tyra. No. No, they're dying. But the uptime is just so much more fluid. Like, as long as I get a charge, I mean, goodness, I can just keep the cycle going indefinitely. Look at that. That is amazing. And then we can wombo combo. Ooh, not kill the Grok because he has Ghost Walk, but, yeah. I'm dead, finally. That was just so good, though. This change feels amazing. Like, Terminus is back. If you're a Terminus main, rejoice. This is such a good change. I mean, holy crap. The one kind of issue with it is that, you know, with Speed Terminus, you can technically still benefit from it, right? Because, you know, you can just shoot the Calamity charges. But when you do that, it comes at the cost of no longer having... It comes at the cost of no longer having your movement speed and your damage reduction stacks, so you're less incentivized to shoot the Calamity Blast. But, you know, with that playstyle, you're not even really trying as hard to tank with the Siphon, you're more so trying to just become tanky with the DR. And then the item store of this patch still benefits that because Veteran is stronger and you can stack better DR items, and Nimble is cheap. So, even Speed Term is eating good. Look at that, it's beautiful. Beautiful system for Terminus. Ooh, you were so close to being in range. Oh man, I missed both of those. That's so unlucky. Feed me! Oop, okay. This is fine, I have an ultimate. I'm just gonna save it here. Boom, huge burst. Alright. Ooh, she's gonna try and blast my head off here. She's gonna hold the Siphon up. Snipe the Kinessa, look at that, send all that damage back at her. It's like a reversal, man. Hi. Let me put the Siphon in Grover's face. Infernal! Ah, okay, 7 got that. Fair enough. Couldn't help with that. Alright. The Siphon here. Man, that Maeve was low. I don't really have a good way to kill her right now. I'm gonna try and jump. Maybe kill their term. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, huge fear. I don't have a Siphon. No, I couldn't shoot my Calamity Blast, so I didn't have the buff. Okay, well, we're still on point right now. We got Torvald there. Let me max out Unbound. Try to, anyways. Oh, and the push is over. All right. Might have to steal this build myself. Yeah, by all means, go for it. It might not be the best Terminus build, but I think it's still very workable, very viable. Yeah, Term's feeling really good, especially on Jag Falls, or, you know, a map that really benefits Term. I feel like this is a good map to play him on. The Siphon is just so good in all those hallways. Pretty easy to run people down here. It's nice. It's very nice. If only they made Nimble scale at 30%. That would just be the best. That'd be the cherry on top, but fell just short of getting that.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's go. I'll pop around right again. And I'll just see what we can do. Any gamers? Oh, Kinessa. Alright. She didn't feed me. Okay. Hi. I have unbound, you fool! Ho-ho! Oh, 7's going in. I shouldn't have fell back. Wait, Maeve's back here. Where do I want to be right now? Okay. How about I just go in here? Let me run down the Grok. Grocky poo!
Enemy double kill.
Gotcha. There we go. And there goes the term. Burst combo him. Sadly, I can't save Grover, but we are still capping here at the end of the day, which is good. I got point. Torvald can chase that. He's much better against Maeve than I am. Oop, hello. Goodbye. Okay. No rejuve? Oh, I'll get that later. I'm buying Nimble because, duh, I'm Terminus. And also I'm buying Unbound because they have damage Damba. So, you know, don't really have credits for it yet. Okay, Siphon Up time took a hit there, but we're mostly okay. Got a bunch of seconds of immunity, so that's pretty good. And yeah, there we go, we got the point. Hooray! 2 claps for Terminus. Woo!
Escort the payload.
I think Resilience is the Illuminate icon. No, okay. Unbound, which is the chain icon, that is basically old Resilience in the sense that that's the item which you buy to counter stuns, cripples, rewinds, silences, etc. The item that used to be Illuminate, right? The item that has that icon, that is your CC immunity versus slows and knockbacks. That is what you want to buy versus characters like Eevee, where Eevee gives you a slow, right? And so to get out of her ultimate, Unbound, or excuse me, Sentinel is what you'd buy, which is the Illuminate icon, right? Or, you know, if you want to counter Jolt BK, you need Sentinel to counter Jolt BK. But it also gives you a shield as well, so, you know, there's that too. And yeah, I quite like that. I really like the idea of Sentinel a lot because it has multiple purposes that are completely distinct from each other. You know, you might want to buy it for the shield as the pseudo kill to heal, or you might want to buy it to counter Ashe or Eevee. Or you might get double benefit out of it because you wanted both. So many opportunities. Quite cool. Alright, let me do that. Heal myself. Siphons up. Ooh, and Decimation diff the term. We get Siphon on point here. Blast Grok, and they just walk off. G frickin' G's. Let's push it through. Nice. Yeah, hard CC versus soft CC. You can think of it that way. And yeah, you can see it on the wording as well. Reduce the effectiveness of slows, knockups, and knockbacks by 25%. So if I max this out, the slow from Eevee ult or the slow from Treacherous Ground will only be 25% of what they normally are. And if I pair that with Nimble as well, the slower is basically non-existent. And also, yeah, Jolt BK, Ashe, stuff like that, it'll counter that. Overcharge 7, you know, might have to think about that this patch. And then, yeah, this one, this is Rezel. This is what you buy against damage Damba, for example. Now let's get some rejuve. I got the credits for it. We're balling out here on Terminus right now. This is so much better than last patch. Like, I played a few matches of Terminus last patch. It was rough. This change really makes just such a huge difference. Like a breath of fresh air, honestly. Oh, they are feeding it so hard right now. When they feed it, you don't really notice it. When they feed it, you are also winning. Like, holy crap. It's the best. Feed me! Feed me, Infernal! Yes! Chasing that down. Ooh, I can slap you. Nice. Alright, huge. Grover's got the point. I guess I'm pushing onto point now. Grover's healing up there. That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay. It almost feels unfair, term versus term. If you ultimately have Siphon, you lose. Yeah. You don't really get the damage out of it. You do still live, though. That's the thing.
One step closer to this
It's certainly more fair than Term ult versus Dredge. Dredge broadsides, ults, kills you the second you revive. Or Terminus versus Androxus, he sends the damage back at you, very similar to Terminus. Terminus versus Atlas when you don't have Rezel, rewinds you back down to 1 HP. Oof. Terminus ult is very easy to trap. But holy crap, man, we got 12 kills there? Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Terminus feels amazing this patch. Especially when you got a second tank. You got a good healer on your team. You're on the right map. man, he's popping off. Decimation's awesome. I like this a lot. This is a really good change. Let's go again. And, is this the final match? No, we keep going. We'll do a few more. Maybe 1 or 2 more, actually. Probably just go to the 5-hour mark, honestly, so we got like 40 minutes left. Is Guardian meta? It's not as meta as it was on the PTS. Oh my gosh, it's Ice Mines. Oh no, but I can't play betting for the 170 or the 17,000 damage in 15 seconds. Got stolen. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll play Drogos then. We'll do Double Blaster. We'll compete. And then neither of us will get it. Ha! But no, we can play Drogos, because Drogos has some interesting interactions with the new items. First of all, he's got a pretty reasonable armor versus arcane split, because the fire spit is arcane warding, but the rest is armor plating. And then the ultimate ignores all DRs, so you don't even have to worry about that. And Trigger Scent, I noticed on the PTS. I don't know if we'll get to see it in action this match, but it has a very interesting interaction with the fire spit. As a matter of fact, I think I recorded a video that I sent to someone off camera, showing the interaction, where basically, if you have Trigger Scent, and you shoot out a fire spit, and you kill the person closest to the epicenter of the blast, right? So let's say the fire spit is here, person I kill is here, and then another person is here. This person will actually get affected by Trigger Scent. So, fire spit does 900 damage, kills this person, then Trigger Scent procs does 1,000 damage to this person, which is really interesting. But also you can of course keep in mind Trigger Scent buffing the damage of both Combustible and Fusillade. So that's pretty cool too. And the enemies have no tank! No tank on Ice Mines! I'm disappointed. Okay, I'm just gonna play Combustible. And let's do Trigger Scent, I guess? Sure. We'll try it out. I'll see if I can find that video. I might play it, like, in Spawn or after this match or something like that. Because it's a very interesting interaction. Alright, up we go. Let's try and do some damage here. Never mind, I'm instantly dead. What the heck? Octavia Omen. Right. They don't have a tank. Instead they have 2 hit scans. I'm dead. Whoops, I misplayed that horribly. Let's maybe focus up then. Yag's rolling around. She's got Meditation Horde. Very nice. Betty's probably dead, though. Hopefully she can live, but it doesn't look likely. Yeah, alright. Let's just go for that knockback there. A little bit of damage out. Throw that out. Ooh, kind of messed you up a little bit, didn't I? They are also getting some armor plating already, but, yeah. My Fire Spit will be chillin' versus that. I think Fusillade is interesting this patch because, yeah, it does synergize with Trigger Scent, and you can do some massive wallops of damage. But I also think there's a very good case to use Combustible this patch because, A, due to the Rezel split, your knockback is very unlikely to be countered by the enemies if they're trying to counter something like a stun on your team, because they'll buy Unbound, they won't buy Sentinel, and then your knockback is, you know, 100% guaranteed. And then also because of the DR split, Combustible will do more damage if the enemies all have armor plating, right? Than Fusillade would. So that's pretty interesting as well. Really cool interaction with Drogos in the new item store. He's a very interesting character for sure. And man, they capped this with no tank on Ice Mines. That's disappointing. I feel like it's because I keep getting diffed by their hit scans. I don't play Drogos anymore. I used to be pretty good at Drogos, but I just don't really like playing him these days, so... Except for that right there. Except for that right there. That is the best thing about Drogos. But yeah, because I get tired of getting countered by hit scans, but man, that is very satisfying.
Enemy triple kill.
So what I'm saying is, don't expect me to do the best this game. Ooh, oh, wow, whoa, she's aggressive. She is really aggressive. Jeez, I was just gonna send a Fire Spit in there, she's hiding. No, she just wrecked me. I'm gonna buy some armor plating of my own then, because I know I can hard counter the Octavia and Omen damage with that. That'll be really helpful for me. You had another buff for Drogos, I guess, in this update that's kind of indirect. You know, like, most hit scans just do a bunch of weapon damage, and armor plating scales at 24% now, meaning you get more DR. Against someone like Androxus. That's pretty cool, huh? 17,500 damage in 15 seconds. What is wrong with them? It is pretty extreme. I think the goal with some of these trials is to be doable, but not like brain dead easy. Or just like, you know, take a long time. You don't want them to be done in a day. The nice thing about it, though, is, you know, you didn't waste a ticket on that set, so, you know, it's not like you're going to get stuck on that. And you can spend the entire patch trying to figure out how to get 17,000 damage in one match. Or, excuse me, 17,000 damage in 15 seconds in one match. Because it's at the start. It's a bit crazy, though, I do have to say, like, I'm even a little bit concerned by it.
15 seconds remaining.
But I guess I can kind of also understand some of the rationale behind it.
10,
Oh yeah, and you can do them in bot matches. I totally forgot about that. You can do trials in bot matches.
5,
Not in customs, though, but yeah, you can also just blow some bots up if you want.
1.
I know someone who plays Drogos. Hey, me too. I bet we just played against her last match, didn't we? I got the 17,000 with Betty Trigger Scent and TDM. Wait. That must be a bot TDM then, because TDM's out of the queue. It's totally doable with a blaster. It has to be a blaster, though. If you're going to try and do it with someone like Octavia, good luck. Because the way that math works out, you are very unlikely, just doing single target damage, to get 17,000 damage. But if you're hitting multiple people constantly for 15 seconds, you'll probably get it.
3,
So I think your best bet
1.
is, yeah, Betty La Bamba on Ice Mines, Drogos on Ice Mines, maybe even Dredge on Ice Mines, Maelstrom Grok.
Step into the light. In Paris.
Nice try. Possibly even, crap, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, possibly even something like, I don't know, if you have the right comp for it, maybe like a Burn Monster Tyra, or, I don't know, Void Omen or something, I don't know. That probably wouldn't do it, but... Just trying to show some options here. Alright, Octavia. I got a Dragon Punch with your name on it. Oh yeah, Knuckle Sandwich right to the face. Boom, gotcha. There we go. Yeah, that Trigger Scent. That did bonus damage to the Omen, but then he still took net less damage because of that DR. But then the Combustible just does so much more damage. Like, I can basically scale Trigger Scent on the Combustible, and then, you know, they don't have Arcane Warding, so it does full damage all the time. So I'm doing 1k damage Fire Spits every time I get a kill. Really nice. Let me throw that back there. Oh, that didn't hit her. Okay, wow. She's over there, but I guess I just didn't have the angle. Okay. Sumos and Rom headshots onto each other continuously. He does 800 damage per second. I suppose 1200 with headshots consistently. I don't think the math works out. I mean, maybe. But you would have to get, like, Q snipers to snipe you and play a sumo game while you're in a 5-stack who's also playing sumos. That's a lot of effort as well, but I suppose theoretically, yes. Or, you know, if you and a bunch of friends, if you have 9 friends, you want to do some Q sniping to each other, you could Q snipe, and then just do, like, 3 tanks, Grok, or Lilith. I suppose Lilith, because, you know, the swarms don't expire. And then just have 1 DPS on both teams, and they're playing, like, Tyra or Betty or something. And then rinse and repeat until everyone's stunning. It would take a long time, and it'd be a lot of effort, and you'd also have the failed Q snipes attempts. But, it's a thought. Who has 9 friends? Yeah, that's the hardest part of it all, honestly. Getting 9 friends to play Paladins? Oh my god. I mean, if you're a Paladins player, your chances of having 9 friends in general goes down, but 9 friends who play Paladins? Oh gosh. There aren't even 9 Paladins players, last I checked, so, I don't even know. That sounds impossible.
Step into the dark and die.
Enemy killing spree.
You basically got to get a pentakill to get 17k.
Enemy double kill.
Kind of, but the thing is, it's not about kills, it's just about damage. So, a high sustained comp on the enemy team, while you're playing a blaster, should be enough to get it done, assuming you don't get stomped, and they also don't get stomped. So I don't think you need to go to ridiculous extremes. I mean, people already in my chat have talked about how they've gotten the quest done. So, yeah, you just gotta get lucky, play some Paladins. You gotta play 150 matches for the other quests anyways, so certainly in one of those matches you'll get it done. I have faith. You can do it.
Behold your queen!
Uh-oh. Alright, that's not going for me, but yeah, they are very dead over there, aren't they?
9,
Oh, that fire spit back.
7, 6, 5.
But yeah, this is not looking like our push, unfortunately.
1.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stay over there, please, ma'am. 700 damage rocket. That feels pretty bad. You almost feel like you need Fusillade for the bonus damage when they start to build up armor plating. But then the logic of combustible ignoring armor plating also comes into the picture, and so I really don't know what the meta talent is for Drogos. Probably combustible, but who knows. Okay, I can buy a trigger scent level 3, so let's do that. Try it out. I haven't gotten too many eliminations this match. We're only at 12 and 5 deaths. But hopefully we'll get to see some chunky fire spits. That's the goal. None of them have arcane warding, so my fire spit will always do full damage. That's really good. Unless, assuming... Okay, Octavia does have DR inside the distortion field, but other than that, we'll be good. Alright, Gen Assault.
Step into the light.
Yep.
Enemy double kill.
Guys! There was so much warning, and he did it in the same spot. He just did it later. You can't dodge that? Ah, that's disappointing. Man, what are y'all doing? Goofy. Okay. Ooh, Grover's dead as well. Let me throw the fire spit out. 900 damage. Yag's just gonna die. She's just dead.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, and I didn't hit the fire spit. Yeah. They won that. The General Assault won them that. Don't even try to touch. No, don't even try to touch. No, Betty, don't even try. Don't even try.
Enemy killing spree.
Ah.
Stop the payload.
She's dead. Everybody's dead. No, not you too, Grover. Not you too. Oh, I missed that. Ah, I've lost the edge. I've lost my ability to do really good predictive Drogo shots. I'm rusty. Oh, man. Alright, I'm just going to stay here because I need to heal out of combat. That shouldn't hit me, right? Yeah, we're good. Let's pop up here and let's do a fat fire spit. Just bam, blammo. Oh, okay. Well, let me slap you in the face. 1,000 damage combust. That kills the Omen. Let's go. Huge trigger scent and combustible value. Nice. You know what? I'm flanking. I know Betty's back here. I bet you didn't see this one coming. Ooh, fire spit for the 1k. Let's go. She doesn't have armor plating either, so she's very easy to kill. Boom. Oh, Octavia's back there. Hold on. We gotta be careful. My positioning's a bit bad right now. Oh, she got Grover. She's up there. Try and draw her attention. I want her to shoot at me instead of my team. Ooh, that didn't hit. Ah, this doesn't work. Okay. Yeah.
You're the best.
So hard to beat Octavia, even with armor plating. That's Drogo's.
You're better already.
Could do Veteran to try and become even tankier. Honestly, I'm kind of missing Chronos as well, though. I usually buy that on Combustible. I don't have it yet. So let me, I guess, do a point of that.
Harden for the hunt.
Okay. Yeah, battlefield, blah, blah. Ooh, I almost died from that. Hold on. Behold your queen, behold the dragon's fury. What's going on right now? And both the ults fail? Actually, I don't know if she killed Vatu with her ultimate or not. I guess I'll assume she did.
15 seconds remaining.
Am I really doing 672 damage per rocket to Omen?
9,
That is
8,
disgusting.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Boom. Knock him back. Oof.
Overtime.
I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Throw that up. Nailed him! Oh, hi. This is awkward. Please stay over there. Thank you, Grover. Holy crap. Okay, we defend. 3-3 now. We gotta make sure we win this. I'm gonna buy Master Writing. It's cheaper. It's Ice Mines. We gotta buy it. The enemies are definitely beating us to the punch. Genos has Master Writing 3. He's setting up for the ultimate. Our team can't die to the ult this time. If they die to the ult, it's over. So, please stay alive. Please. I'm begging of you.
Captured point spawning in 15 seconds.
Oh! He's getting some arcane warding. He's also got veteran. Has his final item there. Wow. Dude, the scaling on that. 1 tier of arcane warding is basically the same as Haven 2 for my combustible now. So you'll really notice the difference when I hit Omen. Dang. He's smart. Okay, where did that even go? I didn't even see it. That was just weird. Alright, we send that back. It didn't hit them. They're kind of falling back in different directions. Ooh, Octavia's there. Hold on. Alright, let me try this. While the team is faffing about over there, I might be able to just spam in there like that. I wanted to hit Octavia, though, but I hit Tiberius instead. At least it's a pick. Just heal up. Throw that back. Yeah, less damage on Omen. Significantly less. Wow. It's not going to hit. We're still in control right now. We just got to hold it. Alright, we get the kill there. That was a bit weird. Oh, man. Grover! Ooh, okay, I think we're okay. We just salvo you. You're 1. Bam. Nice. That should be GG, I think. No combustible? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Wow, that was a pretty hectic game. A lot of interesting conversations about Drogos in this new item store. Really is fascinating. And we were able to get 14 kills there, 110,000 damage. Definitely the strong damage dealer there. But, moment of truth. Did we get this quest done or not? Activities, scroll down. No. We didn't. They didn't have a tank. They barely had sustain. Of course we're not going to do that. We're going to get a lot of damage over a long match, but we're not going to get a huge amount of concentrated damage, which is very unfortunate. But, yeah. Better luck next time, I guess. Alright. Let's do one more match. What we're going to do in this one more match, I have no idea. We'll figure it out as we go along. But, one more match regardless. And hopefully, it'll be fun. Does Arcane Warding work on Dredge's broadside? I'm pretty sure it does. Because last I checked, even though it does consume ammo, I don't think they apply Cauterize or anything like that. But I could be wrong. I suppose someone could test it. It'd be difficult for me to test. I guess I could play Dredge, but I don't want to play Dredge. So. One thing's for sure, though. When you play Hurl Dredge, the Harpoon is Arcane Warding. That definitely is not a weapon shot. Never was a weapon shot. Never played Cauterize, never played Life Rip, none of that. So, yeah. If you're playing against a Hurl Dredge, it might be beneficial if you're trying to counter him to buy Arcane Warding. What about Imani ult to get the quest? If the ultimate doesn't die, and the enemies are nice and grouped up, then maybe. It seems hard to me compared to some of the other options on the table, but theoretically, yeah, I suppose. Oh, what do I want to do for my final match, man?
10 seconds
I guess I'll play some Ying. Because we'll try and get some more exhibitions of the Ying ult change. What they did to Ying ult is they got rid of the true healing. So it's now just back to the regular 600 healing per second, fully affected by Cauterize. But when you cast the ultimate... Oh, they have a lot of crowd control for us to test it on. That's great. When you cast the ultimate, you'll basically give 1 second of crowd control immunity to the entire team. And you'll also cleanse them of all debuffs, which include things like Poison, Hunter's Mark, etc. But it also includes Cauterize. The thing about Cauterize, of course, is that it can be immediately reapplied. There's not a 1 second buffer for the debuffs. It's just... That's it, you know? If you cast Ying ult and then a tenth of a second later Victor hits you with a bullet, yeah, Cauterize is back again. But in some circumstances, that will still effectively cleanse Cauterize for someone who's trying to run away. The main thing is that crowd control immunity, and against something like Con ult or Rom ult, that has potential to be huge in terms of the counterplay. So we're going to do Morale Horde as our start here. Morale boost for the ultimates, Horde so we can max it out, and then also max out Chronos, and then get another item at the end. And they have Rom, that's an ult battery for me. I heard that it actually just stops Con ult from working. Like if Con grabs somebody, I heard that it'll free him from it. Which makes sense, because it's crowd control immunity, so, you know. You can't Con ult a CC immune target, and if they gain CC immunity during the Con ult, then yeah, he just drops them. And hopefully we'll be able to see if that actually works this match or not. I'm not going to do a lot of healing this match, though. We have Torvald as our only tank, which half of his health is shield. And we got a bunch of goofy flanks and stuff, and Torvald's just destroyed. Okay, let me fall back. Need to reset here. They have a lot of bursts, it seems. Just shredding through us right now. Okay, Eco 7. Try and stay alive. Oh, Dredge. Oh my gosh, he's just dead. Why are we so spread out, guys? We really need to regroup. I don't know why we're playing, like, all on different sides of the map, but it's not working out for us. Alright, let me throw this here. Just heal both of you. That's an elim on Tyra, but 7 needs to touch. If he doesn't touch, we don't have it, and it's too late, so... Unlucky first cap of the game. We really gotta be more grouped up, especially, like, with the Torvald on the team. You want to get Torvald pockets, right? So if we stick near him, we'll be able to push up, make space, get kills, the whole 9 yards. Here's another illusion. Let's just right-click you briefly. Oh boy. Oh, that went to the wrong person. Okay, heal you. There you go. Can't heal 7 through the wall. We almost have an ultimate. I think I might save it until Con ults. Just to see the cleanse, you know? And yeah, I should have it now, so we're just waiting for him to ult. Now, of course, if he ults me, that's awkward, because I can't cast my ult while I'm Con ulted to survive. That's not how it works. But, whoa! Ah, crap. Gotcha. He's probably just gonna die right now, though, so yeah. I'll have to wait for that. Our trial's bugged. I completed one, and it didn't give me the chest. So, did you complete the entire set? Like, you completed all 3 trials within one set? Or did you just complete one challenge? Because if you just complete one challenge, you don't get anything. If it's an entire set, then, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I haven't completed any sets yet, so I have no idea if I'm getting my rewards or not. Definitely something to double check, and if it is the case, bring it to the attention of the devs. Ooh, careful. Oh, Shaolin. Oh, you lived that. Nice job. I'm still just waiting for a Con ult. I want to demonstrate it. He's playing very aggressive, trying to make some space there. We'll see if it works out for him. It feels so bad holding Ying ult this long. Normally you wouldn't do that. Normally you wouldn't do that at all. I'm literally just doing it for the purpose of demonstrating, because I know it's a very clear, concise demonstration of what this ult can do now. But it's going to result in Torvald dying because I'm not healing him enough. Ah! Blah, 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 blah. Alright, gotcha. I got Con on me now. Let me try and do some juking.
You're mine.
Look at that! Look at that, right in my face, and Shaolin kills him. That's what I'm talking about, right there. Right there. We can cleanse Con ult with Ying ult. Poor Con. That makes Ying a hard counter to Con, in terms of just their ultimate lineup, right? That's pretty insane. But yeah, the healing is a lot weaker now, because it's not true healing anymore, so... Yeah, you'll cleanse Cauterize initially, but it can be reapplied literally a tenth of a second after.
You're already dead.
So... Yeah, a bit more situational strength now, but when it works, oh boy, does that work. She's just kind of like the ultimate denier now. Because you've got the ultimate, which grants crowd control immunity, debuff immunity. So you can use it to stop, for instance, a Ceres ult, a Con ult, a Rom ult, etc. But you can also use the illusions to body block other ultimates, like the Dragon Punch. Or even something like Betty's ultimate, or BK's ultimate. Like, if they ram into that, they'll automatically detonate. So... I guess that's the utility Ying is shaping up to have, right? She didn't have much utility apart from body blocking, but now she's got, like, all these different ways to deny enemies of damage, while also having a lot of healing.
5,
Pretty cool.
4, 3,
Very powerful as well, though. Very, very powerful.
1.
I like that, though. I like bringing utility back into supports. I don't like it when the support meta is literally just, okay, who heals the most? And everyone just only does healing. That's all it is. It's just healing, healing, healing. Having different reasons to pick different supports is awesome. Like, oh, okay, they have a con. I'll pick Ying to deny the ultimate. Oh, they have, oh, my team comp has a bunch of ultimates that I want to build up? Okay, I'll pick Ray. Ah. I want to pocket somebody? Alright, I'll pick Corpse. That's the type of dynamic we need more of in this game. Alright, I got another ultimate. That was really fast. Let me just pump some heals into you real quick. And I could save it, or I could just pop it. Well, Torvald's dead, so I probably don't want to use it now. I gotta use it soon. They just die anyways. There's so much burst, I can't save them. I was gonna say we gotta use it sooner rather than later because we're just gonna lose the objective, but I think I held on to it too long. That's my bad. There you go. Let's just farm up more ult charge on the run. Oof, Koga coming in. Koga's another interesting champion this update because he got the piercing damage on the claws, which actually makes him good against Ying. So, we almost got a bit of rock, paper, scissors going on this match. Ying counters Khan, and then Koga counters Ying, because he can pierce through the deployables and possibly kill Ying through her illusions, or at the very least, while he's trying to kill another person, also destroy the illusions, thus hurting Ying's healing output. Very good to me. And then with Rom, it's a mixed bag, because, you know, you have the CC immunity, but Rom can still destroy all deployables and shields. So, man, isn't this wonderful? It's like a whole feast of new interactions that spawned this update due to all the changes. It's crazy.
That was an error.
We just got stomped, though. I mean, geez. We just lost that whole point. We are folding over right now. The sad thing is we have just one tank. I don't think our comp is super cohesive. We have a Torvald solo tank. We have Dredge on Shadow Desert. We have Shaolin, which I guess is fine. We have 7, but then we have a Ying. But then, like, I'm playing a healing heavy support with someone who needs some of the least healing out of any tank because he's so self-sufficient with that shield.
5,
Yikes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
She's not a heal bot anymore? Yeah, she still is kind of a heal bot, let's be fair. But yeah, there's that extra depth now to the ultimate. And you know what? She's always been a decently skillful support. One of the most skillful, in fact, when you're trying to do some funky stuff with, like, damage Ying, or, you know, illusion placements if you want to maximize healing while also having your movement ability work. And that just added an extra layer to the skill, where now there's even more depth. Awesome. Alright, 7's going in. Huge Dredge ult. Nice, gets the Koga. Rom is very healthy, though, but we can get the con. Yep, there we go. Huge. Alright, now let's just burst the Rom down. There we go. Nice. I think we'll be fine from the Pyro ult. Just dodge that. There we go. Easy peasy. I feel like Khan might come back with an ultimate. I kind of want to use my ultimate to counter that. Khan's ult can still get value, though, with Ying on the team. He just has to ult the Ying. Which is still very valuable because you get the healing, right? So, that's a cool ult. I'll just pop it. I think the Khan ult missed, but regardless, I would have stopped that too, so that's pretty good. Kind of relaxing for now, but our ultimates are down, and we lost the 7. Shaolin's going in now with his own ultimate, but it's not looking good for him. Yeah, he's very dead. Alright. Let me TP back here. Try and stay alive as best I can. I'm giving heals to Torvald, but it's just not enough. And all of a sudden, it looks like they're more likely to cap this than we are. We lost the support, we lost the tank. We don't have really any ultimates to touch apart from 7. Dredge got a kill, 7's going for it, but he didn't fear all of them. Yeah, it's over. It's GG. Alright. Well, GG's to the last game. Unfortunate loss, but still a very good demonstration of the Ying change this update. It's crazy that she can just do that to Khan now. Very, very awesome. And we were still able to get 78,000 healing there. And yeah, not as much as the Io. She had 2 tanks to heal, and my 1 tank to heal was a Torvald, so I definitely lose the healing battle. Did a good amount of damage, though. And by golly, countering the Khan ult there was pretty satisfying, so that's nice as well. They ended up just having a more cohesive comp than us, and a bit better damage, too, honestly. So yeah, GG's. That's going to do it for today's stream. Very long stream today. Not quite hitting the 5-hour mark, but yeah, I'm going to call it here regardless. We'll be back. For sure. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I might do video stuff tomorrow, but we'll definitely be here on Friday for sure. And we will be playing a lot more Paladins this update. Gonna have a bunch of content coming out on the YouTube channel, all sorts of builds and new interactions and guides and stuff. So make sure to subscribe over there for that. And also, if you want to support the channel and also buy some of the new content, right? You want to get some crystals for the event pass or the new Strix skin, then make sure you come on over here to my Nexus and you buy some crystals here, because if you buy crystals at my Nexus, a portion of the proceeds go directly to supporting the channels. So it's a very great way to support me or anyone else who has a Nexus, really. Officially affiliated with Evil Mojo, it's pretty nice. Also, if you want, you can subscribe on Twitch. It'll let you watch ad-free, get a bunch of emotes. If you have Amazon Prime, you also have 1 free sub that you can give to the channel, so why not give it to me? It's free money for me, no extra cost to you. You get to watch, no more ads. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, with all that being said, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's pay it forward. Who do we want to raid today, chat? We have 3 options. We have Snoopy, Nerd, and Allybug. Who do you guys want to raid? Up to you. I'll just raid whoever I see the most in the chat. And then there's the awkward moment where nobody's name gets said in the chat. Oh no. Infernal? Is Infernal streaming too? I only see the first 5 here. Let me refresh just to make sure it's accurate. Sometimes it, because I don't refresh the page, it shows me streamers who are no longer streaming. Okay, yeah, they're all still streaming. Yeah. Wow, I guess chat just doesn't care who I raid. Alright. Well, I mean, I guess we could raid Infernal. Dang, yeah, let's go give her some love after the bit of bullying with the Terminus. Yeah, there we go. 1 viewer gets to decide the fate of our raid. Isn't that lovely? Well, thank you guys very much for watching. I will see you all next time. Peace out.